20, 10, retard, retard, retard.
Hello, hello, hello! Welcome everyone. Welcome to today's stream. And man, I'm excited about it. Hey Mark, hello, hello. Mark probably gonna have a nice lunch before he joins the flight today. Already here are Florian, Sehan, hello to you guys. Andreas, hello. Drax, hello, and you're flying. Iveo Microsoft Phoenix with EasyJet, nice. Have a good flight. Spotting Tel Aviv, hello to you. Victor, hello. And Captain Sheetfunsky, hello to you as well. Avenger. It's Boston Tea Party. Yeah, I have to kind of search the kind of historic meaning of that. I have to admit that I'm not even sure about that. Dr. Fred, hello to you as well. Cloakon, hello. Hope you're all doing good. And Lee, of course, good to be. So this is the tower view. Oops, let me just do that. There's another 330 Virgin Atlantic. And somewhere over there, yeah, that's the, Lufty 747? No, it's Singapore. Singapore 747, 777. Yeah. So what can I say? What can I say? Blatant abuse of tea, no. Right, it's look at that, downtown London. So we've got beautiful weather. So that's actually nice. Something's gone wrong somehow. So here we've got beautiful weather, and I can show you the flight plan. And oh, hang on. Let me just do that one more time here. I need to download the latest version just to make sure that I have that correctly set. So there we go. And charts. Right. So the thing now, how do I know that this is the latest one? Because I just changed the cell core code. It should be Bravo Charlie, I think. Let me see.
Welcome aboard the Captain
Bravo Delta, yeah.
Twitch channel subscriber experience. Could new subscribers please make your way to the first
Hey,
class
Mike Takeoff Charlie.
Complimentary drinks, snacks, and premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
Mike Takeoff Charlie. No, Mike Takeoff Charlie. Thank you so much.
Can confirm it's sunny in London and almost not freezing.
Almost not freezing. Almost. 1 degree. Excellent. Thanks so much, Mike Takeoff Charlie, for the 44 months. And Scorpion, hello to you as well. Welcome. Oh yeah, that's true. So in Microsoft Flight Sim, we definitely are lacking some good add-ons. Now you will be happy to hear that I've managed to log on. Well, not log on, but I have set everything with regards to the autosave. Hang on, this autosave is on, and we should have that 10 minutes, I think, right? I have logged in with Hoppy. There we go. So Hoppy is there. ATC handover is okay. So we should be good. We should be good to go. Hey Philip, how you doing? And Pandafly, nice to see you guys. Right, so without further ado, we've got to get ready by 45. So we are on real time. Yeah, 12:04. So 12:45 is our deadline. Because we have a slot at 1304, 1 hour from now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in it, request here. Will I be flying the 380 when it comes out? Yes, absolutely. There we go. There goes the uplink. Man, I'm looking forward to that flight today. So, just wait a second. The rest should be loading in as well. And Luke, hello to you. There we go. So 307 packs, cost next 50, 360 at first level. Plus 1 degree, tropopause at 34,000. And for the fuel, let's just check that with the numbers here. So I did set to auto-load everything according to SimBrief. So zero fuel weight toward 4.6, correct. Block fuel 69.2 tons, which isn't that big, but we have half an hour extra fuel. The weather in Boston today is actually spicy. So right now they've got 300 degrees, 14 knots, gust 21, 2.5 statute miles, light rain, snow, mist, broken 900, 2 degrees, and it's going to stay windy in the afternoon as well. So could be a nice crosswind landing coming in. Kennedy alternate, there's +3 degrees. There the weather's actually stable, bit windy maybe, but apart from that, perfectly fine. Right, en route, Akureyri, I don't know why that's in, because it says critical ATOPS airports, but that I mean, normally it would be Keflavik and not Stephenville, etc., etc. Right. Good. London is currently having 1022 on the QNH. There it is. There it is. And so let's do our norm preparations. So just like we do in the A320, we just go through the panels. Oops, take one. Right, so that's all done. Fuel is done. Right, that should be good. Let's start the APU. Did you fly the Toliss A340 before, Philip? Good question. I have. But that's a long time ago. I think when it came out, I was actually curious to see how it handles. And I'm pretty sure back then I did try it out. But that was a long time ago. I did pattern today just to make sure everything's working. So yeah. I did lock the FPS to 50 today, so it says 49, but it should be 50 FPS locked. Just to make sure that everything's running smoothly. So let's check the routing real quickly here. So flight time is 6 hours and what was it today? 6 hours 50. And we have an average headwind component of about 31 knots. Hey Megajet, how you doing? Nice to see you. How are you doing? A340 is just two A320s slapped together, right? Almost. Now, true story, quick story, true story. I had, I was at a shareholder meeting a couple of years ago, and there was someone that came up and asked the board of directors why they still flew around with the 340s with 4 engines, because if he got it right, you know, you could just simply take off 2 of these engines and you'd have an A330 and save fuel that way. All right, and I was like, you've got to be kidding me. You did not ask that question in front of thousands of shareholders right now. It seems legit. Yeah. I'm like, no, you did not ask that question. Like, what is this? Alternate fuel, 3.5 tons. Does that correct? Let me just check that. Where's my alternate? There we go. It's JFK alternate. No, it should be 5.7. So we'll change that. 5.7 alternate. And wind data, obviously. Now, I guess that will not work quite right. Although 29240. Now we're going to have to look at the wind data later as well, just for the crossing. Just make sure that. Hey JD, jet lag. It's early. I know, JD. But yeah, today we've got a nice slot in about 55 minutes from now on the Boston Tea Party event here on VATSIM. And look at that. Been joined by another beautiful A340 there. Here's the tower view. And it should get busy. We've got one of the first slots. And I was quite happy to actually receive one because it was fully booked. They only have like 60 slots available. And I did manage to grab one because someone just jumped out prior. So, hey Runa, nice to see you. How you doing? Right, so that's done. The wind 270, 63 at Bagso later on, but Trent looks fine. Elvos, Timpo, Akupa, Wellin, Open, Umlaut. Right, that's that. So then we've got Rodol, Manchester, Asnip, Algil, Painil. Yeah, so the data actually, look at that. Oh yeah, I did select load the weather from SimBrief. So that's exactly now the same weather as it is on SimBrief. That's fantastic. Now, regarding active sky, I do want to set that to VATSIM online weather. So that everyone has the same weather, which is important. Nice. All right, so init A page is filled out. We've got an init B page filled out. Flight plan page. Now we're going to depart. 27 left. So let me just fetch the METAR. So ATIS information Tango. So arrival. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. 27 right. I thought they said 27 left for departure. All right, 27 right. 210 at 6. And QNH is 1022. All right. Hey, Flying Wolf. I'm doing well. How are you doing? Wie geht's dir? So 27 right, and we're doing the Umlaut departure. So it's going to be the Umlaut 1 Foxtrot. Insert. We'll check that in a second. So that's done. And then for the arrival, now I still expect 310 at 15. That's going to be crosswind for the full ride. That's pretty much 90 degrees. We're going to continue at first of all full right, whatever we had planned, and that's going to be the Ocean 5 arrival. Andrea, hello. Typical question for someone that thinks planes fly because of magic, I think. Yeah, sometimes I think the same. Sometimes it's difficult to... And then my AJ... To exactly explain how, for example, A380 flies, right? There seems to be some magic involved. I totally agree. So I'm just checking that the routing is completely closed. And then what we're going to do is go to Data, Pilot Routes, and I just want to make sure that I have all the waypoints correctly set. So we're going to go to London Heathrow, Boston 1, and store the flight plan. And that way, we have a nice overview of the routing. So we compare what we have now in the MacDo compared to what we have on the flight plan. Yeah, so transition altitude is when you are climbing, and transition level is the lowest level when you are descending to an airport that you have standard altimeter setting. So below the transition level, you have to set QNH. And the other way around, today, transition altitude is 6,000. So once we go get clearance above 6,000, that's when we change over to standard. Hey, Lilo, how you doing? Nice to see you. Right, so quick check here, back, so disregard. So Umlaut, Tango 418 to Welland, Tango 420 to Trent, Upper Lima 28 Penal, Mike 144 to Baxo, direct Dogal, direct 5420, 5430, 5340, 5150, direct Alry, then Alex, Quebec 822 AJ, and then Ocean 5. Alright, that's all correctly set. Secondary, copy active. Just going to return if everything, if something goes wrong. And for landing, it was 27 left. We'll do that with a no start, no via. You see, it's the same procedure as we have in the A320. And I didn't take the... there we have to insert that. Okay, cool. Right. Hey, Moinsen, kommt aus zurück. And Ralph, hello to you. And 777, hey. Well, 777, so if you've got 4-engine aircraft, then you kind of avoid the ETOPS stuff. Right, so that's a little trick. Now, if you're flying a 330 or 777, yeah, then you have to go and look up all the stuff regarding ETOPS, etc. Ratnav, 4-hour departure route. What's the time? 15 past. We're still good on time. So let's go and get our charts out. Taxi out London Heathrow isn't that that complicated. Quite like the way. Hey Airbus fan, how are you doing? Wie geht's dir heute? How are you doing? So I'm going to push back, taxi out Golf Foxtrot Bravo or Hotel Alpha, whatever, and 27 left. No, disregard 27 right, but there is nothing too complicated there. Parking stands.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box YouTube
Chris.
channel subscriber experience. Could new subscribers please make their way to the first class cabin where complimentary drinks, snacks and premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
Chris Clark, thank you so much for the 10 months. And lovely greetings to your family. I hope everyone is well. And are you getting into the, slowly but surely into the Christmas spirit? The crispness spirit, I would say. There we go. Here's the applause. Thank you so much, Chris. 10 months on YouTube. But of course, much longer in this community. So, we do have a taxiing chart. So, one thing you have to look out for is you're going to get clearance sometimes. Hold a beam Titan or Pluto or whatever. So, get that chart up ready as well. And then we're going to go ahead and look at our departure chart, which is going to be the Umlaut 1 Fox or 1 Golf. What was it? That was the 1 Foxtrot from the northern runway. So I do want a London VOR as a backup, and I want Burnham for a beacon reference as well. I'm going to put that in there. And then I'll dial in ADF 2 here. So Airbus fan, you doing better? Well, I can only say I am frustrated a little bit because at the moment I'm on 5 different reserve lists, 747 and 787. So the problem is that they are unable to say at the moment exactly when these courses will take. Well, they know when they should be taking place, but they don't know how many people will be taken on each and every one of those courses. So unfortunately, yeah, I have to just be patient, which is of course one of our best and most fun things to do. Be patient. But yeah, that's the way it is at the moment. So it says 216 on there, and we should have 214. It's interesting that it doesn't give me any cargo weights. Well, 307 passengers. Yeah, we'll just leave that as it is. Block fuel correct. We'll do 1 + F takeoff. You say, oh no. Oh yeah, Chris, we have the same in Germany. About over 10% of all of the people here in the country are actually sick with that cough. It's like a cough, isn't it? So cold with lots of cough. Yeah, and even smaller children are, of course, affected in big numbers. Yeah, get better. Yeah, I'm definitely enjoying my break. Really, that was really necessary. Right, what a flaps 1, trim up 3.0, and temperature 69. And then we've got, oh, actually I need to put F69. I don't know why, but here you just have to put flex 69. The speeds are 165, 166. Well, it's not just, you know, it's not just going out in t-shirts. It's actually a virus going around, and so it just seems like that because of that pandemic and the way we kind of went into isolation, and now people seem to lack the immunity regarding the normal cold. Yeah, that's the thing, Chris, right? It's first kind of cold for ages, yeah. Hey, Captain Kroom! No, so Captain Kroom, I mean, if I start giggling at that, we're never going to get airborne. Hey, Bruno! Nice to see you. How you doing? Ah, okay, that's the reason then. Roger. Right, so let's clear that up, and then let's put this to Atsu. So later on, connection, and that's where we're going to go and log on later once we have everything set. So, RATS performance secondary, just in case of engine failure, fix info, and it's supposed to be 27 right. And that's 270 degrees with about 25 miles. That's for the engine out. Cool. Done all that. That looks good, 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 good. APU is on. APU bleed goes on. And let's get rid of the external power. And what time is it? 22 was so good on time. Exactly. What happened to Black Box? Hey, Captain Dan. Yeah, exactly. That's the routing. In case someone wonders or wants to fly along even on offline, there's the routing. Oh, really? Oh, Chris, yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah. Yeah, I hope she gets better very soon. Yeah, they don't sleep well, do they? Then I know it's tough to watch that. Yeah. Mr. Dillon, so I heard you might go for long haul soon. Yeah. Have you bit on any? No. No, Mr. Dillon. No. I'm good on Airbus. I'm not saying it's a bad aircraft, but I mean, the 350 is a lovely looking aircraft, no doubt. But I'm just not that keen on continuing on the Airbus. I'm just looking forward to a Boeing plane again. What's the program called again regarding to connect an iPad? What was it? Remote something? No. Yeah, mirroring. There we go. AirPlay. That's AirPlay. Oops. So, so let's see if I can connect that. Well, A380. To be honest, it's from passenger point of view, it's a great aircraft, no doubt. But I don't know. So let's see. Do we have AirPlay here? Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's working. Fantastic. So we're going to go ahead and get a clearance in a minute. So that's nice. That works. Cool. And then I'll give you a little briefing and we get ready for departure. So we've got ground 21.8. That ready in here. As always, I have the Oh, Gatwick. Hang on. What's Gatwick Ground doing here? So at the moment we only have the London Tower online. Alright, well we wait. JD, well, I'm not planning to put on weight. I'm trying to keep my weight as it is. Hey Nico, nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Chris, no worries. I totally understand. I know what it means to have, you know, small children and the way things shift in life, and you know, you have a job to look after too as well. So yeah, sure. Simming then becomes, you know, something in the background. I'm waiting for the release candidate regarding XP11, Chris. The performance for me up to now was somewhat disappointing. So it had lots of lags and stutterers, and then there were some bugs. The cloud simulation wasn't really that nice. But apparently,
final runway 27 right.
90 runway 27 right, the wind 210 degrees at 6.
Apparently, the latest candidates have become better, but we'll have to wait and see. Is it still not? Yeah, it's not optimized for performance yet. Mr. Dillon, how is the transition from the old EFB to the new EFB at work for you? Well, it's not really a problem. It's because it comes in pieces, like, you know, it's not a complete change. So it's all right. We have good documents to cover those. Oh, you mean because of the touch screen itself? Yeah, the touch screen is more responsive. Yeah, so the tablet is nice and responsive. Yeah, the Airbus ones, so the original Airbus touch screens, they are somewhat laggy and they're not quite as sensitive. Yeah. Yeah, so Flying Wolf 77 is lovely aircraft, loving flying it as crew. Only crew bunks are a bit small. Are they really? Oh God. Jetfighter, hello to you. Ah, now look at that. Now we've got London, Heathrow, ground, 1, 2, 3. So let's see what the ATIS says now. 27 right departure, still the same. Information Oscar. And we've got... well, it doesn't say which frequency to call. But I guess 1218. Let me just see what the EFP says. So we go there. Airports. Yeah, real weather completely broken. It still is, God. Yeah, Venture. Right, that's just what I thought. So let's go. Airport briefing. General. Right. Departure. So data link startup. Right, on first contact with Heathrow delivery, pilots are to report aircraft type, stand number QNH, and ATIS info identification letter. Call ATC 15 minutes prior, being fully ready. So we should be calling them in a minute. And delivery is now up. Fantastic. 121975. Right. Jet aircraft with a minimum clean speed of greater than 250 knots. Let's have a look. No, we're fine. So 747, though, would be an issue today. So you'd have to tell them. We do have climb restrictions. I don't see any issues with those. So let's just check. So they're between 3 and 6. That's the first restriction. And hang on, let's have a look. So that's umlaut. Nope. So 3 DMEs, let's see. So we've got 3 DMEs, that's there, 269, and track 297, and that's until 7. So golf being the 7th letter, that's fine. And then there, so there we go. So Bravo, Uniform, Romeo, yeah, we'll be at 6,000 there, so no problem whatsoever. And then maintain 6,000 until umlaut. Performance, I'm going to put in 6.1 so that we don't get that blinking QNH scale on the prime flight display. Hey, SB, nice to see you. No, I was not, Mr. Dillon. No, I was working. 121,975. So, let's just check. So, we were supposed to report.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box YouTube channel subscriber experience. Could new subscribers please make their way to the first class cabin where complimentary drinks, snacks and premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
Philip as well, thank you so much for your 10 months here on YouTube. That's really kind. And you're right, Captain Black Box, time to say thank you for the use.
Good morning. Question, good afternoon. Number 170 request radio shack. Number 170 Romeo Sierra.
And he writes, thank you for streams and the information you share with us. That's really kind, Philip. Thanks for being here, and thank you so much for your support. So, I'm just going to go stand. Where are we? Let's stand. 322. Yeah, 322. And current information, just checking that again, is Oscar. 8 is Oscar. And aircraft type, send number QNH. So the QNH 1022. Excellent.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box Twitch channel subscriber experience. Could new subscribers please make your way to the first class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks and premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
And Marcus.
Hello.
Hello. Marcus, thank you so much for the 16 months on Twitch. Thank you so much.
Heathrow, November 170 Sierra, risk type 737J254 with Oscar 1022, clearance to Boston, please. Number 170 Romeo Sierra, Heathrow delivery, hello, cleared Boston, umlaut 1 Foxtrot departure, squawk 7022. 1 Foxtrot, 7022, November 170 Romeo Sierra. 170 Romeo Sierra, correction.
Is the sound okay? Or is it too loud, or?
Heathrow delivery, Jersey 6 Uniform Charlie, ready for push and start. The 6 Uniform Charlie, hold position, contact planner 121.475. Hold position and will contact planner 121.475, Jersey 6 Uniform Charlie, see ya.
Heathrow delivery, good day from Virgin 711, A340 600, stand 322, 8 is Oscar, QNH 1022, request clearance please.
711 Heathrow delivery, good afternoon. Cleared Boston, umlaut 1 Foxtrot departure, squawk 6461.
Cleared the umlaut 1 Foxtrot departure, 27 right and the squawk 6461, Virgin 711.
711, correct.
Delivery,
Good.
afternoon, Hotel Zulu, November, Sierra Alpha, Airbus 310.
So that should have been there, of course, but that's the clearance. Very nice.
Hotel Zulu, November, Sierra Alpha, Heathrow delivery. Hello, you cleared Boston, umlaut 1 Foxtrot departure, squawk 4760.
So, squawk in here. 6461. So we're climbing via the SIT 6000. And the next one will be Planner 121475, because it is getting busy now. Alright, so I'm going to give you a briefing. So we are cleared via the 27 right departure, umlaut 1 Foxtrot. And first cleared altitude is 6,000 feet. The MSA is 2,000. Let me just check here on the charts. 2,200 in the departure sector for us, and the south is 2,100. The extra fuel is about half an hour for Boston, according to our flight plan. Yeah, 28 minutes it says here in the FMS. Taxi out. I don't see any bigger hotspots for us today, so we do expect a standard taxi out either via Bravo or Alpha. Expecting holding point Pluto or Titan. 27 right and full length. Stop margin is uncritical. We have very long runways, dry, and the EOSIT just takes us straight out to 25 miles on the runway heading. Acceleration 1,600 feet. Clean up, we'll climb, depending on how serious things are, we'll continue climb. 3,000 feet at least, currently 283 tons of gross weight, and we have a maximum landing weight of 265. So we're going to have to dump some fuel in case of a non-time critical issue.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box Twitch channel subscriber experience. Could new subscribers please make your way to the first class cabin?
Hey Lilienthal, nice to see you.
Snacks and premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
Thank you very much to Lilienthal. 71 months. Absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for the 71. And I hope you're doing well, Lilienthal. Hello to you. Yeah, Henry, British one of the first out, yeah. Just a silly question. A340? I'm sure it can dump fuel. Just going to go through the checklist.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box Duo Channel Experience. Could new subscribers please make their way to the first class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks and premium flight infotainment will be served. Thank you.
So it has an automatic mode in the MCDU. And the overhead panel, inner tank split 2 push button. Inner tank split 2. Transfer. I don't see anything. Is that not modeled here in the? All right, disregard then. So yeah, we'll return to Heathrow. MCK, good afternoon. Yeah, I know. So I have a checklist for it actually here. I can see it, but it says in the checklist on the overhead panel. Inner tank split 2, unless there is another panel somewhere further up. But it says fuel panel.
Heathrow delivery today 32 to the published stand 319, request 95 clearance to Toronto is filed, type A330-900. Delta 846
far left.
Break version 2 Kilo Papa Heathrow delivery. Toronto via the Compton Tree Foxtrot departure, squawk 2040.
Autopilot.
Hey, Srihari.
Autopilot.
Thank you. I think it's 100 rupee, correct? Thank you so much for your support. Under the fire push button. Blimey, am I blind?
2 Kilo Papa, correct?
Detail delivery, afternoon, Walker 2489, stand 456, QNH1022, fully ready.
Walker 24890.
Oh,
Position, contact
there.
Planner 121.475.
There we go. So this is split. There we go. So okay. So we could theoretically dump fuel if we needed to. There we go. Right. Good thing we're talking about that. So external power off. Parking brake is on. Shocks removed. So we are 5 minutes prior our planned off block time. Threats, heavy aircraft, but otherwise lots of traffic. Oh, look at that. Blimey. That's getting really busy.
And
GG's.
Virgin 112 Bravo cleared to Boston via the Gogsy 2 Foxtrot. There are 3 Foxtrot departure, squawk 7245.
Virgin 112 Bravo, is the Gogsy 2 Foxtrot departure? You're about correct.
Gogsy 2 Foxtrot departure will be Virgin 112 Bravo.
Virgin 711 is fully ready.
Virgin 711, hold position, contact Heathrow Planner 121.475.
Hold position 121.475. Virgin 711. Right.
November, correction, sorry, Hotel Zulu, November, Sierra Alpha, stand 45.
So let me just quickly have a look where we're going to push. Going to push into the yard. There we go. Heathrow Planner, good afternoon. Virgin 711, stand 322. QNH 1022, we're fully ready.
Virgin 711 Heathrow, good afternoon. Confirm CTOT 1303.
I do confirm 1303 CTOT, Virgin 711.
Remain this frequency, I'll call you back.
Okay, standing by frequency, Virgin 711. Well, I mean, we're one of the first, which is quite a interesting situation. I can't remember ever being one of the first ones out on one of those events.
Zulu, November Sierra Alpha, Heathrow, good afternoon. Confirm CTOT.
1320, request de-icing at Vader for about 10-15 minutes, Hotel Sierra Alpha.
De-icing, GG.
Hotel Sierra Alpha, Roger, standby.
How about that for realism?
Hotel Zulu, November Alpha, contact Heathrow, ground 121.2.
212, Hotel Sierra Alpha, bye.
Never heard of a Heathrow Planner before. Are they like part of delivery? Well, I guess it's like a kind of a holding frequency. So he's responsible for making sure that there's not too many aircraft waiting with engines running at the runway.
711, contact Heathrow, ground 121.7.
1217, Virgin 711, thank you.
November, Sierra Alpha, stand 454, fully ready.
Giant 1, taxi Sierra, hold Sierra, Bravo 3.
Ground to cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you're ready.
Sierra, Bravo 3, confirm, Charlie Giant 1. Confirm. Hotel Zulu, November Sierra Alpha, Heathrow Ground, hello, stand by. Have you contacted Planner?
We need the remote de-icing at Vader North, and we're stand 454, fully ready.
Roger, no worries. Stand 454, push the start, pre-phase stop.
North Hotel, Sierra Alpha.
Right, so let me read the new checklist, if I can find it. Heathrow Ground, good afternoon. Virgin 711, stand 322, fully ready.
In 711, Heathrow Ground, hello, stand 322, push and start approved.
Push start approved, stand 322, Virgin 711. Right, so...
Heathrow Ground, this is Ryanair 156 on Alpha.
156, correction, Ryanair 156, Heathrow Ground, hello, welcome to Heathrow. Taxi Alpha, link 34, stand 305.
So let's get pushback.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Taxi Alpha, link 34,
Thank you.
stand 305.
So, sort start, cockpit prep completed, gear pins covers removed, signs are on, and auto ADIRS. NAF. Fuel quantity 69,020 kilograms. God, that's a high number. Takeoff data. So we got V1 165, VR 166, V2 173, Flex 69, Barrow Ref, QNH 1022 set, cross checked. Windows doors closed.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Beacon is on. Thrust levers idle. Parking brake is on. That's the before start checklist completed. New models Heathrow. Yeah, I think so. I think that's the scenery. Yeah. Does it have a CRT screen option? No, Shrihai. No. Unfortunately not. TJ, hey, how you doing? Since a couple of days they are de-icing on planes in Frankfurt, but there's no snow or rain. It's cold but dry. Could it get short? Okay, so normally, so TJ Pilot, it's either an issue with cold fuel in the tanks, or that's true, MCK. Yeah, all 340-600s are ES2 anyway.
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
So very likely, you know, there's still
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
There is you know, humidity in the air, so very cold fuel that is below freezing point can cause these issues. Right, so APU bleeders on, we've got the fuel pumps on, transponders on, and we're going to start engine 1, 2, 3, 4. It's good pressure, engine 1, start.
Hotel Sierra Alpha, taxi, link 43, right Sierra, hold Sierra Bravo 3.
43 Sierra, hold Sierra Bravo 3, Hotel Sierra Alpha.
Good afternoon, Virgin 157, stand 320, ready push and start.
Off we go to Boston. Exciting.
2157, Heathrow Ground, hello, stand by, number 2 for the push, company on the right, push first.
I love this. I have to say, I find this exciting. I don't know what it is, but going to Boston in the flight sim. It is a beautiful aircraft. It is, yeah. So apparently start engine 1 and 2 first, so we have blue hydraulic for the parking brake. MCK, I've looked at my FCOM and
1 via Sierra Bravo 3 cross runway
it
27
says
left and hold beyond November Bravo 3.
It says 1 at a time, but I don't know if that means alright, engine 2
Sierra
start.
Bravo 3 cross 27 left and hold short of Bravo.
That you have to start 1 at a time.
Giant 1 heavy.
Ground Virgin 280 is ready to start.
28 Heathrow Ground, hello, stand 326, push and start brake.
Approved Virgin 28.
And 3 and 4 together. Okay, interesting. I would need to check that on my system.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Parking brake is set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Standing by. So engine starting. Norm procedures. Engine start. Engine 1 start. Engine 2 start. Engine 3 announce. Engine 4 announce.
Taxi right Alpha, hold Saturn.
It says, wait until N3 of engine 3 is about 10% before setting engine 4 master on. Okay, so we can put engine 3 on, and then once N3, look at that, a 3-shaft engine. So once N3 is 10%, we can put engine 4 as well. So engine 4 start.
Sierra Alpha via Sierra Bravo 3.
Toliss is connected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Thank you. Right, there's number 3. Look at that auto trim working here. Isn't that cool? So it sets the trim to your MCDU trim. Right, good engine start. So we'll do this flows. APU bleed off, APU off, anti-ice not required, ecam status, check normal, and noticeable steering disconnect is completed. First officer does the spoiler's arm, sets the flaps, pitch trim check is checked, ACAM status check checked, so we do the flight control check, full up, full down, neutral, full left, full right, neutral, and the rudder full left, full
Giant 1, contact
right.
the tower now, 118.5, good day.
118.5, good day, Giant 1.
Good, so before taxi checklist, oh sorry, after start checklist, anti-ice is off.
Taxi, Bravo, Yankee 1,
Ecam status checked, and the trims 27% set. Rudder trim is neutral. Virgin 711 request taxi.
711, taxi, Golf, right Echo, right Bravo, hold Titan.
Golf Echo Bravo hold Titan Virgin 711. Right. Golf Echo Bravo Titan.
2157 after the company A340 vacates from the left to right. Stand 320 push and start approved.
After the company moves
So
from
Golf
320 push and start approved.
Echo Bravo. Right. So left side clear, right side clear.
Virgin 11 Bravo, heavy, stand 363, ready for push and start.
Let's go.
11 Bravo, stand 363, push and start approved.
Start approved, Virgin 11 Bravo.
Brake check. Brakes are working. Oh yeah, you're right, Bruno. I'm going to put this to here. Lord, I can hardly see the taxi line there, but yeah, it'll do. Highlighting? What do you mean with highlighting their 787s? What does that mean? A long aircraft need to oversteer a little bit. And we need to taxi slowly. So Echo is the second to the right. So we go Golf, Echo, and then right Bravo.
2489 at Heathrow Ground, hello, stand 256, push and start approved.
Stand 456, push and start approved. Heathrow Ground, very good evening, afternoon, sorry, Virgin 2 Kilo Papa, stand 319, request push and start.
2 Kilo Papa, Heathrow Ground, hello, stand 319 at push and start approved, base to the north.
Push and start approved, base to the north, Virgin 2 Kilo Papa.
MCK.
Alpha advisement ready for further taxi.
Where? What? Wait, what? And lead to K. Hey, what would be an abnormal setting? Oh, okay, no, sorry. So you said probe knobs. So on the Airbus, why did they have to put wet at the 12 o'clock position of the ROW ROP knob? Would it be that the abnormal setting, so it wouldn't make sense to have dry? Well, I guess you would have to talk to an Airbus engineer on that. This thing is a monster to taxi, blimey. And I'm cutting corners, but they say there's no cutting corners in the United Kingdom. So that to RTO, predictor wind shear on, config test, normal.
Speedbird 2164, radio check.
2164.
Kevin is ready.
Hello,
Fantastic.
5, contact delivery for clearance 121.975.
Good. Normally you would have taxi checklists. I haven't seen a new checklist yet, unfortunately, so
Is 5, contact delivery for clearance 121.975.
we'll take B4 takeoff checklist. Flight controls checked. Flight instruments are checked. Briefing confirmed. Umlaut 1 Foxtrot 6000. Flaps. Config 1 plus F.
Active 975.
V1, VR, V2 same. Flex 69 already been briefed. ATC is set. And ECA Memo takeoff. No blue. Down to the line. 19 knots. 13:04. We got 7 minutes or 6 minutes until slot time starts. Perfect. 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 So
170 Romeo Sierra, Heathrow ground, hello, stand 254, push to start, approved face north. Discipline north, November 170 Romeo Sierra, hello.
there you go. Love it. It's so busy. Absolutely amazing.
The ground version 28 is ready for taxi. Great, thank you. Taxi right, Bravo, hold Titan. Bravo, hold Titan. Version 28.
Avenger, yeah, there is.
Version 157, ready.
So below the belly, so behind the nose gear, and on the tail, yeah? Do you think the A340-300 is better looking? No.
Golf right, echo right, Bravo, hold
No, I don't think so. I do prefer the 340-600.
That'll be right, Golf right, echo, right, Bravo, link 1-2, Alpha, hold Pluto.
That was blocked.
Virgin 157 a third, slight amendment, it'll be Golf, Echo, Bravo, Link 1-2, Alpha, hold Pluto.
Link 1-2, sorry, what was the bit after that, the hold Pluto?
Link 1-2, Alpha, hold Pluto.
Alpha, hold Pluto, Virgin 157.
711 over to tower now, 118.5, bye-bye.
18.5, thank you, bye-bye. Virgin 711. Right. So hold Titan was what's the last clearance for us? Careful with the taxiing while I'm looking at the charts. Alright, so Titan. That's Saturn. Where's Titan? Hang on. Do I have a scenery issue? Titan. That is weird. So looks like the scenery is old, isn't it? Yeah, I know, but that's Saturn is down here. Makes no sense. So link 21 is that's where we are, correct? There we go. Heathrow Tower, very good afternoon. Virgin 711 is approaching Titan.
711 Heathrow Tower, good afternoon. Turn left on Alpha, hold at Alpha 3, report ready.
Left Alpha, hold Alpha 3, call you ready, Virgin 711. Alright, so... So here comes Alpha, and hold Alpha 3, report ready. Cabin crew is advised, lights will go on, packs remain on as well. TCAS is on. Fuel check, 68.6.
28.
Just going to check the frequency for departure, and then we should be good to go.
In 1-1, you ready?
Virgin 711, AFM.
711, runway 27 right, the wind 210 degrees at 8, cleared for takeoff.
27 right, cleared for takeoff, Virgin 711. Good. So, packs remain on. Radar predictor measure is
Hotel,
on.
Zulu, November South, holding Titan, fully ready. Hotels in
And
November
that's
Sierra Alpha,
the
London,
E4 takeoff checklist completed.
Version 28 is holding Titan and is fully ready.
28, taxi on Alpha 3.
Right, chrono.
Taking Alpha 3, Virgin 28.
Are we ready?
Hotel Sierra Alpha, can't try again. Hotel Sierra Alpha, left turn Alpha, hold Alpha 3.
Off we go.
Alpha, hold Alpha 3.
To
Alpha.
Boston.
Hotel Sierra, be over that.
Crazy.
Hotel Sierra Alpha, you'll be giving way to the Virgin 787 at
Let's go.
Pluto. Way to Virgin, Dreamliner on the left, Hotel South.
Takeoff.
28, fly Alpha 3, line up and wait, runway 27 right.
Alpha 3, line up and wait, Version 28.
Manflex 69
Alpha
SAS.
Alpha behind
Runway.
departing Virgin
Out of thrust blue.
787, that's about to line up. Runway 27 right,
Thrust
line
set.
up and wait, behind. Departing Virgin, Dreamliner, Alpha 3, line up runway 27 right.
100 knots. You want?
291 Bravo Golf, contact ground 121.85, so ready away. That's 20. Virgin 28, runway 27 right, wind 210 degrees at 8, cleared for takeoff.
So, now.
Runway 27 right, Version 28.
Excuse me? What happened to the flaps, for crying out loud? Is there another button modelled? Is that the keyboard button that was flaps? Yeah, probably. Right, thrust climb, out blue, auto thrust.
Good afternoon, Virgin 157 on Alpha for Pluto. V157, Heathrow Tower, hello. Hold at Alpha 3.
Autopilot
on
1.
Alpha 3, Virgin 157. 711, contact London Control 120.025.
120.025, thank you, bye-bye, Virgin 711.
Okay.
Ah, Windsor Castle, look at that. How cool.
Lufthansa 481, there's nothing further, continue with Unicom 122.8, have a good flight. Unicom on 122.8, Lufthansa 481, thank you, and 837.
Heathrow departure, good afternoon, Virgin 711 on the Umlaut 1 Foxtrot, passing 2,600, climbing 6,000.
711 at landing control, climb now, flight level 140, free speed.
Free speed, climb now, level 140, Virgin 711. Right, that means without restrictions, thrust climb, out blue, 14,000.
Located run at 3 Amsterdam. Better Felix will go, thank you, taxi standard please. Thank you very much, great search, have a good day, Jerry X-Checker.
Beautiful weather today. Love it. Absolutely amazing. And true Earth from Orbix.
London Control, good day. Primary 189 with you, 340.
Premier 189, London Control, when ready, descend flight level 310.
Beautiful.
Descending 310, Primary 189.
Transition. Standard. Set. Passing. 6-5 now. Checked.
Subject 7 Romeo uniform, Roger, taxi via Charlie, Romeo and Alpha to hold point out.
MCK, I don't know.
Romeo, Charlie and Alpha.
That climb rate can't be right.
Subject 7 Romeo uniform.
I mean, seriously. 3,000 feet per minute. We're talking about A340 here. Nah, that can't be right.
180 Papa, follow the top jet 737-800 in front of you, the Charlie, Quebec, Charlie, Romeo and Alpha on the Captain 1. Giant 1, climb flight level 320.
Climb 320, Giant 1.
Yeah, 189, leave Hemel heading 345.
Yeah, that's better, isn't it? It's a bit loud on the outside view there.
2711, climb flight level 210, what's the requested level?
Climb level 210, requesting flight level 360, Virgin 711. 210, out blue. Let's accelerate, landing lights off, all the lights off. We'll wait. Although, I mean, seatbelts, it's smooth, isn't it? So seatbelts to auto. And ground spoilers disarmed.
Thank you for control. Okay.
Hotel Delay November South approaching 6000 and Light 1 Fox.
Hotel Zulu November Sierra.
Right now clear and secondary copy.
Climb now flight level 140 Hotel Sierra Alpha.
Yeah, 189, descent flight level 260.
Yeah, 600 exactly.
Descending 260, Primary 189. London Control, good afternoon, Ryanair 244. You descended flight level 130.
Ryanair 244, London Control.
X-plane 11 with orthos does look good, doesn't it? It's just a shame that you have to buy the sceneries separate, which costs a lot of money. Hey, Quas, I'm not sure if you saw my message on Discord. Just wondering how the shared flight went. So pitch 7 degrees, that's fine. Nice. Right. Regarding our pre-planning.
Romeo 7 Romeo uniform, runway 27 cleared for takeoff, surface wind 210 degrees, 11 knots.
So here we go. The entry point to
Romeo 7 Romeo uniform cleared for takeoff, runway 27
to Shanwick is Dogai. So we're going to be with Shannon until Dogai.
Heading 345.
Heading 345, Virgin 711.
Hotel Sierra Alpha, climb flight level 2.
Right, up climb heading.
Requested level.
210, request flight
Sorry.
level 360.
Up climb heading.
244, descend to altitude 6,000 feet, Birmingham QNH 1019.
Descend 6,000 feet, QNH 1019.
Hey, MAN, how you doing?
Romeo 189, descend flight level 200, level at the beam Elvos.
Descending 2.
Yeah, got traffic left wing.
London Control, Virgin 157, up 1 Foxtrot departure, passing 3,000 for 6.
Virgin 157, London Control, no speed restriction, climb now, flight level 140.
No speed restriction, climb now, flight level 140, Virgin 157.
Virgin 711, turn left, heading 335, climb flight level 360.
Heading 335 and climb level 360, Virgin 711. 360.
The 20 Tango Alpha, landing control, when ready, descend flight level 290. The 20 Tango Alpha, when ready, descend flight level 290. Speed 20 Tango Alpha, when ready, descend flight level 290.
Ooh. Look at that crab angle. 42 knots from the left. Right, after takeoff climb checklist. Landing gears up, flaps retracted, packs APUs. APUs off, packs are on. And
yeah, 189 and 10 left.
climbing currently 4 to 30 feet per minute, that's fine.
Alpha, flight heading 335.
And Barrow ref, standard set.
Contact London, 133.7, bye-bye.
133.7, good day, Giant 1.
Hey, Just Future, how you doing? Just out of curiosity, does the Toliss 340 support Oceanic clearance request? Well, let's put it this way. We have SEPA DLC now, so... But as far as I heard yesterday, it doesn't do that yet. So we could do SEPA DLC, but the clearances... You can't.
Left heading 330 degrees.
Left heading 330 degrees, Virgin 711.
Premier 189, turn left heading 330 degrees.
Left 330, primary 189.
Tom Jet 7, Romeo uniform.
So you can't get the clearances, just the normal SEPA DLC stuff.
Contact London out 133.7, goodbye. Tennessee Alpha, climb flight level 300. 300, Tennessee.
Oh, we can actually try that. Hang on. Echo Golf, Tango Tango. Yeah. Let's try that. Echo Golf, Tango Tango. Oh no. Seriously?
Airbus 2573, thank you. Continue with the heading, climb flight level 300.
Lol. Hey, terrain ahead, how you doing?
Virgin 157, climb flight level 210, confirm your request.
So, I've got the code in, we checked it.
Flight level 360, go to 2157.
It accepted it.
244, descent to altitude 5,000 feet.
Descent 5,000 feet, try now 244.
Yeah, it's correct.
Yeah, 189, I'm resuming navigation Elvos.
Resuming your nav direct to Elvos, Prime 189.
Virgin 711, navigation direct to Trent.
Oh, navigation to Trent, Virgin 711.
And Air 244, descend to altitude 4,000 feet. Once established on the runway 15 localizer, descend with the glide path.
Descend 4,000 feet, once established, descend on the glide.
So now we can go back to managed climb. Push that climb. Out cruise armed? Okay, that's strange. Alright, let me try here then.
Officer 41 Whiskey Delta, line of control. Runway 15 cleared for takeoff, surface wind 200 degrees.
Ah, okay. They're not online yet. Ah, well that would make sense. Yeah, thanks Bruno. Okay, we'll try later then.
But 20 Tango Alpha, descend, flight level 200. Viva 20 Tango Alpha, descend, flight level 200.
Flight level 200, speed 20 Tango Alpha.
Sierra Alpha, climb flight level 360. 360, Hotel Sierra Alpha.
MCKs
157, 10 left heading 335.
should be under other requests.
5, Virgin 157.
But connection? Hang on, connection must be done.
Yeah, 189 contact London, 133.7, goodbye.
133.7, goodbye.
Was the Travel OED 17 Romeo to delivery of flight level 180, climb 190, heading 340 degrees.
217 Romeo Zulu, rotor, climb flight level 220, what's your requested level?
Flight level 220, and our requested level is flight level 220.
Right, we'll try again later.
Flight level 320 or 220.
So we've got oops.
Yeah, sorry, what was your requested level?
So we got some some fuel transfer
Requested
going
flight
on.
level of 320.
So you can see fuel is now being pumped into the tail tank, it's a stabilizer tank. So it's trying to trim the aircraft that way.
Number 170 Romeo Sierra, landing control, climb down, flight level 140.
That is fascinating.
Flight level 140, November, Romeo Sierra.
Right, 360 should be fine. Optimus 366, we're crossing. Oh yeah.
157, climb, flight
So for the crossing, we filed 380.
Virgin 157.
Switch forward, Whiskey Delta, report your passing altitude.
Passing 2008, Whiskey Delta.
1 Whiskey Delta, roger, fly, heading 165, climb, flight level 130.
165 and 130, Palm Whiskey Delta.
To the 20 Tango Alpha, fly heading 150 degrees.
150, for speed by 20 Tango Alpha.
Airbus 2573, turn left heading 320 degrees.
320 degrees.
Just need to check something here. We log into
317 Romeo Zulu, turn left heading 320 degrees, climb flight level 320. Easy 17 Romeo Zulu, turn left heading 320 degrees, climb flight level 320.
Cover level 320 and turn left at 320.
Low afternoon, 212 Romeo Tango, overhead Listo, level 370, request set.
212 Romeo Tango, landing control, descent, flight level 290.
And 290, easy 12 Romeo Tango.
And then 244, clear to land on runway 15, surface wind 200 degrees at 8 knots.
15, clear to land, right air 244.
Virgin 157, receive a navigation Trent.
Director Trent, Virgin 157.
Airbus 2573, can you accept flight level 340 for the cruise?
Flight level 340, Airbus 2573.
Alright.
Yeah, can you accept it for the cruise?
So for our clearance, we're supposed to do that via the NatTrack website.
And 180 pound by contact London 133.7. 33.7,
So you must request Oceanic clearance at least 30 minutes before Oceanic entry, but not 2 hours beforehand, so not on ground. So once we reach cruising level, we can actually go and request our
210
Oceanic clearance.
We cruising 340 initially, November Romeo Sierra. Pilot control, shuttle 16 November.
So we're requesting on 380, minimum level 360, and Mach number requesting is, according to the flight plan, that was 380 and Mach point...
Beaver 20 Tango Alpha, descend flight level 170.
London Control, good afternoon. EC78 Tango November from the east.
So there is no...
November, contact London 118.475.
It's not a track system.
118.475, thank you. EC78 Tango.
So the
711, contact London 133.7, bye-bye.
33.7, bye-bye, Virgin 711.
Optimus 41, Whiskey Delta, climb flight.
London Control, good afternoon. Virgin 711, passing 350, climbing 360.
Virgin 711, London, hello, route direct Manchester.
Back to Manchester, thank you. Virgin 711.
180 Zulu Papa, resuming navigation, direct RSAT,
Right, Manchester, beam points. Very nice.
Direct RSAT, Ryanair 180 Zulu Papa. Primary 189
So, routing is going to be Dogal.
Sending flight level 080.
So, Dogal, and then 5420. 5430. 5340. 5330. kind of a weird number, isn't it? 54.30 and 53.40. I mean, that's something you need to be aware of. 51.50 and then hourly. Entry fix should be Doga. Right, looks like we've reached our cruising level. 360 is checked.
Hotel to the November South, passing 350 for 360, don't road on.
Estimated time at entry fix. Now we got the wind data in, so that should be fairly accurate.
Nations again.
So that's going to be at 14:28.
Many thanks. Apologies, just on the landline there.
So it's an hour to go.
And 711 route direct Ramox.
Virgin 711 direct to point Ramox. Thank you. Wow, that's a long direct. Blimey. Right, so we're not going to get a TMI because we're not flying Nat-Track system today. So that's how I filled it out. So call sign requested level 380, max flight level 360, requested Mach number. We don't have a track, but the routing here.
189 is engine for analysis approach runway 23
Entry fix is still guy, estimate 1428. There's no TMI. And good to go.
London Control, EC37 Charlie Romeo, passing flight level 256, climbing flight level 320.
189er, turn right heading 345, vectoring for analysis approach runway 23 right.
Right 345, expect final approach right.
7 Romeo uniform, climb flight level 350 and route direct to Alossi.
Flight level 2. What was flight level again, sorry?
Right.
Level 350
so
direct
we have a bit to go.
Flight level 350 and direct.
Flying Doctor, thank you so much. How you doing?
37 Charlie Romeo, London.
Right, so we've just started out and...
Flight level 320, easy 37 Charlie Romeo. 7 Romeo uniform, shortly leaving my sector, continue with Unicom 122, decimate, bye-bye.
So...
7 Romeo uniform, shortly leaving my sector, Unicom 122, decimate, bye-bye.
Yeah, a little bit to go. Right, they keep blocking each other out. It's kind of annoying, but...
Once a Unicom for Tom Jet, 7 Romeo uniform, go back.
Right, I'm going to send off the clearance.
Climbing 360.
So 1428, just make sure that now we've got a night direct, so we want to make sure that we update.
189 and descent flight
It still says 1428.
600 feet, probably one.
Alright.
D37 Charlie Romeo, up
TMI, it requested TMI. Oh, 351, disregard. There is a TMI today.
Thank you.
It's in a top bar there.
London, good afternoon, Ryanair 45 Kilo Hotel, holding Juliet 1 at Manchester, fully ready for departure.
45 Kilo Hotel, London, hello, via Juliet 1, runway 23 right, clear for takeoff, surface wind 170 degrees, 4 knots.
23 right, clear for takeoff, Ryanair 45 Kilo Hotel.
Right, there we go. Clearance has been sent. Shall I dim down the sounds here a bit as well? Is that alright?
189 and descent to altitude 5,000 feet, Manchester, QNH 1017.
Sydney 5,01017, primary 189.
18 Zulu Papa, climb flight level 350, route direct.
Yeah, so KBOS, okay, Kilo Bravo Uniform Foxtrot or Buffalo Aviator, the 600 does have better performance. But I was still a bit surprised to get like 3,000 feet per minute climb.
157, route direct to Pennell.
Route to Pennell, Virgin 157.
Zulu November Sierra Alpha, route direct Gig 2.
Gig 2, Hotel Sierra Alpha.
Yeah, so the TMI, if you are requesting the NatTrack, or the clearance via NatTrack website,
18 Zulu Papa,
you have a TMI number next to your name when you log in. And I always thought TMI is only necessary when you get clearance via or for a track system.
Track 3,500 left 320 degrees, copy Q&A, Tower 189.
Ryanair 45 Kilo Hotel, passing 2550 airborne, Solex 1 Romeo.
45 Kilo Hotel, many thanks, climb now, flight level 250, and route direct Mammal to the right.
Level 250, route direct Mammals, Ryanair 45 Kilo Hotel.
Right, we're going to pass over Liverpool at any moment now. Ah, there's Liverpool Airport. Look at that. Lol.
Now Zulu November Sierra Alpha, route direct Ramox.
Ramox, Hotel Sierra Alpha.
One 189er, turn left heading 270 degrees, cleared ILS approach runway 23 right.
Left 270, cleared ILS 23 right, primary 109.
D37 Charlie Romeo, when you're ready, descend flight level 290, level on bed.
When ready, descend flight level 290, level at on bed, D37 Charlie Romeo.
Let's do a fuel check somewhere. Let's just see. So we got a flight plan here. So we depart
45 Kilo Hotel, climb flight level 310.
Climb flight level 310.
1302. Right on time. Doesn't happen very often that I depart right on time in the sim, but today I did. GG. So Trent is already behind us. So then we've got Pennell. There we go. So we check Pennell. Should be there at 31. So 1331, and we should have 55 plus 3.4. So it's about 58.6. Yeah, 58.6 is what we expect to have here. So 58.6 estimated. Well, we've got 63 knots headwind. And that's just one of those things when you're flying long range. If you have a routing where you have permanently over, I don't know, 8 hours, a headwind component of 60 to 70 knots, blimey, it just makes the whole flight so much longer.
November 1700, we are heading 320 degrees and we're climbing to flight level 340 on course trend.
November 170 Romeo Sierra London, hello, resume navigation direct Manchester.
Manchester, November Romeo Sierra. London Control, Skies 1254 radio check.
Ways 1254 London, readability is 5.
Why did I put that over the PIC? Well, there's a free spot there, so I just put that next to the value.
Requesting IFR clearance to Grenoble.
Ways 1254, many thanks. Clear to Grenoble, Gurley 3 X-ray departure, squawk 7023.
525 cleared on Gurley 3 X-ray.
If I showed you some older OFPs,
1254, that's correct. Break.
The way
189 over way 23.
the way these cross checks are scribbled when we had paper OFPs, the way we scribbled the values in here, you would not be happy.
London, hello, Easy 17 Romeo.
But it did the job.
Flight level 320.
217 Romeo Zulu London, hello. When you're ready, descend flight level 250.
250 when ready.
Alright.
Flybus 2573.
So just gonna do the fuel check here.
34,000 heading 320.
Bus 2573 London, hello. Resume navigation direct Tenso.
No navigation direct Tenso, Flybus 2573.
No, so once we have the actual fuel value, I'll put the actual fuel value down here. But sometimes you have a long distance, a long difference between the waypoints, and so by putting in what you have in the FMC estimated, and then half an hour, let's say half an hour later, you check the actual value, just have a better feeling for, you know, if the fuel is actually in line with expectations, or if you have maybe a fuel leak developing.
170 Romeo Sierra.
Right, so we've got
direct to EGLL.
61.2.
Roger,
so a lot more.
Bus 2573 route direct Bellox.
A lot more than expected.
Direct
So
Bellox, Flybus
6
2573.
tons above. So we've got.
Line control,
Well, I mean, looking at contingency as well, so 2.7. That's quite a lot today. So 5 point. That's about over 6 tons.
16 November London.
For extra and contingency, so that's all right.
From the waypoint, Alpha Golf Lima, India Lima.
170 Romeo Sierra EGLL,
And
Alpha
the
Golf
time
Lima,
was
India Lima.
32. So here we go.
Line control, Giant 1 back with you.
So actual over
I'm on Roger.
is 32. So 1 minute behind schedule. Good on fuel. We are happy.
530 Delta Papa London Control, Roger.
So by now you'd have your first set of drinks.
Carries 1254 when you're ready. Push
Some
the sides
canapes.
approved.
Well, depending on where you're sitting. But I would assume you all sit on in the business or first, right? Waiting for a glass champagne.
London Control, good afternoon. Tom to 2 Lima Hotel, passing, well, descending through, sorry, flight level 300 for 280, to be 280, 25 miles out of Nukin.
So let's check some weather here. Dublin and let's have a look. Dublin.
London American 109.
Is there no way to get weather here in the Toliss? Like seriously?
American 109, London, Roger.
London Promo 189, fully vacated.
Heavy 189, call ground 121.85, bye-bye.
Ground 285, bye-bye.
So Dublin, 205, good visibility, few 1,000, scatter 7,000, 6 degrees, 1015. So Dublin, definitely good. Then
Should
further
9951,
on, we should
runway
have
23 right, surface wind
Shannon.
is 200 degrees, 11 knots, clear takeoff.
Have a good landing, Lido.
Roger, winds copied, and clear
And
to takeoff, runway
Shannon
23 right, Speedbird 99951.
is also good.
London Control Edelweiss 300,
we'll
good
fix
afternoon, flight level
info.
370, inbound PITAX.
Shannon. What's the maximum radius in here? 255 as well.
2 minutes, I've got quick.
EG17 Romeo Zulu, descend flight level 140.
I would have expected that to be a bit
140,
better in here.
can we use 10 2 minutes, I've got quick.
That's fine.
Right, that's from Shannon.
Good afternoon, this is Airbus Line 0
Promise we're very far south.
Forward Charlie hold position, call Scottish
So
now on
very far south of
correction 133.2,
Iceland
bye-bye.
and even Greenland, fairly south of that. So really, there's nothing really we can do.
Control, Tom Jets
south
21 Lima
side.
inbound.
So literally,
Flight level 280. 2 Lima, tell hello London, roger.
London Control, Edelweiss 300.
Lima,
Edelweiss 300, hello London, roger.
Lima Alpha. So Lajes is an airport we would consider maybe. And the weather in Lajes is currently good. Although wind could be big gusty today, and well, they are expecting
Charlie Romeo, descend
heavy
now, flight level
thunderstorm rain
170.
in the afternoon.
Disregard, descend flight level, when ready, descend flight level 290, I'll get there eventually.
When ready, descend flight level 290,
So no wind.
Charlie Romeo.
Engine 711 London.
711, go ahead.
Engine 711, sorry, you can call Shannon now on 131.15, bye-bye.
13115, thanks a lot, bye-bye. Virgin 711.
Jet 2 Lima, tell call Scottish 133.2, bye-bye.
So we got a clearance. We are cleared. Nat clears Virgin 711 Boston to Boston via Dogal. Then 5420, 5430, 5340, 5150 Alry, and from Dogal maintain flight level 380 Mach 0.83. It's kind of weird that there's no button I can confirm that. So I'm not sure if I need to confirm that via voice. Right, CPDLC. Shall we try to log on? Let's try that. Echo India Sierra Echo. I don't think it's working today. Shannon, good afternoon. Virgin 711 is overhead ramp up and maintaining 360.
Virgin 711, good afternoon. Shannon Control radar contact for direct Dogal.
Directed Dogal 711, and we've already received the clearance. Maintain level 380 at Dogal and Mach 0.83.
Virgin 711, that's all copies. Report ready for level change.
I'll call you ready. Windmill 7. Virgin 711. Hey, Brenold, how you doing? Yeah, Brenold, we are flying this beauty here. As announced yesterday.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box.
Oh, sorry for the.
Am I supposed to bring you frequency or in Shanwick radar?
Hotel, you should be with Shanwick frequency 131.9, bye-bye.
Roger 139, you can tell us from the hotel, bye.
Hey, Alex, yeah, exactly. Thanks for the emote. Perfect. So, just going to note down the clearance here, so that you guys can see that as well, and then we check.
Yankee Kilo, contact Shannon Control, frequency 124.7. Bye-bye.
Clearance.
Shannon Control 124.7,
So,
Ryanair 5 Yankee Kilo, bye bye.
Doga 5420, 5430, 5340, 5150, and then Alry. Flight level 380 at Mach point 83. So there we go. So what we'll do is we will check the routing now. So we do have Dogal. Then it's 5420. So 54 north, 20 west. Then we have 5430. Correct. Then we have 5340. So 5340, correct. Then we've got 5150. 5150, correct. Then Alry. So let's have a look here. Dogal.
Shannon Control, hello, Giant 1, flight level 320.
Giant 1, good afternoon, Shannon Control, radar contacts, maintain flight level 320 en route direct to Dogal.
Direct Dogal, maintain 320, Giant 1.
Ryanair 82.
MCK says, I can't be the only one that associates the Boston Tea Party with George Bill's song in the Hamilton before the actual story. What? God. Where do you learn such things?
Can you please repeat that? Ryanair 822.
Ryanair 822, climb now, flight level 230, route direct end deck.
I'm flight level 230.
Okay, so let's have a look here at the procedure.
Tell Zulu November Sierra Alpha, Shannon.
No, Bruno. I just tried again to notify the sector. Oh! What? LOL. Yeah, thanks, Bruno, for the reminder.
Shannon, hello, quality 2278, flight level 370 inbound to Lapo.
Well, let's see if that works.
Quality 2278, good afternoon, identified, report ready for descent.
That would be cool.
Lapo 3 Lima arrival.
Lapo 3 Lima for arrival, and then we'll report shortly for
the musical Hamilton. I faintly heard about that. Right, obtaining Oceanic clearance. Please ensure you use real-world weather. We are. Note that if you're not flying real-time, I am flying real-time. I've done the request. A tutorial can be found on the Natric homepage. Right, so just make sure that we have receiving clearance. So, receiving an Oceanic clearance. Yeah. Acknowledging your clearance and reverting to voice. There's no requirement to acknowledge Oceanic clearance on that track, unlike on voice. So there we go. So we don't have to confirm the written.
Shannon Control, Virgin 157, flight level 370.
Whoa, we're logged on. So I tell you what, we'll request the next level then.
Virgin 157, Shannon Control, good afternoon, identified. Report your Mach number.
Mach decimal 83, Virgin 157.
Virgin 157, roger, reduce Mach decimal 81 and redirect Dogal.
81 and, sorry, just repeat the direct, Virgin 157.
Virgin 157, redirect Dogal, Delta Oscar, Golf, Alpha, Lima.
Delta Dogal, Virgin 157.
Alright, we'll do that in a minute. We've got a bit of time to go though, so at the moment, Optimus 369, I mean the max is 400, so 380 should be manageable. Hey, Photo Mestry, how you doing? Nice to see you.
Binary 822, contact.
Yeah, welcome back. How have you been?
Bye bye.
1332, goodbye.
Well, Brennelt, I mean, we used to have a paper operational flight plan. So back then, we used to note it down on that paper. Nowadays, we have an EFB, and in that EFB, we have the option to write stuff, or type stuff. So I guess what would be done, and I haven't been flying long range for a long, long time, but I would imagine that literally, initially, you would note it down on a piece of paper, so just like this, and then once you've noted it down, you have to transfer it to the EFB, because that's an official document now with the electronic flight bag, and you would put that in there. There's a certain form, and yeah, exactly, MCK, something like that, something along those lines, and then you would continue. Oh yeah, regarding the alternate airports. Now, maybe it's because of the way the map is formatted, but if you look at our routing today, here is Lajes, there's Iceland, and we're right in the middle of those two. So, I mean, if I went to have a look,
Cannon, hello, November
and go fix info,
level 340 to Sofax.
We'll do Keflavik on this side,
November
255
170, Romeo
miles,
Sierra, hello, redirect Dogal.
and then we're going to take
November Romeo Sierra, thanks.
Lajes.
Quality 2278 is at top of descent.
Quality 2278, descent, flight level 170.
170 for quality 2278.
Is there usually radio coverage for the whole Oceanic route? Well, I mean, you mean on VATSIM or in real life? Okay, in real life. Well, so there you go.
Quality 2278, fly heading 140.
So normally, Reynolds,
Heading 140, quality 2278.
when you enter the Shanwick
Bound 1, fly heading 280.
area,
Heading 280.
so here today it's
heading
Dogai,
21.
until 30 west, that's where you change over to Gander. And here you have, of course, no VHF. So VHF is literally line of sight. Right, so since contrary to some beliefs that the Earth is flat, the Earth is actually not flat. So line of sight means that you can't have VHF coverage unless you had, I don't know, I guess boats along the way somewhere that would have antennas to relay, but no. So HF is the way to go. But if you look at some example videos on YouTube where you can actually do or listen to some HF communication procedures, then you kind of get the feel how bad the quality sometimes is.
Quality 2278.
And the quality depends on many things, like daytime, atmospheric conditions, sunstorms, so many things that influence that. Toto knows a lot more about that than I do. So that's why, yeah, CPDLC is your main communication means these days, and you have to have a certain capability on the CPDLC. So fans earlier on was mentioned here. So your aircraft needs to have a certain equipment in order to be able to fly in the Shanwick and Gander airspaces. There is a short area or smaller area when you go to Iceland. So if you go and stay outside of the Shanwick area, so you go from the Scottish area to the Iceland area. So when we fly to Keflavik, for example, you stay outside of Shanwick, and so we don't need that CPDLC fans capability. So on that routing there, we actually have VHF coverage. So we also don't need HF radios.
Thanks for your help. Resume navigation, I direct to EGLL.
Oh, nav to EGLL, Giant 1.
Quality 2278, resume navigation direct Ronan, Romeo Oscar November, Oscar November.
Direct Ronan, quality 2278.
Yeah, exactly. Like, perfect. MCK Bruno. Very good. Toto wrote, yeah, Tripoli. I loved it when I was flying over Africa and I was calling, I don't know, Jamena. And then I got an answer from Bombay radio. I was like, no, not today. I'm sorry, no. I'm nowhere near India right now.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box
Maybe
Duo
next time.
Channel Experience. Could new subscribers please make their way to the first class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks and premium flight infotainment will be served.
Right, we had some resubs that completely missed. Tyson, first of all. Tyson, thank you so much for subscribing on Twitch. That's really kind, Tyson. Thank you so much for your support. And then Decalidos coming in with 12 months. Thank you for the 1 year, Decalidos. That's really kind as well. And now coming in, Makan with the 10 months here on Twitch. Thank you so much, guys, for all the support. Yeah, like HF has a crazy reach sometimes. And no joke, I was like northern or just middle of Africa, and Bombay radio answered. I've got somebody behind us there.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box Twitch channel subscriber experience. Could new subscribers please make your way to the first class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks and premium flight entertainment will be served.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. It looks
Thank you, Captain.
Maybe a different weather.
Time
I don't know.
flies. I hope you keep flying too. Smile.
Thank you so much. Depechi, thanks for the 50 months. That is also a very long time. Thank you so much, Depechi. That's really kind of you. Yeah, I hope so too. Yeah, well, I've got a couple more years in real life for sure, and then definitely here on Twitch and YouTube. Oh no, Toto. Well, I mean, you can post the link, Toto. That's fine for anybody that's interested in listening to Chinese talk radio. No, I get kind of, I don't know, worked up when I listen to that for too long. And that reminds me. So here today, or let's put it this way: in real life, what you have HF radios, and so you would have a cell call check on the HF frequency that you're assigned. So you have a main frequency and a backup frequency, HF. And so you try the main frequency and do a cell call check. So that way, the controller will send a kind of 4 tunes over the radio waves, and then your receiver will pick up that that code, if you like.
Shannon Jack 1 has the Oceanic clearance.
And then you'll get a call message.
Jam 1, Shannon Roger, what's your Mach number and
so here, HF1, for example, you will get a call message, and then you can dial up the sound level, the volume, and then listen to or call the controller. Because otherwise, if you had to listen in all the time on that HF frequency, you go crazy. It's just so annoying.
Jam 1, that's all. Copy, thank you.
With all the background noise. Tim, hello. no, Tim doesn't. No, that does not stand for HF. No. Right, I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's try that. Request display. So now we've put that to the display here. Request level 380. Send. And I think that's the first time I'm trying out the CPDLC here on the Toliss 340. Oh, sorry, Tim. You had a serious question as well? I'm sorry. Hang on. Where is it? Let me find it. Oh, there we go. Tim, ask, will you be flying GA when you retire? Yes, that's in the plans. Yeah. Yes. 2 days ago, I met a very good friend. He has his own powered glider, double-seater. So I'll definitely be flying with him. And Brenold has a good friend. And that we've been flying some GA from time to time. So yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to that. Right, so what happens now if one of the engine gets damaged? Would you be able to continue the normal route? Well, this is one of those questions, isn't it? So there have been cases where 4 mods have had an engine failure prior to the entry of the Oceanic area, and they continued.
09-360.
American 109, Sean, good afternoon. Identified route directed Dogal, maintain flight.
Now that is debatable, right? And definitely you would not go across the Atlantic single engine. And Niki Lauda, lol, climb to flight level 380. So we've got climb, thrust climb, alt blue 380. And Jin Gordon, hello to you. Yeah, so we know that Niki Lauda actually at the controls of a 767 flew over the Atlantic single engine. And the engine failure, I think, happened pretty much on the east coast of the US. And they flew all the way to Vienna. Now that, of course, is an absolute no-go. How can he be so stupid to do that? And then, something that was even more bizarre was that in the newspapers, he was actually a hero. It was just so bizarre back then, reading that. He endangered the lives of all of his passengers and his crew, going single engine over the Atlantic, where he could have easily, within an hour, landed at New York or Boston or whatever. It was so weird. And I remember there was another case with the British Airways. Was it 747? They had an engine failure. I think they had an engine failure as well over the US somewhere. No, but I think, you know what that was? I think they had an engine failure in Los Angeles after takeoff. And they flew all the way to New York or something like that, or Chicago, and they landed there. And the question was, I think it went into the media, and people saying, well, why do you fly for so long, for such a long time, with an engine failure? Shouldn't you have landed somewhere, sooner? and they said, well, we would have had to dump fuel anyways. And so, I mean, the flight time was a bit longer that way, but I think that's something, you know, you can justify. But no, having an engine failure now and continuing over the Atlantic with 3 engines, I would say you would get into trouble for doing so. Well, yeah, Brennan, but the thing is, so if you have an engine out, your max level... Let me have a look at the performance data. So you won't be able to fly your speed properly and your level that you filed. So that already is going to cause some issues. And then... So ceilings... Oh, I don't have a page for that. What is that? Ah, okay, didn't load the pictures for that. No.
Shannon, over so there was we're going to quickly disconnect and reconnect.
Right, so there's still guy. Yeah, so again, Brennan,
like 2 seconds.
It's, you know, the North Atlantic section is a special airspace. And there's some, you know, some strict rules, regulations on that. And imagine if you have an engine failure now, even though you have 4 engines and then 3 remaining, what happens if you have another engine failure? Right? Now, 2 engine out on a 4 mot heavy is definitely gonna be an issue.
How do you remain?
Hello, you should be with Shannon on 120.1050.
And also, I mean, the question is,
From Chris, again, thank you.
what kind of risk do you accept?
Thank you. DJ 21.
Brennelt, I know the 747 would have, at you know, at maximum weights, it would have to descend with 2 engines. It will not fly straight and level when you're very heavy. So you'd have to continuously descend and land somewhere.
And flight plan should be fine as well.
I don't know exactly what weights you can actually fly with 2 engines.
November 170 Romeo Sierra.
But, I mean, think of it this way. Look at the asymmetric thrust you have with 2 engines out. I mean, you have a very large rudder section to deal with the asymmetric thrust, but that creates a lot of drag. So, well, I remember, Brennelt, I remember that with the 747, if you have 2 engines out at very high gross weights, you cannot do level flying. So all you can do is go max continuous thrust, and then you have a slight descent rate. Let's say you can manage 300, 400 feet per minute descent. So you can go a certain distance, but you can't do level flight. It will be a continuous descent until you are hopefully able to land somewhere.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box Twitch channel subscriber.
And I have no idea about the A340. And I've never flown it. I don't know. I don't have the performance data here, unfortunately.
Drinks, snacks, and premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
I don't know why it didn't get me the...
Happy Saturday. Great to see the Boston Tea Party VATSIM event today.
Thank you so much, Captain Chaos, for the 43 months. Also a very long time. Thank you so much. Happy Saturday. Yeah, you too. Hey, Lilo, well done. GG. So one more thing to do is 0.83. Now,
American 504, that's approved. Report back.
Here, I'm missing the option to set a fixed speed from a certain waypoint onwards. So normally you can enter 2 waypoints and put in the managed speed. So I'm going to put this to 0.83 selected. So I'm just checking the clearance again, just make sure that we have everything correctly set. And it's, you know, that is vital. You have to make sure that you get those values correct, because all the planning regarding the aircraft on that path, separation and so on, is based on that. So 380 Mach 0.83 from Dogal onwards.
Shannon Control, good afternoon. Speedbird 527, Thunderbolt 34, attention 320.
Spirit 527, Channel Control, good afternoon. Radar contact, maintain flight level 320 en route direct Dogal.
Direct to Dogal, maintain Thunderbolt 320, Speedbird 527.
So let's have a look. I'm just scanning the documents because I'm not even sure. Maybe it's because the 340 actually doesn't have that option. Is it a Toliss option? Yeah, so normally you would go lateral revision and there would be a prompt there, constant Mach. Oh, sorry, on this page. So there would be on the vertical revision page, normally you have a constant Mach prompt. Yeah, it doesn't, the Toliss doesn't have it. So the Honeywell has it as well. Okay. Right, the Toliss doesn't though. That's a shame. All right. Good. So let's check the fuel at Dogal. Make sure that we have everything we need to continue. So Dogal is supposed to be there at 31. So 1431 estimated. Well, actually, before MCK has a go at me again, let me just make sure that we have everything. Actually, no, that's paper. That's right. That's all right. Hang on. So 1431, and actual's going to be in here. And so we're supposed to have let's say 6 tons extra. So we're expecting to have 53.1 in the tanks. Yeah, 74 knots headwind. Look at that. Crazy. Good. So for Oceanic procedure, once you have received your clearance, make sure that your route in your FMC matches your cleared route. We've done that. You should then set your cleared back number. We've done that. Do not leave your aircraft managing speed via cost index. Exactly, because if the wind changes, your optimum cruising speed will change.
Let's be at 382 flight level 360 at max.
Doesn't the Phoenix have that? MCK or Bruno? The Phoenix has that, correct? I know that one of the add-ons has it. Yeah, so Brennan, what you can do, it gives you another option. You can enter a MAC number, a start waypoint, and an end waypoint. And that way, by programming that into the MCDU, you can then leave that in managed speed, and the aircraft will ignore the cost index and just simply fly your commanded speed. And you can leave that in managed mode, however. Right, so Shannon Control will instruct you to contact Shanwick Radio on VHF shortly before entering the Oceanic. Oh, there we go. Good timing there. 20.05.
Skipper 527, requesting climb to level 340.
Handover. Shanwick. Let's see. Let's see if that works.
Shannon voice return. This is DJ 521 Mountain Flight level 39 and their contact with you.
Jet 521 Shannon Control identified from Dogal.
So you can request a circle check from Shanwick Radio on first contact. So we should do that. Now, we did say 28 was the estimate. Now we've got 31 at Dogal, so it has gone worse by 3 minutes. Shanwick Hello from Virgin 711, flight level 380.
Virgin 711 Shannon Control. Sure.
That's maximum already. Hang on, let me just get that a bit louder. And Shanwick Control, just to let you know, we have estimate Dogal at the moment 1431.
Virgin 711 Raptor, I understand your clearance is to cross Dogal time 1428. As long as you're within 3 minutes of that, that's okay.
That is correct. Yeah, so 3 minutes is the buffer we are allowed to have.
Shannon, hello, Giant 1, flight level 320.
Giant 1, Shannon Control, identified, roger.
Oh, there we go, that handover worked. Woo! Now we can try to get a cell call code check. Now I am going to do that because I'm interested to see how that works with X-Pilot. Although, no, so hang on, disregard. That's not the Oceanic Shanwick. So Shanwick Oceanic is going to be 131.8 once we enter the airspace. Disregard. Now I'm going to go ahead and just go 0.84. Oh no, it's 30 now. Yeah, I just want to make sure that I stay within that 3 minute buffer. But you need to remind me, guys, we need to set A3 once we are at Doga. Alright, Gander and Shanwick airspaces are now staffed. Love it. Really cool. So what else do we need to do? So, try the cell call. While transmitting on HF radio, it's important that you talk slowly and clearly. Right, is that even implemented here on VATSIM? I know, right? But I'm just wondering why it's actually written on that briefing package. Tim, you would have to let ATC know, and you may get a reclearance that way, different flight level, etc. So, I mean, but still, you have, you know, some options to make sure that you actually meet that requirement. Yeah, role playing. Yeah, it's weird. I've never seen or heard about that. Our first instruction was 28, so I reported that we're going to be over Dogal at 28. So 31 is the latest that we're allowed to be at the entry point. Right, so what we're going to have is when we get to the next frequency, 131.8, we'll have a cell call check there. Is it 9 or 8? It was 8, wasn't it? Yeah. And then what we can do, we can dial down the voice level.
KLM 781, are you back on this frequency?
And then the cell call will come through Xpilot normally. So not through the aircraft, but through the app. Yeah, exactly. I just want to make sure that I keep that time window, Tim. Yeah. Hey Simfan, ask if flying westbound and forecasted route winds are very unusual. Strong tailwind. Would you normally take extra fuel in case of forecast is wrong? Well, Simfan, these days, the actual wind estimates or wind reports are extremely good. The reason is that you have so many aircraft flying along, you know, the typical routes, and you continuously get automated position reports, including temperature, wind data. So it's very unlikely that your actual wind differs much from the one on your flight plan. And you know, forecasts also have become so good. So required time at? No, probably not. I've never tried it here. I don't think so. Right, 30 minutes after entering Oceanic airspace, set the squawk to 2000. ADS-B coverage is simulated in Oceanic airspace, so no position reports are required. At 30 west, you will be transferred from Shanwick radio to Gander radio. Cell call chime is heard, radio volume turned up. Okay, so they say, okay, Shanwick radio, contact Gander, primary 8906, secondary 131.7. Ah, okay. In fact, there are a few airlines who shared their weather radar data with Metro. Oh, really? Yeah, so so Kabouter, the thing is that the reason why the forecast got worse because humidity plays a big role. I don't think so, Toto. I don't know what it is with this briefing package there. I've never had HF on VATSIM. It's weird. Yeah, so we have actually aircraft that measure humidity as well during the flight. And it was that data, so yeah, the wind data, temperature data, and the humidity data that was missing during the pandemic when there were, you know, so few flights. And so yeah, the forecasting, weather forecasting actually got worse. Yeah, that is correct. Right, so oh my god, it's only been 1 hour 20. Hours like it feels like 3 hours. It's only been 1 hour 20 flight time. You've got to be kidding me. So more than 5 hours to go. Oh boy.
Channel Control version 157, direct to Doggo, flight level 360.
Version 157.
Oh, that's a good idea, Bruno. I will tell you, you've control, and I'll head to the...
Version 157, our clearance at Doggo is question 1438. We're currently estimated 1440. Can we speed up a little?
Version 157, I firm, no ATC, please go search.
No ATC, thank you, Virgin 157.
The joy of long hauls, yeah. Right.
Sean, good afternoon. Speedbird 56 Golf Hotel, flight level 340 inbound to Adara.
So the cool thing is, if you're flying from Frankfurt, then just after you enter the Oceanic airspace, there would be a, if you know got 3-man cockpit, then there would be a rotation. Yeah, Avenger, I'm having second thoughts though. The Concorde would help. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, SB, I don't do many long-range flight either, because for streaming purposes, it is tough. So yeah, I'd rather do anything up to, let's say, maximum 3 hours, and then that's it. But from time to time, if there's an event going on, like across the pond event in was it March and October, so you have one westbound and one going eastbound. But this year I couldn't take part because I was working, and so just by pure coincidence, now I saw the Boston Tea Party event with that cross the pond westbound. And I thought, well, there we go. Absolutely, that's a chance I'm happy to take.
454 with flight level 380.
454, Shannon Control, identified.
Beautiful. Right, I'm just going to check with Mark Lindley how his flight is going, because he should be departing soon. Turn on afterburners. I wish. 131.
Shannon Control, hello, United 24, Mark Decimal 85, level 350, inbound Dennis, we are at 787-10, Dreamliner.
Now, once we are in contact with Shanwick and we've done a cell call check, I am going to go and get myself a coffee. Hey, he has departed. And he, 5 minutes early. GG.
It's Shannon, J81.
J81, go ahead.
He was flying Air France via...
Oh,
sorry. Tim, you said your father flew Lisbon to Newark a couple of days ago, and as a passenger. French baguettes couldn't land when there is snow. Anyways, his flight was more than half empty. He said he would have been hell if he... Oh, yeah.
Okay, 1318, Giant 1.
Last time I was in Heathrow, we had a JetBlue A321 Neo or LR parked next to us. So the JetBlues, they fly across the pond. Right, so 31.
And Shannon, good afternoon, Delta 846 with you.
35 miles to go.
Also CPDLC.
Delta 846, Shannon, roger, descent, flight level 360.
Flight level 360, Delta 846.
The Max also, my god. That can't be comfortable for pilots. I mean, the 737 cockpit is so small. And then doing these really long flights, ugh.
Channel Control, November 1700. I received on that track clearance, but it says 1447, and now it's showing for me going up 1449.
Yeah, Flying Wolf, I can imagine, yeah.
Would there be any sort of confliction there? November 170, Romeo's here, Shannon Control. As long as you're within 3 minutes of your estimate, it's fine. And you're currently estimating on our systems 1448, so that's fine. Okay, thanks. Just double check kind of about November 170, so thanks.
Shannon Control, Giant 1, back with you.
Giant 1, roger, what was the call about?
They just wanted to know if we already got the Oceanic clearance.
Ah, okay. Well, I could have told them that. That's fine.
Right, so we are 25 miles from Doga.
American 109, 360.
09, Shannon Control, roger.
Oh yeah, MCK. I mean, if you do that kind of in a shared, short range, long range kind of environment, yeah.
454, no ATC speed restrictions.
But if you do like, only long range.
Dear Jet 521, contact Shannon 131.150.
Yeah, I agree. It's for the cruise. It's a nice variety that way. Yeah. Right, going back to 83. Come on, give me that 83 now for the crossing. 38083. Yeah, now probably this plane immediate. The Toliss A340 is overpriced. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. But yeah, it's quite expensive compared to other add-ons. Yeah. Are you doing these long-haul flights to get used to the 747 ops? No, because at the moment I don't even know if I'm going to fly the 747. So it could equally be, it could also be 787. Right, 131.8. Thank you so much, Virgin 711. Good night. Yeah, send failed for some reason. All right. Oh wow, I can't disconnect. Shanwick Radio, Virgin 711 on 131.8.
Virgin 711, Shanwick, hello, maintain flight level 380, Mach decimal 83.
We'll maintain flight level 380, Mach 0.83, and if possible, takeoff check, please, Golf, Quebec, Bravo, Delta.
Virgin 711, roger, standby for cell call check.
Okay, cell call alert received, Virgin 711, thank you.
Roger.
Now, this is the thing, so I got a message here, but there was no audio. Is there a way to set something here in... Yeah, it says alert when cell call notification is received. I have that active. But why did it give me an alert? Well, hang on. Well, it was an alert, but not a sound alert. Yeah, Toto, I know. Right, Doga, let me just put that fix us. We had 3-1 and we had 53 tons. So, so 1431. So next should be 27 minutes. So 58. 1458. 1458 next. The FMS says 57. Okay. Oops. 1457 on the MCDU. And we had 53 tons. So 6 tons. So the fuel is actually looking very good indeed. So fuel is fine. And time we have to monitor. So 57. Right, let me see. Can I log off here? Because normally you should be able to log off. Yeah, but it doesn't give me active center or anything like that, so that's a bit concerning. Oh no, disregard. I didn't want to notify. Clear. No, can't do that. Just dimmed the DCDUs. Lol. Hang on. Do we have?
Shanwick Radio, hello again, Giant 1, reporting Doga at 1434.
But I don't think we could do that, can we?
Giant 1, Shanwick, roger, maintain flight level 320, Mach decimal 84.
Maintain 320 and decimal 84, and request to step away for about 15 minutes.
Giant 1 up, approved.
Thank you.
Yeah, that is broken. That's a shame. So now I have to keep that window open. I mean the X-Pilot
Canada 4 Lima Kilo.
window open.
4 Lima Kilo, go ahead.
And
Monitor this frequency for now.
I'm just going to dial it down in sound.
Gander 131.7.
Alright, and Gander later on will be 131.7.
Is that contact Gander at 131.7 now?
Negative. Remain on this frequency, and when overhead 30 west, contact Gander on 131.7.
Oh no, no, Bruno. Yeah, so Nell Prober, the thing is that with add-ons, I don't want to, how shall I put this? I don't want to put everything on a certain level while I'm streaming, and you know, because I can imagine that a lot of people are very much enjoying the A340 from Toliss. All right, so if I was saying all the time, you know, this is just not the level, you know, you would expect for that price, and you know, so I have my expectations. Then I could literally talk so negative about so many add-ons all the time. But the thing is, the truth is that there is some add-ons that some people here don't like, but I do. And there's add-ons that I don't like, and a lot of people here actually do like the add-ons. So again, the important thing is that you enjoy the add-on that you've bought, and you don't feel you know, you don't feel scammed. Now there are of course some highlights available regarding add-ons, and those are definitely extremely good add-ons, and you know, nobody will say otherwise. But that's really rare. All right, I'm going to be off for a couple of minutes to get myself a coffee and something to drink. So I'll see you in a few minutes.
Virgin 157 now, flight level 360, west signature.
Virgin 157, Shamrock Radio, roger, stand by for your cell call check.
Virgin 157.
Shamrock Radio. 57 Sharpwing, close you flat 380, the rest of your clearance is unchanged.
What double 30 request is unchanged, 147, thanks.
Right. Hey. Split. Are you on the Shattered frequency? Yes, I am. No, I was in a galley for a few minutes, yeah. I got myself a coffee. Right, let's see. What else do we have?
Welcome
So
aboard
Mark
the
has just
Captain
fired his
Black Box
Oceanic
Twitch
clearance.
channel
Lovely.
subscriber
Did I forget
experience.
anything?
Could new subscribers please make your way to the first class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks and premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
And Bravo 77 Whiskey. Thank you so much for the 16 months. Also a very long time. Thank you for your support. I hope you're doing well. Guys, anybody has something lovely on his Christmas wish list? Orange juice is too risky. I don't have orange juice here. I've got apple juice with water, but I have cookie left. Christmas cookie. Nom, nom, nom. Lovely. So how far away is Keflavik? Keflavik is 621 miles, and Laches is 1,000 miles at the moment. Jeez. And Shannon, 300.
Papa Hotel, we contacted Captain Oceanic, they are not responding.
I'll make sure you're on the right frequency. It's 13.7.
Go to 1.7, okay.
Air Canada flies before I have your clearance if you're ready. American 04.
So, oh, what? Your wishes for Microsoft Flight Sim? That should be all right. And anybody getting some fancy peripherals or something? This year, what I've seen, especially with peripherals for DCS, so you know the F-18 add-ons, the F-16 hardware add-ons, the helicopter hardware add-ons. There's so much stuff being developed right now. Absolutely amazing amount of, but expensive. Man, it's not cheap, is it? Yeah, I know, Captain Chaos. I was actually looking at that as well. The problem is, at the moment, my absolute favorite add-on in DCS is the Apache. At first, I was very skeptical. I was like, nah, this is so complicated. And the flying is such a pain in the neck. But now I've got used to the controls and the trimming and so on. And the, you know, managing the gunner, or if you are the gunner, you manage the pilot, it's become such a lot of fun. We're really enjoying it. Yeah, that's the thing. So, Captain Chaos, the thing is this. So, I have ordered a cockpit. Well, it's not. Well, cockpit setup is a bit too much, really. Let's just show you guys what I did order. But it's going to take another, I guess, another 8 weeks to deliver.
Roger. If I could just put one more thing on that, we've hit a lot of wind on the nose, so I'm about 4 minutes behind my schedule. I'm now looking at 15, 17, if that's possible to wind.
Yeah, so this is what I ordered. Although I did have a combination. So they have different sets. So I think I ordered the aviation set, but I had also the option regarding the fighter setup, so that I can add some flight sticks to the chair as well. So the Monster Tech are very well. They're quite pricey, but they are extremely good quality, and the exchangeability between different peripherals is with quick fasteners is just very good. So that's what I'm looking forward to. And the seat, of course, reclinable. So happy days coming regarding more comfortable sitting when I'm streaming. I might be cheaper to get a license and fly real planes. Lol. The Boar Collective, is it really? Well, the thing is now I have to wait until I get that set up, and then see what collectives are actually working with that. I don't want to buy a collective and then, you know, find out it doesn't really connect to the seat or something. Yeah, I mean, the thing is this, so I had a long think about whether or not to get such a setup, but I've seen other streamer actually have a similar one, and it's just, for me, sitting here at the desk is just very kind of uncomfortable for such a long time. 2 PCs? Really? What, for different flight simulators? Hey, Bob hating. Well, luckily the house I have, I mean, it's not a huge house, but it's big enough to have a separate room to put that stuff in, so. What do you call it? You guys call it man cave, don't you? Yeah, so I've got my own man cave, if you like.
Number 170 Romeo Sierra, Shamrock Roger, standby for your cell call check.
Oh, because the streaming PC, ah, okay. Yeah, but the medical should be an issue though, should it?
I thought I've already sent it, but never mind. We're maintaining Mach decimal 805
Yeah, but I mean, like I said, you know, one of the biggest, most important assets for a pilot is his health. So, you know, you have a natural motivation to keep, you know, keep your body in shape and. Yeah, and make sure you have a good diet. It's not a man cave until you put a bunch of Legos in there. Oh, I can do that. Drink more water. Well, that's something I would have an issue with as well. I don't drink much water. Well, I do drink water, but I'm quite far away from a bat cave. Promise you that. Well, the recording studio is also nice, Alex. I mean, I admire people that are, you know, are able to create music and or play music you know, play instruments. That's really cool. That's fantastic.
Delta 846, stand by for yourself.
Can you be a pilot with ADHD? Now that's hyperactivity? Attention deficit hyperactivity disorder. I mean, definitely not I don't think you would get a medical class 1. So I don't think you could get a commercial license. But I mean, it depends on you know, treatment options and what medication you may need to take. But normally, I guess not.
Go ahead. The 410 overhead 30 west, call Gardner on 131.7.
I'll have a look at, hang on, Borg Collective. Oh, you mean like this? Is that? Oh, I know Borg from Star Trek. Yeah, so the Borg Collective, that's what you mean, from Star Trek. I thought actually that was a company that made helicopter collectives. Really, Harry? You can't stop drinking water. Actually, that's really cool, because for me, water without any kind of, you know, taste, I just have no motivation to drink that much water. So I have to have something in it, like, yeah, just a bit of taste, something, or flavor, not taste, but flavor. Are you allowed to smoke cigarettes in your room? Well, I mean, theoretically, I don't smoke per se, but I have a pipe, and I do smoke in summertime sometimes outside on the porch. I have a nice pipe, but otherwise I don't smoke.
Can you just state your current level of flight magnus?
But I'm not sure if my wife would appreciate me smoking here in the room. Yeah, Harry, that's what makes it so difficult to answer such a question here. Because A, I'm not a doctor, and B, there are so many options available with treatments and medication and so on. So, I mean, there's pilots out there that have a heart stint, right? They had, you know, 2 or 3 stints in their arteries, or vein. Well, I think it's arteries, isn't that, around the heart? So, they fly. It's possible. So again, I'm not a doctor. I don't know everything in that regard. Hey, Finnis. Yeah, I mean the smoke. I mean the cigarette smoke. My parents smoked, and I always thought it was horrible.
You can fly Mach decimal 8 to 6 now. The rest of your clearance remains unchanged.
Beautiful. Now, normally you would watch your in-flight entertainment video. What is this? Ugh. I would be appalled having to sit there like that. What is happening? That doesn't look nice. Right, I mean that could do with an upgrade, right? What is that? Oh, I wish I'd looked now. Well, is that first? Or is that business? I honestly don't know. Hang on. No, this is first. Right, now that's first here. Oh, that's quite posh. Yeah, it's a livery issue, yeah. Fitness at the moment, I'm on reserve list for both of these aircraft for next year. So the problem is they can't guarantee any set of numbered or numbers for each of these courses. So at some time I'll just get a letter or a phone call saying that you know, in 3 days I'll start the ground course. Letter from Hogwarts? No. Although, I mean, who knows? I mean, these days. Ferdinand, I think it's just a livery issue because, I mean, outside is, you know, Virgin Atlantic. Having flown the 747 would be easier. Well, I mean, I've literally forgotten, you know, 90% everything that we did on the 747 back then. So it, you know, the transition will still be extensive and will still, you know, need a lot of studying. But maybe a couple of things will come back again. But then again, you know, like I said, it's, you know, a lot to learn. ETOPS, well, either 747 or 787. So one of those two, hopefully next year. And Milton, hello, how are you doing? Croatia or Morocco? Croatia, I think. Well, I think Croatia will give you a little bit more options regarding, you know, hiking or beach. I mean, Morocco has beach as well and hiking, but it can be a lot hotter, I think.
Welcome aboard the Captain Blackbox YouTube channel subscriber experience. Could new subscribers please make their way to the first class cabin where complimentary drinks, snacks and premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
I saw no. Sorry. Oh, I just see the guys laughing. Now I get it. Yeah, Croatia gets to Morocco tonight. I didn't even connect to football. Lol. Now I get it. I have no idea. I didn't follow it. I mean, to be honest, in this case I would say Croatia. No, not the fight. It's the third and fourth place today, MCK.
We'll attempt our best to monitor.
Right, 20 West. Let's check the time. 20 West. We did estimate 20 West at 57. It's now 59. So we actually lost 2 minutes. So we need to check the wind data. Now we've got a fuel of 59.3. Sorry, 49.3. So we still got 6 tons extra. That's fine. So fuel is exactly according to flight plan. It just seems that we have more wind than expected. Right now, 95 knots, and on the OFP.
Yep, we got that. We will maintain flight 360 Magdas 82 full Virgin 2 Bravo.
We've got 85. You see, so the wind should die down a bit. So the wind is more than on the flight plan. All right. Anyways, we've got 30 West at 51. So 51, and according to OFP, it should have been 51 as well.
Super 527, hello, maintain flight level 340 Magdas on the light.
So 777, thank you so much for becoming a member on YouTube. Thank you so much for your support. So, that's really kind. Hey Oliver, Good to see you, especially with this great add-on. Now, see, there's people out there that really like the add-on, and you know, everyone is entitled to having their own opinion about it, and you know, everyone has their own expectations, and you know, but I don't see, you know, that you can't enjoy this add-on. I mean. Tim, well, I mean, you can clip it now if you like. Hang on. So either that way doesn't work, connection status, disconnect all ATC doesn't work if I click it. Here I couldn't close that message, so yeah. So I could try again, but yeah, send failed, cancel. Yeah, so I can't get rid of it. Yeah, I mean, the logon worked, and we got some messages. And the auto transfer from London, I think it was, to Shanwick, or Shannon to Shanwick, that worked automatically. That was nice. Switch aircraft every 6 months. Good God, Tim, that would require so much studying all the time. I'm just too old for that.
Canada 865, monitor this frequency overhead at P01 is to call Gander on 12 connection 131.
It's the stable one. I know there was a beta update out, Tim, and I have not installed the beta, no. So it is the stable version. Every 9 months, no. No, that's just again, too much studying. Hey, 777, that's cool. What planes do you fly then, VFR? Absolutely, MCK, absolutely. There's always change in procedures, some new stuff added to the aircraft from time to time, you name it. There's a lot to do all the time. And then, of course, you have the issue that you tend to forget certain things if you have not been, been in touch with it for a while. So, yeah, it's definitely always kind of a studying environment. You just cannot, you can literally not sit back, relax for more than like 3 months.
Okay, if you're not able to speed up, then you'll just need to stay at 340.
Very much. Was the guy? Oh, no worries. Terrain ahead. I remember the name, but I don't remember that you had issues with removing the chocks. I mean, but everybody starts out, small. And sometimes terrain ahead. Sometimes it can be an issue with controller setup and so on. So I have, here on the streams, quite often I have people come in and help me out. You're towing gliders, nice. An old Super Cub, lovely. You started with FS Labs. Well, that's quite a jump, but why not?
Canada 835.
Now, when flying long haul, do you think it's the best add-on in XP or Max? Well, I mean, X-Plane. To be absolutely honest with you, Microsoft Flight Sim is lacking long-haul aircraft. I mean, good long-haul aircraft. So the only thing that just came in was the A310 that can do kind of, you know, the flights across the Atlantic to Boston maybe or something like that. But, you know, the 747 or 787 is even the salty mod is not really, you know, high class. It's flyable, and I think a lot of people can enjoy it. But if you look for more detail regarding, you know, simulation, then yeah, you're gonna get upset with it at some point. So definitely X-Plane. X-Plane has a lot more mature aircraft. They're developing one, right, for Microsoft, and of course for X-Plane as well.
Delta 1-1 Tango Golf Charlotte.
Yeah, but that's developed next, isn't it? So they bring out, what is it, 737, the version of 737, and afterwards 777. And then after that is 747. Now, I wish they would release the 747 first. But then again, I mean, I know that there's a lot of people that prefer the 777, so just personal preference, isn't it? I was just about to look if there's anything going on in the aviation world that we could talk about. Yeah, so Aerowings is more a procedure trainer in my opinion, so it's not really a typical flight simulator. It's a system procedure trainer, and of course it's very, very detailed in its system depth. Absolutely, yeah.
Delta 1-1 Tango Golf, monitor this frequency. Overhead 30 west, contact Gander 131.7.
Oh, PC6. Yeah, there was a video on that as well, right? Yeah, last Pilatus P6. I'm surprised to hear that. I thought there would still be a market for that, because it is kind of a very kind of unique, you know, very powerful STO. It's a short takeoff landing aircraft. No, it did not. No, you are joking. No, it didn't crash. No, that's tragic. I only saw how they pulled it out of the hangar, started the engines. No way.
I cannot send you one.
Now, I'm just looking. Thanks for the link, Toto. Good God. No. That is so tragic. So the final Pilatus PC6 crashes in the sea near Crete on its way to deliver, or on the way to delivering, killing one. Oh no. Oh, that's so tragic. The final PC6 crashed after the pilot made a mayday call, reporting mechanical failure on the aircraft. A survivor was rescued and the other on board the plane died later. A video showed the victims being pulled onto a boat, and then showed the PC6 sinking beneath the water. There's a video on that as well. Blimey. Well, they're lucky the boat was there to rescue the ones that got out. Yeah, probably Toto, yeah. Yeah, that's really sad. After nearly 600 deliveries in 60 years, the final P6 will not make it to the final F-landing. Oh, that's so... Well, then they have to start up with the production again. I mean, they can't leave it like that. Last PC6 crashes? No, they can't leave it like that.
456, Shanwick.
So 30 west at 50. Yeah, so we're good on time there. 50, that's good. Yeah, the wind is now adjusting correctly. Mechanical issue. The pilot reported a mechanical issue.
I need Lufthansa 456.
That's all I... It could have been engine failure, it could have been flight control problem, lots of stuff. Yeah, Toto, that's what I would imagine, yeah. We could celebrate an A350 for Swiss. Any guess how the Austrian long-haul fleet will develop? Well, no, so Oliver, at the moment, I would say, given the fact that the aviation industry currently is in such a turmoil and it's so difficult to predict the economic situation going forward over the next, let's say, 2 or 3 years, I would not make any predictions on, which airline, will keep this aircraft or scrap it or, get another aircraft. It's such a difficult prediction to make. So at the moment, 2 hours. Oh my god. Oh no. It's only been 2 hours after we've taken off. Oh, well, we can see it on the bright side. It's only 4.5 hours to go. Well, 4 hours 45. Oh dear. Yeah, so engine pressure ratio, yeah. So it does give you also an N1 rotation. So if you bring up the engine page, you can see N1, N2, N3 vibrations. And you get N2 here as well. So you have N1, so it's a 3-shaft engine, N1, N2, N3. But for power settings, they use EPR, engine pressure ratio. And if you're interested, I made a video about EPR or N1. Hang on, let me just find it.
Shanwick Radio, good afternoon, Delta 60, crossing Novo at 1514. Delta 60, Shanwick, Roger, report your maximum able Mach number.
Wow. Whenever I look through the list of my videos, I have to say I've made so many videos. Good God. Oh, there we go. Found it. So, if you're interested about this topic, there you go. That's a video for you. Difference between CFM and IE engines. Avenger. Well, I mean, you will get into that mindset, right? For long range at some point. Avenger, you know what? It's a businessman. Maybe sometimes they are actually happy to just get away from everything for a couple of hours. I don't know the A380 if it uses EPR or N1. Right, so there's our changeover point. Now 30 west is where we get into contact with Gander. So let's have a look at the en route chart here. Good lord, look at that. Well, I mean, we are making progress. Look, I would say we've got a third now, haven't we? Yeah, it's a third now. Oh yeah, fitness, absolutely. Yeah, yeah. 6 years ago now, isn't it? So let's have a look. Out of interest, so Keflavik is 600 miles. Laches, no, okay, so Laches is actually a lot further still. Good God. So it's definitely a issue with the display of that map. So the projection, the map projection. Because looking at this, you would say that's halfway, isn't it? But it's not. So we're a lot closer to Iceland than we are to Laches. No, MCK, no, let's trying to see this in a positive context. Got a third now. Alright. But then again, I mean, flight time was 6 hours 50 or something, right? So it's actually not that wrong. It's a third.
Sharing radio 760, can I climb up this level 330 now, or will we wait a minute? Yes, you can climb 330 now. Level 60.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, who cares about ETAs, right? I mean, we're optimistic. We get shortcuts. Maybe I messed up the arrival route as well. Let me see. I didn't check the arrival route just yet.
Stockholm 582, show my Toliss, 5 for sound contract. Roger, stand by for
No, 1/3. Oh, look. We're going to have a lot of shortcut here. Look. At least 20 minutes better. Yeah, we're not going to fly the whole arrival route. Nah, look, that's way too long. Lol. You could select engine display here? What? Look, you need a positive mindset, MCK. Right? So, you know, you have to... You just have to kind of look past the facts sometime. Alright? You know, use your imagination. Use the slew mode. No, you get in trouble here on VATSIM if you do that. So, just wondering what the sun will do, because we're kind of flying along with it, but it will slowly get lower and lower as we get to Boston, I think. Last time I went to Boston, I had to fly Newtons and giant crabs. What? Just say a cat jumped on the keyboard. Oh, that's cool, Alex. Yeah, thanks for that. That's very nice. So aircraft in development. So there's a lot of small aircraft. Multi-engine. There we go. Now, so the A320 from Synaptic Simulations, it's going to be freeware. That's interesting. And then we've got Airbus A320-300 Whiskey Jet Simulations. That's payware. Then we've got the Unibuilt A300-600. But also, Just Flight is making the Airbus 300 as well. And then the Aerosoft A320. Yeah, that's definitely what we're going to need. 100%. Sorry. I find it funny. Even the FS Labs Airbus A320 is on that list. I still can't imagine FS Labs coming to Microsoft Flight Sim, but who knows? I mean, you know, I will be proved wrong, I guess. But at the moment, Finis, seriously, you've worked that out. You would need 530 knots ground speed to stay in sync with the sun. Hats off. If you just work that out, the hats off. That's cool. Oh, and an Aerosoft A330. We definitely need that, of course, as well. And then we've got A350, Digital Flight Dynamics. Okay. Freeware. But Airbus A380 fly-by-wire. That's something I have expectations for that. And Antonov 225. All right. ATR 42 Asobo Microsoft. That should be all right. And then Milvitz also ATR 4272. Avrojet. Just have we already got an Avrojet? We do. So Just Flight is also making the Avrojet. Okay. Right, and then the 737-200 Milvitz. Okay, that sounds interesting as well.
Station calling for clearance,
BA146, yeah.
November 714 Sierra Bravo, Sharpway, pass your message.
And that's 737 MAX, iFly. Okay. 747 Classic, Just Flight. That's also nice. 747 PMDG, 757 Bluebird, 777 PMDG, 7879 MRI simulations. 787 now Quality Wings. Hey Tipixki, how you doing? Now Quality Wings, isn't that something where people not sure if that's ever going to come, or have they? Yeah, Toto. Well, that's your chance to jump in. Go and make a sky van for us. Come on. Jump into the cold water of Microsoft Flight Simming. Oh yeah, Majestics -8. That's something I look forward to as well. Majestic -8. I have high expectations for that. DC-10 aerodynamics. Okay. Oh yeah, Embraer Jet Series. That's what we have coming up soon. The Fokker F-28, Fokker 70, MD-11, TFDI, the TFDI design. Right. Now, Short 330 Black Box Simulation. That is not my company, alright? I have nothing to do with them. I just want to clarify that. And then you have the Tupolev, 134 and 104. Yeah. Alright, so it's a lot of a long lineup of aircraft add-ons. Hey, Christian, I know, right? That's what I thought. I know terrain ahead. That's why I don't want to be referenced to them. Well, Fitness, hats off for trying to work that out. GG's. Have you been to Hungary? Yeah, I've been to Hungary.
November 714 Sierra Bravo.
Been to Budapest many times. Views up to 152. Well, yeah, it's a good number for long range flights.
November 714 Sierra Bravo. Report your estimated time of arrival.
You're born in Hungary, nice. Very nice. Alex, no, that's what I mean, right? I have nothing to do with them, so don't buy the black box simulation aircraft.
November 4 Sierra Bravo, Roger, stand by for your Oceanic clearance.
Yeah, how many 321 from Microsoft Flight Sim? Yes. Oh, the memes.
4 Sierra Bravo, for your clearance when you're ready.
Ready for clearance, 4 Sierra Bravo.
November 714 Sierra Bravo, show with Oceanic closure to Boston via Adana, random route.
Why it's been so cold. This morning we had -8 degrees when I got up. At the moment we have -5.
49 north, 5 west.
-5 degrees. So this night, tonight it's going to be -8 again. And then tomorrow, no, so yeah, Sunday -7 to max 0. And then Monday we're going to get +7. And Tuesday +10. It's going to be horrible on Monday morning when it starts raining or something. It's probably going to be freezing rain. Now, I am thinking about going back to P3D next week sometime. And then go do some proper winter ops in the FS Labs. There's not many people actually streaming P3D anymore, is there? So whenever I look on Twitch regarding Microsoft or flight simulation streams, yeah, Mike Zulu Hotel, that's the thing. So there's still very good add-ons available on P3D, and you can make P3D look nice, with certain terrain add-ons as well. And strangely enough, with my PC now, performance is actually very good in P3D.
Yep, A-phone.
Meanwhile, in Canada, they start switching to short sleeve shirts at -5. I don't think so. -5 is just too cold.
Yep, roger that. No worries. Virgin 112 Bravo.
-14. Good golly. -16. I mean, these are the temperatures where you start peeing ice, ice cubes. It's just too cold. Are they? No, they should be on. Hang on. I can replay. No, there we go.
Welcome aboard the Captain
It is
Black
working.
Box Twitch channel subscriber experience. Could new subscribers please make your way to the first class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks and premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
You still ride your bikes? I would wear an Eskimo, kind of outfit to ride bikes in that kind of weather. It's just too cold. Christian, yeah. I can imagine just that. Right, let's have a look. So we'll have a look at 30 west, so that's 20 minutes from now, and then gonna have a look at the documents. Well, I'm biking as well, but not in these temperatures. No, sir. So when I made this workshop file regarding cold weather operations, I guess that was, what, 3 years ago? And the things that have changed there already, so regarding, you know, runway coefficients, and then even de-icing procedures have changed as well now. But the fluids are still the same, so that's all right.
Stanza 456, report your Mac.
Yeah, but holdover times, you know, new tables for that.
Question, report your Mac number and the route that you're following.
Oh yeah, question to you guys. I'm sure that a lot of you have watched Mentor Pilot's video on that Air France crash. Just out of interest, how much do you blame the pilots? So is it like, you know, how can they let this happen, right? Unbelievable. Oh no, MCK, new Frankfurt scenery. For X-plane, hang on. Ooh, well the jetways don't look that nice. Hang on, but November 7 looks alright. Yeah, but I mean, you can see it's X-plane, can't you? So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 5 out of 10. Lol. Yeah, Toto, that's bang on already as a comment. Yeah, I totally agree with that. Philip says about 60%. Yeah, it was the A330 crash, yeah. Yeah. Now, Toto is actually addressing a very good point there, and I remember I got onto the A320 in 2012. That was 3 years after the crash, because that happened in 2009. Now, I got a training, obviously, regarding unreliable airspeed in a much different manner than the Airbus pilots got their training prior to that crash. And back then, the unreliable airspeed was mainly trained at low altitude. Again, because it was thought that at low altitude, that's where it's really critical to have unreliable airspeed. While at higher altitudes, it was believed that it wouldn't be that bad because, you know, even if they got into a stall situation or something, they would recover from that, right? But the accident, in my opinion, happened kind of based on a lot of human factors things, and one of those things that led to this as well, in my opinion, was prior to that crash, there was a strong tendency in the industry to go to more and more automation. It was believed that the more pilots are taken out of the equation and the more the automation is being used, the safer aircraft will be. And I remember that philosophy at some point, especially for long-range pilots, meant that as soon as they were faced with a non-standard operation, so let's say you had to fly an approach in alternate and then direct law, maybe raw data, it overpowered the pilots because of the missing kind of, you know, training and the confidence level, if you like, on flying such approaches. And the crash then showed that it is so vital for pilots to keep that, you know, that edge, to be able to fly manually, you know, according pitch and power values, not just, you know, in combination with a good airspeed indication. So they really kind of changed the whole training concept afterwards. And so I remember that for us, basic flying became more of a focus again, and the procedure regarding unreliable airspeed changed as well, where we trained that at, you know, low level, mid level, high level as well. Why do you explain not hang on, Pierre, how often do you watch my streams? I would say I'm streaming 70% Microsoft, then 25 X-Plane, and only 5% or less P3V at the moment.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box Duo Channel Experience. Could new subscribers please make their way to the first class cabin,
thank you so
where
much.
complimentary drinks, snacks and premium flight infotainment will be served. Thank you.
Finis, thank you so much for the 6 months. I hope you're doing good. And there we go. There was the notification. Oh, yeah. Well, Toto, the thing is this. You know, when you create content, I would think that people watch my streams because of the Airbus flying, and not so much because, you know, I fly a 737 or something. But yeah, I do fly other aircraft, and I know I don't give the Challenger as much love as it deserves. But again, my offer stands. If you want to do shared flight soon, I'm up for it for sure. Yeah. So none shall pass. So you say that the Air France crew took a completely survival abnormal situation and made it non-survivable. But yeah, okay. So that comment is correct. But for me, the question that I found interesting is why? Why did that crew do that? I mean, the facts are there. So all of the voice recordings and the data recordings, they show the facts. But what happened on the human level side? What happened, you know, in their brains? What caused that? And, you know, it's very easy to blame people when you're sitting at the green table, as we say, afterwards, and you analyze the facts and you say, well, how on earth could they be, you know, so stupid to get into that situation? Well, there is something called human factors, and it's sometimes difficult to grasp how much of an influence that can have on a certain situation, even a very basic situation. Well, Phoenix shared cockpit, I don't think it's going to be there. At least not, you know, a reliable kind of way. Well, the thing is, I don't really stream that often, you know. So, what was it, once or maybe quite often I would have one stream a week, maybe twice. So I don't see it as that often. And then you have a community, and you get all these messages from people on a very personal level that that show that this community is helping other people. So it's kind of it's kind of a nice fuel for that to continue. Yeah, Casper, that's a good book. Yeah, I think Mentor Pilot also recommended that book. Yeah. Finna's very strict, but that's not because of company rules per se. There's a lot of country rules that prohibit that. And Bella, hey, how you doing? Oh, there we go.
Sandwich radio below version 1.1, gander next.
He just called us.
I need version 7.1.
Yeah, sorry, it's version 7.1 answering cell call.
Version 7.1 overhead 30 west, contact gander 131.7.
Over 30 west to gander 131.7. Thank you much, version 7.1.
Shenwick, United 4-1.
United 4-1, Shannon, what's your message?
Yeah, so...
Good night,
Black Box.
Good night to MCK. Yeah, no, it's only 2/3 now.
Thank you.
Less than 2/3. Good night to you. Take care. Have a great weekend.
454, pass your message.
So, not only the training has changed and gotten better, also Airbus has implemented now new systems where when all 3 ADRs fail, you get a backup speed scale. Or with the newest ones, or then you had a push button, and the FS Labs simulates that, for example, where you can press a button and bring up the backup speed scale. And that works simply with angle of attack and your configuration of the aircraft. And so that's a very quick and easy way to make sure that you have the right pitch and power values, if you like. So there have been, some changes with that.
Return to domestic.
351, Chanel.
Shenwick Radio, United 2420 with time change. That's your message.
Yeah, so, Philip, no doubt. So something that gets me upset is, of course, unprofessional behavior, if you like. So, everyone can make mistakes. But if it comes down to busting, procedures, and obviously, going down a very dangerous path on purpose is something that I have difficulty with, to kind of grasp. Hey, Megabyte. No, why? XP11? I mean, no worries. If if XP12 runs good for you, that's all good. I don't mind. And terrain ahead, you did overnight Auckland to Chicago, Auckland in the zone. Well, I mean, I can totally understand that. A lot of people do that. They get the aircraft to cruising level, they go to sleep, and then get up next morning and land the aircraft.
Virgin 157, Shanwick.
Virgin 157, Shanwick.
Virgin 157 at 30 west.
Yeah, so Ralph, it's the thing with the oral warnings is something that yes, if you have multiple, that's something that can cause an issue. But also, when you are in a situation where you have a very high workload, or you have other factors like anxiety or just anything that causes a very high stress level, it's proven that the first thing that goes is your hearing. So consciously hearing certain things. That's the first thing that will go. And so that's something, you know, pilots need to be aware of, but that's difficult to, you know, to kind of, you know, experience for yourself. So the thing is, really, that's more for the pilot monitoring side. So pilot monitoring side would be to be aware if the pilot flying is under, you know, very high workload because he's got issues controlling the aircraft. You need to be aware that whenever you say something to your pilot flying, that maybe he's not really, or it's not getting through to him. One thing, you could see that something went wrong with the communications and the assertiveness of the pilots in that accident, was that they both made control inputs. And so even though they said my aircraft or I have control, and the other one even confirmed you have control, he still did continue to do some inputs with the side stick, and that caused a dual input call out. And so, yeah, normally, you know, that is normally done on a very kind of hygienic level, meaning the call out, I have control, you have control, you know, that is just usually taken so seriously. And man, if I tell you what, if I said I have control and my first officer would do an input, man, I would seriously tell him off for that, because that's absolutely no-go. The same the other way around. If he's got controls, I don't do anything with the flight stick unless I say I have control and I press that push of a takeover push button. Yeah, so a lot of things just completely broke down in that accident. Yeah, Philip, exactly. So, you know, it's one of those things that you have to be aware of, yeah. Here we go, 30 West. That's always kind of an interesting point, kind of halfway across the Atlantic.
Bridge 380 overhead, 30 West.
So we'll switch over to Gander. And we'll record 50 as our crossing time. So good on time, and that means 37, 39. So 1639 is what the OFP says. The MCDU says 1640.
To Manchester,
and the fuel we have currently 42.7.
November. From Sierra November 50 West.
So that's still 6.1 tons.
Sierra November 50
more
West
than required.
450 or above.
Fuel flow is bang on.
600 after the cruise climb. No time restriction, Uganda.
Sleeper Concord 22 Bravo is cleared Oceanic to Manchester.
Well, Ralph, not only that they are not connected mechanically, it's also that the signals are added.
Flight level 450 or above.
Right, so that's something very critical in the Airbus.
Time restriction Mach 2, Seabird Concord 22 Bravo.
Seabird Concord 22 Bravo, just a little bit different cross.
Really, Bob? Blimey.
Sierra November 50 West up.
I mean, of course, I mean, if that's, you know, if it means otherwise the aircraft will crash and kill everyone. Yeah, and hitting on the throat means they literally have to let go of everything. Hey Fabio, greetings to Brazil. How are you doing?
Frequency, call Gander, radio crossing 50 West, please.
Switch to previous frequency and call Gander at Sierra November 50 West. Super Concord 22 Bravo, see you shortly.
Concord 9066, Gander.
Stuck mic.
Right, sir. Just circle letter, sir.
Bravo Delta Charlie Mike.
Delta Charlie Mike, stand by for circle check.
Yeah, there's somebody with a stuck mic there, I think.
Gander Radio, hello,
Yeah.
3820 and 30 west, flight level 365.
Oh, now it's gone.
I'll have to say 79066. Thank you.
Gander, good afternoon. Virgin 711.
711, good afternoon, Gander, pass your message.
Yep, just past 30 west, level 380 and Mach point 83. And appreciate cell call check, Echo Quebec Bravo Delta, please.
Correct, Bravo Delta, stand by for cell call check.
Cell call received, Virgin 711.
Thank you.
Right, I only get text, so I try to change the... Yeah, no, that is the right audio output.
Gas 705, time to say goodbye, switch to Moncton 132.
Does anybody else have X-Pilot active? Joined the flight today and is receiving cell call or alert on X-Pilot, because I don't. Active Sky, yeah.
380, good afternoon, Gander. Report your mark number, please.
So it's active.
The mic decimal 880.
Once again, mark number, please.
Decimal 880.
Speedbird 380, Roger, Gander, copy, file number 360, mark decimal 88, continue, no position, report is quiet, sir. What is your cell call code?
SoCal Golf Charlie Lima, Quebec.
Yes, of course.
Charlie Lima, Quebec, stand by.
Okay, Nico, yeah. Thanks for the info, yeah. Cool. As if the pilots
Speedbird 380, look at time you have received your cell call check.
would ever sit in the flight deck with their hats on. Unrealistic. Hey Ted, how are you doing? Nice to see you. I was wondering, Ted, yeah, I was gonna go and get you a message across. I guess you're busy, right? Pre-Christmas time? Nice, so Ted, we're going to have a Christmas stream next Friday, so definitely something I would include then for the Christmas stream. Thank you so much, Ted. You don't? No, I don't. FSX Freak, hi guys, can you recommend going for a 21.9 monitor? G-Sync, huge 4K monitors with G-Sync are so expensive. Yeah, the monitors are expensive. Although, I mean, the prices have come down somewhat. But it seems like whenever you talk to people that have LG monitors or LG TV screens that are also good for gaming, they seem to be, you know, the happiest. Jacek, or Jasek. Hello to you, how you doing? Let's say there is an error with the sight stick when it's making input without piloting anything. What procedures for that? Well, normally the computers will disregard that. You get a left or right side stick fault message. But the thing is that you just have to realize that these side sticks are kind of, you know, telling computers what the pilot would like to do. So they will check the signals and then see if they're valid, see if they make sense, or if they would get the aircraft outside of its envelope, and then they would then pass on the signals to the flight control surfaces required to do those actions. So if there's any internal fault, the flight control computers will see that and ignore that and give you a message.
Flight level 578 Mach 2, estimating Sierra November 40
So there are procedures for that, and that's actually one of those very rare messages that comes through the inhibition phase on takeoff.
Concord 22 Bravo, Roger, can they copy Sierra Mike 50 West Cross
regarding side stick faults. So if you want to have a procedure for that, let me just give you an example.
Silver 22 Bravo, just confirm it was Sierra November 50 West, not Sierra Mike.
That's correct, my mistake, Sierra November 50 West.
Thank you, reback's correct, Silver 22 Bravo, and request Telco check on Bravo Delta Foxtrot Hotel.
Delta Foxtrot Hotel, standby for Telco check.
So, the weird thing is, it gives you a message, and it will give you in-up systems, left or right side stick, and that's it. It says crew awareness. That's all it will give you. Is there a way to disable a side stick? Well, I mean, you can, if you know that, for example, the right-hand stick is giving wrong signals by pressing that takeover button, you can eliminate the signals coming from the other side stick. So theoretically, yeah, a side stick can fail. I've never heard about that though. So, kind of weird occurrence. Ted, you said you were working flat out until next Wednesday, and then officially semi-retired. Nice! Hey! We talked about that, didn't we? Ted, I feel very happy for you. GG. Yeah, very good times.
Under radio, Virgin 157, request Telco check. Virgin 157, what's your Telco code? Telco code is Alpha Juliet Echo Sierra. Alpha Juliet Echo Sierra, stand by for Telco check. Virgin 157, Telco received. Thank you.
So I'm just searching something.
Under Oceanic, hello, Speedbird 56 Golf Hotel, maintaining flight level 340, inbound 51 north, 40 west.
Speedbird 56 Golf Hotel. Right, I catch you. What is your Mach number, sir?
Mach decimal 85, Speedbird 56 Golf Hotel.
Speedbird 56 Golf Hotel, Roger. Grounded copy, flight level 340, Mach decimal 85. What is your cell code check? Set cell code code.
Hey, Jacek. Oh, Jacek, thanks so much. That's really kind of you. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying the content.
That's alright. No worries. So continue. No position report is required. Counter radio, thank you.
Well, terrain ahead. That is definitely a emergency, because if there's only one flight control or flight control stick remaining, you don't have a backup anymore.
And Virgin 157.
So I would deal that as a emergency and land at the next suitable airport. I would definitely not continue for hours and hours. That doesn't make sense to me. No.
157, mark decimal H3 is approved.
H3 approved, thank you for 157.
Yeah, pan. I mean, it's not immediately life-threatening. You still have one flight stick remaining, but a pan, definitely, yeah.
And 1, good afternoon, sir, Gander Radio. And a copy of Alpha 320, mark decimal 84, continue, no position report is required. 91 ready.
May I ask about your opinion on an ATPL exam question? Well, to be honest, you could try, but the ATPL is such a focused kind of deal where you have to learn so much stuff in very little time, and there is so much stuff in there that you'll never get in contact with again afterwards. That obviously there's a lot of things that I have already forgotten that were in the ATPL test. Yeah, so I mean, so no doubt, a 4K monitor will require a stronger GPU, if you like, compared to 2K, or it requires more calculations than the 2K monitor. But it's difficult to say how much impact it has on a flight simulator, for example. So the only thing you could do is like try it out, unlocked FPS, and then try out 2K and then 4K. Sometimes the CPU is the bottleneck, then you won't see a difference. But if the GPU is the bottleneck, then you'll definitely see a difference in 2K compared to 4K. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's nothing more beefy than a 4090, yeah. Yeah, so it should be fine.
Gander Radio, American 109. Breakout 109, Gander, pass your message.
109, overhead 30 west.
Well, that's one of those questions, Finner. So takeoff distance.
109, let me
just give you
identify you, your level
a
and
nice
number,
document on that over.
109, we are flight level 360, mark decimal 83. Got a copy 360, mark decimal 83, what's the cell call? Do cell call code, sir? American 109, cell call Bravo Lima, Echo Mike. Bravo Lima, Echo Mike, stand by for cell call check. That's received, American 109. Okay, thank you.
Mark, can you just write to me on Discord, please? If you're you've got X-Pilot as well. So got a cell call check as I had entered on one in X-Pilot. Pilots who didn't enter one, even if they tried, were denied a check. Okay, but did she get a oral warning or a kind of a acoustic chime with the cell call check? Because I didn't. That's what I was confused about.
Station, sir? Okay, 504 Heavy, stand by. You are still on the Oceanic. Should you call me when crossing 30 West, stand by.
Right, so here we go. So I made a workshop file on that regarding takeoff performance. So when you do your, let's say you have the Phoenix, right? So you have your fancy EFB and your fancy takeoff performance calculator. This is what goes on in the background regarding your takeoff performance calculation. It's crazy. So you have 3 different cases. One is the takeoff distance, then you have the takeoff run, and the accelerate stop distance, for example. And that is just the field length limited calculations, right? After that, you have the climb out, so the second segment, if you like, and you need a minimum climb gradient as well. So there's 3 cases. But for the takeoff run or takeoff distance, so for the field length limited takeoff weight, the calculations being done for that are crazy. So, you know, luckily we have these computer programs these days that make the calculations very easy. But the thing is this, so having a question like that, regarding takeoff distance, increase flaps from 0 to full. So, if you only look at one case, and that is the accelerate stop distance, then increasing the flap setting means that it can lift off earlier. So your V1, the V1 and the VR speeds are going to be lower. So that will reduce the complete over takeoff distance. But that's very kind of a game with, or playing around with the wordings on these calculations. So that's a problem with the ATPL questions. You have to really be careful and read through consciously what they are quoting. So what they want you to, you know, comment on or, you know, look at. So looking at the very kind of distinct takeoff distance, yes, that's the case. If you look at all the cases, having a config full takeoff will definitely probably mean a lot less max takeoff weight because of the climb gradients. That would be awful with config full. Amantha, hey. Love the channel, thank you much. I'm getting ready for an EasyJet MPL cadet assessment and wondering if you have any tips on maths and physics. And how to... Okay.
Stand by. I'm speaking Concord 9066. Can I have your position report?
Let's just start it down a bit. regarding physics and maths, I think if you've been fairly good at these subjects in your in school, I don't think you need any special preparation for such an assessment. The theoretical assessment is important, yes, but I think looking at the complete assessment test, a lot more emphasis is put on some other things. Just seeing the change in the weather here, really weird. So it is something you have, regarding, or tests regarding physical abilities. So, ability to concentrate, do multitasking, those sort of things are weighed a lot higher than your theoretical knowledge about certain things like maths and physics. So, what tip I always give people that ask me about this is be yourself, right? Don't try to play someone else. Be yourself. So be the most truthful self you can be in those tests. Go in there with the mindset, I do want to become a pilot. Right? So I'm very kind of motivated to become a pilot. However, it's not the only thing in life that I can do. So if that doesn't work out, all right, I'll go with plan B, C, whatever. Because people fail really quickly by being way too tense. Right? And then, or playing someone else. And they have psychological tests, a lot of those, and they have psychologists and interview themselves and so on. They will see if you, or notice if you actually, pretend to be someone else. And if that is the case, then you'll definitely fail those assessments. That's something, you just can't pretend to be someone else and, come through with it. It doesn't work. So be yourself, try your best, and see it this way. To become an airline pilot, you need to fit into a certain form, right? If you don't fit in that form, it's not that you are, incompetent or something. It just means the special aspects that are needed to become an airline pilot just haven't been met. But that doesn't mean that you can't excel somewhere else, right? So, yeah, just take that as in mindset. It's a very specific test.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box.
Hey, Nick, how are you doing?
Experience. Could new subscribers please make your
incredible
way to the
66 months,
cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks, and premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
Thank you, Nick. Thank you so much, and I hope
5.5 years.
Yes, indeed. So 6 months, Nick. Thank you so much for long-term support. How are you doing? Are you enjoying the pre-Christmas season? So Amantha, does that make sense? Yeah. So really, what I'm trying to say is, don't focus too much on specifics regarding maths or physics and so on. Yeah. Look at your what you learned in school and those topics. What, you in Innsbruck? You're joking. Nick, seriously, you're in Innsbruck? Wow. I'm jealous. Yeah, man, okay, that's good to hear. I'm glad that you always pick up something from my streams. Oh, not in real life. Well, you got me there.
Could new subscribers please make your
yeah,
way
me.
to the
I wish too. Yeah.
where complimentary drinks, snacks, and premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
And Sir Topper. That is really nice to see you here, Sir Topper. I hope you're doing well. How have you been? And look at that, 55 months. Absolutely incredible. Big round of applause. So Top, I hope you're well. And such a shame that over the last, was it 2 years now? 3 years? That Cosford has not taken place. Yeah. Oh, one more thing, Amantha. So another aspect that's really important these days regarding assessments is team player ability, right? So that's something, you know, they focus on as well, right? Because you need to be a team player if you want to become an airline pilot. Yeah, exactly, Birdman. It's no big thing not to know something. That's just the way it is. If there's something that I have forgotten, I will look it up and I'll refresh my memory.
November 170 Romeo Sierra, request flight 360 available. All stations, stand by for the 2 minutes please. I need to figure out the first previous 2 aircraft. Stand by.
Okay. Yeah, Amantha, I would be surprised though. You know mathematics. So the tests that I remember, it's a long time ago though, regarding assessments was there was a lot of estimation stuff. It wasn't so much, you know, working out something in you know 3 decimals, whatever, or behind the decimals, and you know, with complicated formulas or something. No, it's more estimate stuff, you know, and quickly work things out in your head. That's required. And so that kind of multitasking, right? So flying, you know, a certain heading, a certain bank angle, climb, descend, and then being able to answer some questions, so work out some very basic kind of, you know, stuff in the background of your head, and do that multitasking stuff. That's important. Not so much if you know, certain equations from physics or maths and that sort of stuff. So Topper, you're well. Oh, I hope so. Did you hear anything, Sir Top, about Cosford? If they do plan to organise that again next year.
Elevator, Stable 22 Bravo with 8 position report.
Yeah, whenever that's so. I wish you all the best for that assessment. And I remember very, very vividly as well that I was asked twice in the interview by a psychologist what my plan B was. And back then I actually had plan B to study physics. But that was just me being silly. I don't think I would have ever studied physics. But my physics teacher said I should study physics, and so I thought, well, that's what I'll tell them. Fitness. Well, you will impress them, but not for long though. Yeah, and also, interesting enough, after a couple of years, I went back and I was able to talk or look at my results from that assessment, and it was quite stupid because I remember that we had a medical in Hamburg, and our assessment was in Hamburg, and one of the guys, I think 4 of us, said, "Hey, you know what? We can actually go and go to the office there, and where they had the assessment, and we can actually ask to see our records, to see what you know, where we had issues and where we excelled and that sort of stuff." So I actually looked at my results and at the assessment, and the part where I didn't or where I lacked was was things that yeah, kind of memory, short-term memory. That's it. So short-term memory stuff was something where I was lacking, weirdly enough. But that was something they said you can practice and you get better at. So again, they will look at specifics, and then even though if you lack somewhere knowledge or abilities, they will have a look at if it's possible to get better in these areas or not. Yeah, all the best wishes, and it's a good time. I personally think at the moment, unless you have a very kind of economic big downturn, looking at the developing shortage of pilots. Someone's whistling in the background there. So the prospects are good. The only part of physics you like is space. I always had difficulties in physics when it had to do with imagining things. So I was good at anything that had some practical background. If it was linked to just completely imagination, like electrics, right? Imagining atoms and electrons going through copper wire, that was something I was not good at. Or space-time continuum and that sort of stuff. I was not very good at those things.
112 Bravo, Roger, can they copy flight level 360, market decimal 82, what is your circle code?
Yeah, Birdman, absolutely, yeah. No doubt. But, these things regarding memory retention, that's something you get better at after a while. That's something you can train. Yeah, I don't even want to try imagine. You've got these videos on YouTube where they show you how large the solar system around the Earth is. This is already mind-boggling. It's already where I kind of, where I kind of fail already. And then they tell me that there's billions and billions of these solar systems in the universe. No, my brain doesn't go that far.
Roger, level 380, mark decimal 78. What's your circle code, sir?
Yeah, Finnis, we're actually seeing first airlines coming in with kind of ab initio paid programs. Wasn't news that from TUI-Fly the other day? And then it was Condor, I think, that had sponsorships and so on. So, yeah, both, right? So in UK, the TUI company is launching a cadet program. Well, there we go. Casper, that's what I mean. And it's these kind of first indications that show that airlines or managers are starting to think, oh God, we've got planes coming in, so we're ordering planes. There's growth. Me as a manager, I need to improve the revenue. And oh well, hang on, the pilots market is drying up quickly. Yeah, we need to make sure that we train pilots now so they're ready in 3 years' time, so that they can fly the aircraft that we've ordered. So it's always supply and demand. It just comes down to that. Yeah, but Mantha, I mean,
go ahead,
other countries will be looking for lots of pilots as well. I mean, yeah, so baby Boeing, if they didn't hear the shot, as we say, now, looking at the US market and the developments there, then I don't know what will wake them up. any airline manager right now is thinking that they can continue on the path that they've been with over the last 5 to 10 years, oof, they're gonna have a frightening awakening.
Hotel 11 Tango Golf.
Yeah, with the MPL license, well, to be fair, people think that ATPL obviously is worth more, but when I finished my training in 1992, after the first Gulf War, I had an ATPL, and you know how much that was worth? 0. I applied to about 20 airlines around Europe, and most of the time I didn't even get an answer. Right? There was just no demand back then, so ATPL helped you nothing, with absolutely 0. So, an MPL being focused on an airline, of course, means that you're, pretty much stuck with them. But yeah, either you get a job, either the demand is there or not, and if it's not, then there's a crisis going on, and so very likely, even if I had an ATPL, he would not get a job anywhere else. I mean, there were jobs out there, but you went there, and they said, well, how many hours of airline or airliners experience do you have? And you're like, none. Right, I've got twin prop, and that's it. No, we want at least a 1,500 hours jet time. Well, no chance. Do you know what's the cost of the Ryanair mentioned ATPL? Because I'm hearing that EasyJet is about 100-something thousand pounds, 110,000 pounds. So about 90,000 for the Ryanair, or is that? Yeah, that looks like Ryanair, right? 60,000 plus 30,000. Where EasyJet normally quotes just one. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, EasyJet 110,000 euros. Yeah. So that has not changed then. Okay. To be honest, Samantha, I would look into the working conditions. Without bashing Ryanair, but we've seen it over the last couple of years that Ryanair, look at Mentor Pilot, for example, he flies for Ryanair, and he is based in Girona, and over the winter now they said, well, either you move to some other airport in Europe and fly from there, or you're not going to be employed until next year summer period, right? So that's what I mean with working conditions. So being able to, have a certain base and have a prospect of staying there. Hey, Narov, how you doing? But to be completely dependent on what what your employer says regarding your monthly duty plans and your base, and that can be changed within weeks. I mean, that's something. It's all right if you don't have a family, but once you have a family, children, that's tough. So you say they are permanent bases for Ryanair. Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah. Yeah, if you can. So, you know, it's always good not to talk to me necessarily regarding EasyJet or Ryanair. It's good if you talk to someone that actually works there and can give you an honest kind of feedback on the working conditions there. Right, we're coming up 40 west, and I would dare to say that we should be equipoint.
Virgin 130 Charlie.
Virgin 130 Charlie, go ahead.
Virgin 130 Charlie, contact Moncton on the frequency 132.1.
7132,
Oh, that's wrong.
Virgin 130 Charlie.
Cars 410, Gander.
It's kind of weird why they... That does not work out, does it?
We are 523 to Renault at 340
13 Golf Roger, Gander, copy flight at 340, mark decimal 7.
Nah, that does not look correct.
We will cross already 3 joints.
we are inbound to 523 Renault with 20 miles.
Check on taping. I don't know, you should have a look at the CDU. What is the indicator of the CDU sent?
We can take 360 at the moment. That's what we requested.
So just continue 11340.
Counter radio 79066. Anyway.
79066, then with me on my frequency because it looks like the channel is going offline. So, yeah, continue with me, please.
Sorry, my wife just came in. So, where were we? Most airline stop sponsored flight training. You can't go through the same training.
21, good afternoon, Gander Radio. You are 10-1136, your mark decimal 82.
So, you'll see if I worked for Ryanair. Flying, it seems to be good. A lot of flying, good roster and fast upgrades, but everything around is suboptimal to say the least. Okay.
Really? Okay, let's have a look then.
Well, regarding wages, I think if, you know, again, if the demand pickup or, you know, increase in demand continues like this, then I think wages in general will rise. And we're seeing that in the US right now. And the US, although it's quite drastic, I don't expect the pay rises to be the same in Europe as they are currently in the US. I mean, having 30% pay increases on a wage that's already like, you know, 30% more than what we have in Europe. That's a completely different world.
Is that correct? Yes, sir. So what's your cell code, sir?
Give me 1 minute.
Again, it's always, you know, supply and demand. If you have an airline that that offers a certain wage, certain kind of, you know, rosters, and you know, demand is high enough that you have enough applicants, well, why would you change your methods, right? So it's always supply and demand. The moment that suddenly you're missing pilots and nobody's you know, is applying to your company anymore, well, I guess as a manager you have to change your atmosphere, right?
Clipper 984, good afternoon, Captain Radio, level 340, mark decimal 81. What is your snorkel code, sir?
Alright, we're coming up 40 west. We're being chased by someone here. Okay, we see that aircraft. It's far away.
Stay with me, sir. Okay. Give a Concord 22 Bravo, Gander. The Concord 22 Bravo, stay with me under my frequency because the Gander Oceanic was going offline. So we try to figure
well,
out.
thanks for the offer, but no, thank you.
Will be online. We switched all.
I'm good, thank you.
So stay by with me, please.
Terrain Ahead says there's a flight school in Sweden that works with other airlines. Basically, when you get your license, you're guaranteed to have a job after. Okay.
After the Charlie Hotel.
To Delta 60?
Hey, sir.
Delta 60, circle check on the way.
Marcus is flying as well, Bob. So Marcus has joined the event today. And Yoda has not been in today. I think he's working. And then we have Lee. Not sure, Lee's probably having dinner or something. Oh, there we go. There's Mark. Mark, how's your flight going? Oh, 40 west. Hang on. Fuel check. 36.4. 36.4. So we're still good on fuel. 6 tons. Not about. So I'm surprised the fuel values are matched so well. And it's 1638. So also good on the time.
Okay, catch you right now.
And next is 50 west at 20. It says here in the OFP, sorry, the MCU, 50 west 7029.
Correct.
So let's put that in. So 1728 is supposed to be on the OFP. MCD is 1729.
Got your follow at 39 is your miles decimal 86, Captain.
Sure, can we try Silco Echo Hotel Lima Papa?
Try.
I'm taking 69 over. Can we also have a Silco?
Nope.
Yeah. 234 once again, what's the letter?
That all adds
Echo
up nicely.
Hotel Lima Papa.
Oh, what? Soundwave? Seriously? Already? So release has been, so now stable? Meaning they're out of beta?
Plaza 901 Victor, let me have a look first on the level Mach number. So level is 320, what's your Mach number, sir?
Mach 83, Plaza 901 Victor.
Plaza 901 Victor, Roger 320, Mach decimal 3, what's the letter for your circle code?
Circle code is Bravo, Hotel Quebec Sierra, Plaza 901 Victor.
Circle check on the way.
And 1369 over, our Silco is Lima Sierra Alpha Kilo.
Stand by, Virgin.
Circle received, Plaza 901 Victor, thank you very much.
No more early access tag and shows to 17th December. Okay, interesting.
And 1369 over, received the Silco, thank you.
Yes, Amantha, when people have asked me about, pilot training this year or what shall they do, and I always said maybe wait until next year. Reason being is that next year you'll have a much better outlook regarding the economy and the pilot demand. So at the moment, it seems like, and knock on wood, that the economic impact isn't as bad as expected. So with the high energy prices, etc., etc., etc. So there may be a slight recession, but no major downturn. So as long as it only stays with a minor kind of, mild recession, the pilot demand will definitely be high over the next couple of years. So the only really risk at the moment is whenever you have a huge downturn, like we had when the pandemic broke out, that suddenly within 1 or 2 weeks, flight schools close. Right, that's when that's the chaotic situation that can happen from that. And then if you've got your training, you've got your debt, and then you just can't get a job. But like I said, normally this time around, if the economy just continues, chugging along, then yeah, it should not be an issue at all. It's not fully released yet. Okay, so it's just a release candidate, Soundwave. At the moment, yeah. So I saw that today as well. There was a little update. So release candidates at the moment, but not official released. So we definitely have half time, guys. Definitely. So it's 3 hours and 20 minutes to go. So that's cool. Isn't it weird though? So for me personally, don't know how you feel, but for me personally, the first 2 hours dragged on for ages, and the last 2 hours went by really quickly.
582, good afternoon, Gander 360, what's the Mach number please?
Mach number just 80.
582, Roger, Gander, copy, Flyer 360, Mach decimal 80, continue, no position report is required.
Lol, guys, that's so funny. There is a, if you look at the VATSIM map, so map.vatsim.net, there is a lovely line of aircraft going from the UK to the US, and there's a parallel kind of track system. So there's 2 tracks, and if you look at the northern one, the very first aircraft, that's me. That is so funny. So I'm at the spearhead, if you like, of that train coming. We got Speedbird behind me, and that's a 777. He will be faster though, I think. He's at level 360, so he's below me. Yeah, that's him there. That's the Speedbird. So he will definitely overtake me. There's no sight of him just yet. Oh yeah, we need to check the weather. Let's look at the ATIS. Boston Logan, International ATIS Information Foxtrot at 15:54 UTC. That's an hour old. 33011 gust 20. Few 900, broken 1800, broken 4800. 4 degrees. 2954 altimeter. ILS 33 left approach. Well, that would mean maybe a little bit shorter approach then. 33 left.
And a 5 heavy rate track.
Haven't been in Microsoft weeks. Is this A340 in the latest update? No, so this is XP11. That's not Microsoft Flight Sim.
Number 295 heavy, Gander.
5 on route 52030 west. Flight level 380 with you.
Okay, what is your Mach number, sir?
Mach 0.8.
295 heavy, Roger, Gander, copy, Flyer 380, Mach decimal 87, continue, thank you.
Gander radio, 13.8, Foxtrot. Hello again, flight level overhead, Beirut 390, back to 182, request a southbound check on Alpha, Juliet, Echo, Sierra.
10-8 Foxtrot, welcome back again. So, flight level 390, which mark?
Decimal 82.
So let's have a look. Parking gates.
390, mark decimal 82, stand by for circle check.
That's fine. And then we want to have airport info. So 33 left is this one. I remember that we did a landing in Boston at some time ago, and it was 33 left. I do remember that. And we go November probably, or Zulu, but November probably. It's a 3,000 meter runway, so November should be fine. Oh! Hey, look at that! Does that work?
211 Charlie Mike, what's your circle code?
Minus 57. No, that's wrong. Lol. What's 2954 QNH?
Just confirm Golf Sierra Echo Juliet.
1,000. Okay, interesting. Oh. Just hit the button there. So autopilot 1 is so 1,000. Let's say it's a wet runway. Anti-eyes, engine anti-eyes on. Landing weight. So let's have a look. Landing weight should be how many? We expect to land with 14 tons, so we're burning 20, so about 230 landing weight. Bonjour, monsieur. Solid wings. When's the finals? Is it Sunday? So tomorrow? And Milton, welcome back. So let's put 230. Config full, aircon on, the approach. And let's do 5 knots, the approach. Auto brake, let's put auto brake 2. Reverse, let's do that off. Compute. Hey! That works!
111, hello, Gander Radio 11360, what is your Mach number, sir?
Mach decimal 85.
So required landing distance is 2,000. Predicted 1,700. Well, that's nice.
Gander radio, Walker 3062. Flight level 320, Mach decimal 81. Expecting 5430 north at 1654. And
Yeah, so if I go with 2, gives the METAR. That's cool. So yeah, it is tomorrow. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, tomorrow. That's why I don't stream tomorrow, because nobody would be watching my streams, I guess. So. Alrighty, cool. Let's have a look at. Stephen Wheel is got a 3,000 meter runway. That's Charlie Yankee Juliet Tango. So let's put that in.
Climb flight level 340 for reaching.
climbing 340, we're reaching.
Charlie Yankee Juliet Tango. And there, 255 miles.
Number 13 kilo, hello. What is your Mach number, sir?
Yeah, we're still a bit far away from that. So we are currently here, just south of Greenland.
Uganda, copy level 380, Mach decimal 85, continue. No position report is required. Roger, that's coffee and request.
How's the event? Cool. Going very well, knock on wood.
390 is approved. Climb level 390, report reaching.
So, yeah, the aircraft is holding it very nicely as well. So fuel predictions, time predictions, doing very good. No complaints whatsoever.
Uganda, speedboat Concorde.
Oh, Concorde!
Concorde 9066, pass message.
Lol. Where is he? Flight level, yeah, there is 46. No, it's not 34. Lol. Hey, Davide, how are you doing? Greetings, Halifax. That's really kind. Yes, everybody's well. Thank you so much for asking. Hope everything's good with you and your family as well. And hope you're enjoying the Christmas Christmas time.
What's your Mach number, sir?
Mach 2.2. Imagine that. Flight level 500, Mach 2.2. GG. If I were Concorde now, I would probably already do my descent planning. Because the remaining flight time would be like 1 hour.
1515 West 1703.
I did? Hang on. Oh, there we go. I think I will buy the iFly Max. Is that today? Bob, I tell you what, give me a shout to see what you think of it. Because actually, I am going to try going to P3 next week. So maybe next week, maybe I can try the iFly 737 Max as well. Regarding the wet runway, to be honest, if it's all engines working, everything's working, spoilers working, you have idle reverse normally, or let's say you have noise issues where you're not allowed to use reverse unless for safety reasons. So quite often you would calculate with reverse off. Right, and that way I know if I pull idle reverse, I've got plenty of headroom. That's why.
Roger 340, thank you.
Yeah, Solwings, pleasure. Right. I'm good for another coffee, to tell you the truth. I think I'll just head out downstairs into the galley and fetch myself another coffee. And GFS, doing a long haul from Doha to Heathrow in a 787. Lovely. Have a good landing. How much longer do you have?
Flight level 410 Mach number, please.
Mach decimal 9F3.
We don't fly level 410 Mach decimal 9F3. Continue, thank you.
About 5 hours already. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so we're 4 hours into the flight and we have another 3 to go. Oh, before I forget, let me just change the arrival here. So 33 left is good to go. Avitap. And let's do approach. ILS 33 left. So that'll take us via Ben. And the arrival will be still the Ocean. The Ocean arrival. And then via Ski2. So arrival. ILS 33 left. We'll do the Ocean, but the approach will be via Ben and AJ. So AJ, and then that arrival insert. Let me go and fetch that, and then we can check the routing. So AJ, return to Sophie. Yeah, Sophie, Nico, Euro, Ocean, Terry, Water, Flutie, and oh, that way round. Yeah. Flutie, Griffey, Gabi, Joby, and then Vectors, and then the next one will be Ben, and so on. Cool. Well, that's interesting though. 3 left. So, yeah, I would have thought we'd go via Ski to? It didn't give me the option though, did it? Hang on.
Level 380.
I went wrong somewhere. Ocean 5.
Good evening, Gander. 380, what's the Mach number, sir?
Decimal 79.
AJ.
9177, what's your Mach number?
Mach decimal
Huh,
790.
alright. Hang on.
9773, Roger, flight level 380, Mach decimal 79. Again, they continue, what's your
Terry,
circle code?
Water, Pilgrim.
Golf, Papa, Charlie.
There's definitely some difference here, I think. So let me try that again. So it says from Ocean, Terry, Water, and then you see that's the difference. So from Water, it's Pilgrim. Yeah, so it does take me down there.
714, Roger, level 340, Mach decimal.
Yes, I do watch Mentor Pilot. So we actually commented on his video regarding the Air France crash, and I'm always interested to see his, his analysis, because I have my own views sometimes, and just see if my views coincide with his views there. So Water, Pilgrim, Beck or Beach.
United 1773, so-called check. Okay.
Beach.
I like the old sound better.
And then
United 1773,
Ski
Roger.
2.
You would like telco watch or is there remaining on the equation?
I'll maintain so-called watch.
Right, and then from there it's Manuel and then Ben. Well, it's kind of weird. I'm surprised that I don't have that. Oh, you know what? I think the reason why it's not showing that correctly is because I have to reselect that, strangely enough. So I go again with Ocean 5 via Ben. There we go. AJ. And now it's probably has it correctly programmed. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so that's a trick. You have to even though you have already selected Ocean 5, you have to reselect it again for the correct transition. How often do you do long hauls? Very rarely on stream. Like I said, it's just a long time for me to keep people busy and happy here on stream. It's much more kind of a lot easier if you're doing short haul flights, anything up to 3 hours maximum. Yeah, so Jamie, that, like I said, it's just that was user error, because it was already in the Ocean 5, and so I didn't click it again, but I should have clicked it again. So, but we sorted that out, and now everything's correctly programmed for that, and that's 4 minutes earlier than. 30-hour stream, good God. I would not survive that, honestly. Solid it's January 2 courses reserve list, and then I've got February reserve list 787, April reserve list 787, and October reserve list 787. So it's frustrating because they don't tell me how many people are planned for each of these courses. But that's just because they can't predict anything at the moment. So I just gotta be patient. Which is my favorite thing to do, be patient.
And catfish on Mark 13 kilo cruising 390.
Shot 13 kilo, Roger, follow it 390, update, thank you.
Oh, in real life, shorter. Well, I'm flying the A320 series, so Anything up to 5 hours. Hey, Voyager, moin. Black box patient. There we go. You know what I mean, right? Right, let me see. Can I show you some video?
Gander radio, good afternoon. Tango 7, Charlie Zulu, Whiskey, Lava 360 Mac, Boeing.
I'm sure I've got one flying around here somewhere. Well, I need to fetch myself a coffee before we get busy.
Charlie Zulu, Whiskey, hello. Gander radio, level 360 Mac, decimal 0. Continue making position report is required.
Gander radio, Walker 2071 on 1317.
Oh, that's a nice one. Hang on. Oh yeah. How about Palermo? Sure, Palermo. That's a lovely.
2071, hello, check Gander ready. 360 Mark decimal
Hold on.
82.
That's not it. I just need to change the video here. Palermo. Hold on. There we go. All right. Enjoy. Back in a few minutes.
kommt dann irgendwie 2, 3 haben.
$2,500.
Fine approach.
$100 above. 1,000. Minimum. 400. 300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. Retard. Retard.
Right, so there we go. Landing. Yeah, that was me. Yeah. That's actually my landing as well. And greased it. Aha. Yeah, the first officer was a woman, yeah. Solid Wings, so next Friday I'm planning to do the Christmas stream. It will be not quite in the format of last year and the years before. I am planning to do a couple of giveaways, but it'll be vouchers. So there won't be any hardware giveaways this year. And oh, Signwinds, what did you try to post? Ah, okay, so hang on, let me just permit you then. Hold on, where's my... There we go, now you can post the link, Sunwave. Oh, so Mega Jumbo, hello, and very good question. And I can definitely say that the flight sims, or a couple of add-ons, especially 320 add-ons, have become so sophisticated that indeed professional pilots can use it to a certain extent to prepare for their flight sim missions or their check rides. And that's actually what I do, and I have to say that I have become a lot more relaxed and a lot more confident in all of these different scenarios. So it has definitely helped me. Absolutely. Yeah. Thank you much, Soundwave.
We filed this quite a while ago now, but we haven't heard anything back.
So yeah, full release. Who would have thought? I would never have expected already full release XP11. Well, it'd be interesting to see how it has changed regarding performance. Yeah, Mega Jumbo, my pleasure. So Mega Jumbo, the thing is that the only things, you know, real world pilots have to be aware of when using the Phoenix or the FS Labs is that the ECAM checklists nowadays obviously are based on the most up-to-date flight warning computer standards. So there will be some differences because the add-ons like FS Labs or the Phoenix have an older flight warning computer standard. So there will be different checklists. Not major stuff, but you know, some of the lines will be different. That's something you have to be aware of. Oh, Soundwave, absolutely. But you know, a full release for me means that the biggest bugs have been, you know, squashed. So there's nothing, you know, completely game-breaking still floating around.
I've got another traffic on the flight level 360. I can also fly level 350.
Well, actually, quite often it's either the first officer who will film the landings. I film the landings mostly for private reasons. I don't show them on YouTube, so the videos right now I have not published on YouTube. So it's more for private kind of thing. And regarding sim streaming, there's some real-world pilots that actually have made it official, or using face cams. I don't know how that would how that would be taken by other professional pilots, because if you don't use flight sims and you don't know how good they have become, it's difficult to understand the fascination. And for me personally, I've had the opportunity to work in development of the FS Labs and in the Phoenix. So that has, you know, broadened my horizon, and it was great to be part of that. So, you know, a lot of opportunity that came along with this. And also another aspect of streaming is that you get to know so many people that share the same passion about aviation and flight simming, that a lot of times, a lot of friendships develop from that. And also the response you get is overwhelmingly positive. So another thing that that is something, you know, I really enjoy. But it's hard to explain that to someone, you know, who's not into flight simming.
Anything about you in the system with that track?
What would you choose for preparation, a Toliss or Phoenix? Well, Phoenix. The problem with the Toliss is that the checklists, they are really, really bugged and basic and or either not present. So the Phoenix definitely helps with that. And if anything, and I know I do advertise that a lot, but I am so convinced and so amazed by this little add-on called the FSI panel that gives you so many options. Now here with the A340 it doesn't give you failure options, but with the Phoenix you have a whole array of failures that you can program, including CB, circuit breakers. And actually I'm now I've got my hands on a newer version that's not released yet, but I can actually create my own scenarios. So I am going to make some interesting scenarios for the community that wants to use that app and wants to be challenged. Mark, for example.
It's flight level 400 and decimal 82 for 2304.
Well, Amantha, again, I don't know how, apart from just flying approach types, the Toliss would be good in practicing anything with regards to abnormals, because the checklists, the abnormal checklists, are not good in the Toliss. Let's put it this way.
Okay, then Austin 230 for I catch you right now. So you are going to destination Newcastle.
Let me just have a look here. So you see, it does give you some options, right? Let me have a look. I do have a A340 FCOM here with me, so I can actually compare one-to-one on those checklists. So let me see if I can find something to demonstrate that. So let's go. So I'm looking at bleed air maybe, or electrics. Now I don't want to break something that interferes with the flight, so that we get in trouble. Let's have a look at pneumatics. Pneumatics.
Oceanic Air Force 1 is back.
Care fast. Can radio. Not interested. 69 plus message.
Is it possible for you to do a 9 to increase speed?
Which Mach number you request?
Either 82 or 83. I'm at 81 currently. I was initially cleared for 83.
Right, Mach decimal 83 is approved.
Let's see fuel pumps, if that's anything interesting. So that's fuel inner 4 main pump. Fuel inner 4 main. Where is it? God, there's so many fuel pump stuff in it.
November 89 Mike Echo.
Inner.
Number 899 Echo.
Over 800 Mike Echo, sorry, I'm here.
Looks like we've got a Shanghai line again, so 131.8, please.
1.800 Mike Echo.
Now ADR, let's see
1753.
what happens here. ADR, navigation, ADR, threefold. So ADR threefold, ADR switching. So this is actually a very basic checklist. So let's try that. Right. So it says ADR threefold. First of all, what's missing right now? The first line is missing. It should say air data switching. Oh no, only if ADR 3 is used. Disregard. No, that should not be. And then ADR 3 push button push. So confirmed. So now status. Let's have a look what the status says.
Right, plus 753.
So Cat 3 single only is correct. ADR 3, Cat 3 dual. Alright. Good. Okay, that is correct. That was a fairly basic failure. So let's put that back on. So let's try electric.
Number 1, correction, November 714 for Bravo.
Let's see, engine 2. It's very basic as well, though. Major, electric, Gen 2.
November 714 Sierra Bravo, Mach decimals 8 is approved.
That's also very basic. Right, let's see, AC bus 1-1. Now, this is kind of spicy. If I break something that breaks the aircraft, then I'm in big trouble. So, alright, let's try that. So, we'll go now, apply. So, it says bus 1-1 fold, ADR switching captain on 3.
Uganda, thank you. Got a cell.
You can try Bravo, Charlie, Alpha.
And then in-up systems.
Bravo, Alpha, Charlie Key.
So reverser 1 and 4, yeah. Captain
Captain
AOA, Captain TOT, ATSU, data link, green helic pump is correct, left windshield heat, lavatory, inner. Right, so at least from what I can see here, let's have a look, 34600. Reverser 1-4 is correct. TCAS, yeah, left window heat, inner.
Blast station, say yes.
So here I have to take a few things back. So here it's actually not that bad.
Captain Blackbox Twitch channel subscriber experience. Could new subscribers please make your way to the first class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks and premium flight entertainment will be served.
Yeah, so these two failures right now, they had the right status. Now
I'm63. Twitch things.
Hey, yeah, there we go.
In any case, now we can really say, Christmas is coming. BB711 beloved.
There we go. Gracias, senor. How are you doing? Thank you so much. It is. Christmas is around the corner. I've warned you guys for months now. But would you listen? No. And now Christmas is around the corner, right? I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued because I'm surprised. Because I tried the 319 abnormals not too long ago and they were horrible. So much stuff, so basic, wrong. So I'm surprised that those two failures actually were correctly, including the status.
Gander radio, Alpha, Alpha Yankee 05, Romeo, flight level 0, Mach 10.1.
You have the emoticon. The thing is, I had to give them names, and back then I didn't realize that someday I'll have those with a voice bot. Yeah. Yes, Samantha, the thing is this, so that's the one thing I warn about when you use these add-ons for professional training or preparation. Just be aware that there could be some differences in the flight control computers, and one of those, for example, is the evacuation checklist. So you just have to be careful. If you practice that quite often here, for example, let's say engine fire or something, or evacuation, and here you have a different flight warning computer giving you a different layout, and then you are in the simulator, and then suddenly you start stumbling across something, and you start wondering, hang on, is that correct? So you get distracted. So that's the only thing really you need to be careful with. But overall, I can say that practicing here in the flight sim on a PC does make sense. I'll give you another reason. Quite often, we get told what airport the check will take place at. So, for example, our latest check ride was in Geneva. Geneva has a very kind of specific situation with the terrain around it. And so, by actually, practicing a couple of engine out procedures, some ILS approaches, RMP approaches, etc., you already get familiar with the surroundings, and if there's anything where maybe speed control might be an issue, or you read through the specifics, right? The airport informations, etc. So you already prepare that part. Or do your calculations for takeoff, right? Takeoff distance, landing distance, that sort of stuff. So that's already something where you can prepare. Kivo, hello to you. Good morning. Where are you? Australia? West Coast, US? And Marta, thanks for the rate. Welcome.
let me know all the waypoints.
Yeah, so Bruno can tell you what it means when Toliss says it's an officially licensed product by Airbus. Bruno, what does that mean? Arizona, nice. Yeah, I've been to Arizona, Phoenix for 8 months. Loved it. Cool. It means nothing, right? It is literally. I guess it's just it allows you to use Airbus kind of Airbus logos in the flight deck here, for example, or I guess maybe you're allowed to use Airbus fonts, but Toliss isn't even doing that. So the fonts here are completely wrong. They're not Airbus fonts, right? It's a marketing gag, if you like. It's something that makes people think it's a official product. It's just a selling thing. Yeah, exactly that, right? Allows you to use logos and the brand name.
Hello, sir.
Let me just check the 50 West times. 17:26. So again, we gained a little bit of time. So, but that's still within 3 minutes, luckily. So 26, and we had fuel 30.4. So still about 6 tons extra. So we're still good on the fuel. So we have not really touched the contingency fuel either. So remember, the contingency fuel is there for unexpected deviations, while extra fuel is there for expected deviations. So this is what I expected because of the event, maybe holding, although that's still a bit excessive. And the 5% min-cont, 5% of the trip fuel, gives us 21 minutes also. And that is for unexpected deviations, like weather, not getting a cruising level for the crossing, for example. That sort of. But Virgin 711, go ahead.
Goodbye, switch to 132.1.
1321, thanks a lot, Virgin 711.
Welcome, speedbird 380.
Good thing I have that running in the background because
speedbird 380, Canada.
The cell call does not work here.
Go ahead, speedbird 380.
Right, Moncton. Moncton, good afternoon, version 711. Yeah, maintaining 380, Mach 0.83, estimating Alri at 1912. He's not interested, alright. Yeah, exactly. So HD, absolutely. So I've talked to the
Delta 123,
developer.
About 10 minutes away from company.
Delta 123, Roger. Report back.
Right. So yeah, the engine out handling in the Phoenix is definitely balked at the moment, unfortunately. So it has a bit too much drag, so it hardly climbs. So I've talked to the developers and they know about it, and they're currently working on their own engine profile.
Number
38 Zulu, Roger.
Well, yeah, XP11 12 release. I'll try it out tomorrow and give you feedback if it has improved for me. So.
Contact Moncton Center 135.2. 1352, 9 regular. Thank you, bye-bye.
Toto, yeah, we talked about it. I did offer you the shared flight. Definitely, Toto. Next week, if you're able, I would be up for it. I personally don't have issue with Phoenix performance. I think it's actually a little bit better even than the 310. I have a feeling the Ini build 310 has worse FPS than the Phoenix. Yeah, Finnis says the same, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why, but that's something I've noticed. Right, 2 hours 20. We're almost there, guys. 2 hours 20 minutes. Almost made it. My A310 is completely bugged. When I engage autopilot, it points its nose up like a rocket. Really? Are you sure you got the right modes, etc. active? Yeah, wait. Yeah, the Phoenix definitely is one of the most advanced add-ons from Max Flight Sim at the moment. The Zebo, not Zebo, the PMDG 737 is also good. The Maddock is good. And the Innobuilt A310 is also good, yeah. Oh yeah, so the blue ring, I made that as a reminder for the airport of Stephenville. So Stephenville is a nice airport there, Newfoundland, and actually Gander would be better as well. So I don't know why I didn't put Gander yet in that. So probably didn't see that earlier. So Gander would be the first airport. Charlie Yankee Quebec X-ray. There it is. So yeah, there we go. So it's a range ring around that airport, just as a reminder if we have a contingent or emergency right now. So let's go Meta Charlie Yankee Quebec X-ray. Right, Gander 040 at 9, 10 miles, few 800s, get at 1300, broke 2000, 1 degrees. It's warmer in Gander than here in Bremen. Crazy world. Milton, take care, have a great Sunday. Oh, you're right, Avenger. I need to say heavy.
206, taxi runway 11, altimeter 298.
Blimey, yeah, thanks Avenger for the reminder.
Golf left on 34, hold sharp.
You have random faults on him? No, not on this flight, because VATSIM events are they don't really like it on these events that you call in with an emergency. heavy, yeah, guys, yeah, keep spamming that from time to time. Oh, and I would appreciate, guys, especially on YouTube, I would appreciate a thumbs up. That helps the video and the channel. I keep forgetting to say that. Yeah, but that really helps. Yeah, so Amantha, on the Phoenix, what I quite like to do then is pop some circuit breakers from time to time. Because you can do some really interesting failures with that. No, so I know, so Oliver, I'm sure the Tiller is a fantastic product, and it probably will help you to steer the aircraft better on the ground. I don't know, because it's a hardware add-on, isn't it? So you're going to be having to put that somewhere in your flight deck, or near the table, on the table, whatever. And just for taxiing around, I personally never had the feeling that it's necessary for me, so I just steer with the rudder pedals.
Alexander Virgin 157 Heavy, flight level 380.
Yeah, Sean, it is, yeah. So that's the range ring, 255 miles around Stephenville here. Also, if you wanted, for example, you could do put up to 4 fixes in here. So as a reminder, let's say, you know, descent reminder, or, you know, you want a reminder to get the weather for Boston, for example. So let's say I put in Boston in there with 255 miles. Then I will see the range ring come up at some point, and then know, hey, you know what? I need to prepare for the approach.
Mike, give you a radio check.
Mike, in the air, reaching 5x5.
Okay, thank you.
A game controller. Well, yeah, I mean, I know that people, especially, you know, that have been on Xbox or something like that, they're doing well with the controllers, so it's, you know, something to get used to. But to get kind of a full immersion into flight simming, I guess getting
we're maintaining flight level 340 inbound to 49 north 050
getting
west.
Greenbird 56 Golf Hotel, again, it's day, welcome.
A proper controller at some point, you know, joystick or yoke with thrust levers is a good thing. Right, Elry passed at 36. So
123, welcome back, contact Master Center, 132.2.
38, so we actually gained some time.
32.2, Delta 133, bye. Mountain Center, Walker 2717 is back with you. 2717, descend 4,000. 4,000, Walker 2717.
And the fuel was 29.2.
Point to Air Canada 206 for 11 on 340.
So 5.9 extra.
Canada 206, Roger, backtrack on 111.
Track line up 11 Air Canada.
Excellent. So the next waypoint.
Wow,
the next waypoint is 91 minutes away.
Bog P for the RNAV runway 15 approach.
Wow. Yeah, 692 miles. Look at that. That's a 1908, 1909 in the OFP. 1909. And the MCU says 1908. Which means that the next waypoint
Walker 2717 sending 4,000 directed Bog P for RNAV 15.
means that we only have 44 minutes left. Once we reach that waypoint, that is. Hey, Franz, how you doing? No, so the problem here is I tried the equitime point, and it did not give me the right position. That did not make sense. Right now, it gives me the equitime point on the approach. No, that doesn't work. It works in the Phoenix, though. Have you tried flying the Toliss 346 by hand during the whole approach? If it's absolutely amazing, and I'm curious. Well, I did try a pattern today in London Heathrow just to make sure the aircraft handles as expected, and yeah, it feels nice. Yeah, it actually feels heavy. So you know, here in X-Plane, you actually have a feeling of actually flying a heavy aircraft. Contrary to Microsoft quite often. And Zoko, hey, how you doing? And Mariner, how you doing? Yeah. It's X-Plane 11 still, so I had issues with X-Plane 12, the beta versions. I just learned that X-Plane 12 is now officially out. So I will install it tomorrow and give it a go. Hopefully it finally runs well for me. Including, you know, cloud simulation. So, we'll see. Well, I mean, that's just a visual representation, right? It just gives you visually, you know, a range indication, while here you just get a number, right? So if I put Boston 33 left, right? It gives me the direct distance to that waypoint, or to that fix. So right now, bearing 263 and 882 miles. It does not draw in a range ring, however. It's just some plain numbers.
Canada Center, American 109 Heavy 360.
Super heavy, yeah. Super duper heavy A380, yeah.
109, gang center, good day, welcome.
Center, FedEx 829, flight level 350.
829, welcome. American 109, we're single transponder, is Fox 4235. 235, American 109.
Right, we're going to start listening in. Because we're not on CellCal anymore. Yeah. I'm pretty sure 777 needs heavy call sign as well.
Moncton Air Canada 206, ready to go 11.
Canada 206, the winds are 090 at 15 knots, call me a broken takeoff ramp 1.
Takeoff 11, Air Canada 206.
Yeah, normally above 136 tons is when you have to use the call sign heavy. However, it's not related to the weights per se. So it has to do with the wake turbulence issues. So I remember that a 75, or was it 767 or 757? So 757 sometimes would be below 136 tons, but still has category heavy because of the wake turbulence it creates, right? A question for you, Captain. Smoking is permanently banned on commercial flights. Why still watch a switch on? Yeah. So it has to. It's a legal requirement, Sean. So if somebody does smoke on board of an aircraft, yeah, you can be legally fined. If you didn't have, you know, the signs up, I guess it's not legally that clear. But I'm not a lawyer, so I don't know. But I think that's the reason. Hey, Fan. Well, no, it's not strictly max takeoff mass. No, because again, I think an A300 or something was below. They can be below 136 tons takeoff weight. But what was it, 757? So there's an aircraft where they are below 136 tons, but they still have to be called heavy on the frequency. Manta, I am the wrong person to judge, you know, regarding good landings, or let's say butter landings. Now, I make heavy landings on purpose, right? So that all of you feel good. Because then all of you can say, hey, look, I can land much better than Black Box. Yeah, that's how nice I am to you guys. Right? That's
Canada
me.
206, airborne off 114,000,
I'm so nice.
climbing 5,000.
Canada 206, identify on departure, turn or proceed direct exit on course, climb flight level 340.
Exit, climb flight level 340.
I put my ego on the line just for you guys. Seriously. Voyager. There's no smoking? Hang on, the no smoking is always on. So in the aircraft, in the back of the aircraft, there we go. So the no smoking signs are always on. I guess you are referring to the ECAN? I think Bruno said not long ago that the newer aircraft, or some of the aircraft, don't have the no smoking switch anymore. Because it has to be on all the time. And here we just leave it in auto, which means it's always illuminated. Yeah, or it's replaced by no mobile switch. Yeah, that maybe that. Yeah. Hey, Arthurico, you know, just saying the truth here, right? The open textures are awful. Yeah. They're not the best, but again, I mean, I know that there's people that get hung up about that. I don't. You know. We have a start volume 4. 3 is getting a bit heavy. Yeah, we are stretching the pages a bit, aren't we? Right, let's see. Is it really? So, Alex, yeah, well, that's what I mean with, you know, people have different priorities when it comes to flight simming. So, yeah, you just need to make sure that the add-ons that you fly or buy, you know, you are able to enjoy them. Doesn't matter which one they are. Uh-oh. Other people, all right? You see? Lady's name, it says, hang on. Scarlet. So this one's the Scarlet lady. Do you play any other games? No. So, well, contrary to believe, I don't spend that much time at my PC when I'm at home, unless the weather is really bad and I have some time on my hands where I can make some tutorial video or something. I don't actually flight sim that much when I'm offline. So I do. Well, lately I've been doing some DCS, Apache flying. But very often I don't actually fly the Phoenix, or the add-ons offline. I mean offline. I mean when I'm not streaming.
Kansas Center, Walker.
I know I don't have any other games.
Final runway 15, looking for clearance to land. Courage 917, my apologies. The winds are 190 at 2 knots, clear to land. Runway 15. Out of Bravo, clear to land 15, Walker 2717.
Uh-oh. Well, I mean, I clicked on my third controller there, and it didn't go into the outside view. So I was like, uh-oh, the screen has frozen. And Wingflex, good afternoon. How you doing? What I might try, when I'm retired, I may try some racing simulators at some kind of car racing or something, because of the fact I can do multiplayer. I think it could be quite a lot of fun. But that's more for the time when I've retired. So right now, I simply do not have the time you know, to do anything else apart from flight simming and, you know, real world flying. Camping. Yeah, I've not touched Takeoff in like half a year. I don't think since the last. I don't think I've played after the last wipe. So, the last wipe. So, oh, Euro Truck. I haven't touched Euro Truck since the last Christmas stream either. A train sim. Hang on, Artemico. I mean, maybe just say that as a joke, but so for people that use a train simulator, what do you find so fascinating about it? Scenery, right? It's about driving around in nice scenery, but otherwise, what's so interesting about a train simulator? The 7-Eleven, yeah. So back then, when I actually made an account on Twitch, I thought, you know, what name can you give that account? So black box because of flying, right? An aircraft has a black box, and then 7-Eleven is a flight number that's very dear to me. So that's where it came from. Black box 7-Eleven, and it's catchy, isn't it? 7-Eleven. Well, I mean, Deutsche Bahn is always late because, yeah, several reasons. But I mean, it's kind of a Zen thing. So you don't have to think a lot. It's just kind of procedures and skill. Okay, interesting. Hey Gregor, so the train protection systems. Oh, okay, so they are implemented. Okay. I did have a small model train. Yeah, I did, but that was a very kind of small thing. So, and I have two daughters, so I don't have a Formula 1 track, and I don't have a train stuff. So. Fishing. Hang on, hold on. How on earth do you compare fishing to train driving? What?
Canada 865, Canada Center, today, welcome.
Okay, so Munitos. Okay, well, you see, it was an honest question. I didn't want to, you know, I don't want to, you know, kind of sound disrespectful.
I'm barely able to hear you. They're coming in pretty broken.
Because when I watch a video about, you know, a train simulator, I always wondered. Okay, so the scenery I can understand, but what else?
Is clear. Here, Canada 865, Roger.
Okay, hang on, let me just get that. Hold on.
Ein stechender Schmerz, quälend und brennend.
No.
Eine Gürtel.
we don't have advertisement. Blimey. So that was where? Hang on, that was time 4:13.
Gander Center, hello, November 170 Romeo Sierra.
So coming around again, I'm checking the sandboxes on the side. I'm checking the fuel cap here, making sure that's screwed on. Sometimes it's connected to a chain, so it doesn't go very far, but sometimes the shunters may have forgotten to screw it back on. And we're checking to make sure we've got enough fuel for the journey. Trains do run out of fuel, and that can be quite embarrassing when that happens. So again, more sandboxes there. We're checking brake blocks. We're just checking sort of all these caps and stuff are on, and everything looks as it should do.
Outside check.
The other thing we want to be checking as we're walking around on the wheels is to make sure there's no wheel scotches in place, and making sure there's no not to be moved boards on the side of the train. So like I say, we're doing a full 360, so we come around to the other end of the train, checking the same things, noting again that these pipes should be stowed away. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do about that in-game. So coming down the other side of the train, we are pretty much exactly the same. So we're just checking our sandboxes, checking for not to be moved boards, checking for wheel scotches. We are checking to make sure that all the pipe work looks good.
Okay, so he drives that train in real life.
No visible damage.
Just like me flying the 320 in real life.
Okay, so something wrong with the locomotive here.
Oh, what?
This battery isolator.
Oh yes, of course.
Is only on one side. This is not on both sides. I suspect the parking brake is the same. I've just got to run round. No. So as you can see, if we just look on this bogie here, you've just got the plain bogie. If we come around to the other side, you've got this chain here. That is correct. That is only on one side. And that chain is on the side that the battery isolating switch is on.
Oh, okay.
So this chain here and this bar here is your parking brake.
Oh.
Inside here, you can just about see it there. There is a chain. If that chain is slack, we know the parking brake's off. If that chain is tight, then we know the parking brake's on. So yeah, so we completed our 360. We checked the sandboxes, checked the fuel, checked there's no wheel scotches, checked there's no not to be moved or depot boards on the locomotive, and we're quite happy, all but those pipes hanging off, that the locomotive is good to go. So what we want to do now is jump up into the back cab, no apologies, jump up into the leading cab of the locomotive, the cab we plan on driving it from. In this case, this is the number 2 end cab.
Nice FPS though, right?
So we're jumping into the cab, and what we want to do, just want to check a couple of things in here for the minute. So we just want to check that the straight air brake, this one here, the direct air brake, is in the release position, which it is now. We also want to check that the isolation switch on the board here is in the down position. If this isolation switch is in the up position, we're going to be unable to start the engine, so we just want to make sure that's in the down position.
Okay.
For the minute, that is all we want to check in this cab. We want to check for the key as well. The key on a Class 66
I have done the Airbus
is
as well.
kept on the locomotive somewhere. I won't tell you exactly where it is for obvious reasons.
See, that's what I tell you as well.
To make to see if it's been left in this cab. And if it has, you want to pick it up.
Yeah, nobody knows that in the A320 you have a key, just like a car. And no, I won't tell you where it is, and you know, it's one of those secrets you have to maintain. Absolutely.
And put it in your pocket. The next thing we're going to do is walk through the engine room. There is a door, there's a passageway here and a door at the end. Unfortunately, in game we cannot walk through the engine room. But what we'd be doing now is walking through the engine room. And on the walk through the engine room, we're going to be checking the oil levels.
Wow, I love the sounds though.
We're checking the position of various isolating cocks within the engine bay. We're going to be checking the air filters and all stuff like that within the engine bay.
GG on the sounds. That's really cool. No, it's not.
So having come through the engine bay, we are going to arrive.
Sorry. That was... Wait, he fooled me. I thought that was in the sim. Yeah, but Toto, in all seriousness, I can see what you're getting at. Yeah, cool. Yeah, so it's actually on the same level as flight simming, where people who had like a childhood dream to become a train driver can actually do that, right? It's a level of detail that keeps them extremely immersed and really cool. Yeah. So maybe, just saying, maybe I will try a train sim at some point. No promises though. But it's a possibility. Hey, Sim Caesar, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. Caesar, do you have snow in Denver, or is it still warmer than normal? Yeah, Franz, absolutely. Well, that's the thing. We have such good visuals these days that, yeah, you know, I thought that was in the sim. And the sounds as well. So cool. Yeah, so there's some trains that are more managed in a way commercial jets are too. So, okay, so I have to do some research though. So I need to do some research about train simulators that are, you know, on the level like the FS Labs or Phoenix and so on, yeah. SimC says he had snow, yes, a few days ago. It's been too cold to melt, so it's okay, nice. Yeah, so it's, I mean, you know, we have the same thing here. It's really cold, -6, -7 degrees Celsius, and yeah, it's, you know, nice and frosty, so I quite like that. I just need to make sure that I hear the transmissions. Hang on, what do you mean?
One concern here, Canada 865 request 10 minutes
yeah, that's
away.
true. Slippery roads, yeah, that can be a mess, yeah.
Canada 865, roger, report back. Wilco, Air Canada 865.
For British train driver, he's done well to get all the way through the check without going on strike. Oh God! Is that what they strike more than we pilots do? Seriously? I thought nobody strikes more often than we pilots do. Oh dear. And Mariner also says, been very frosty and cold here for the last week in the UK. Yeah, so unfortunately, now the rest of the week up to Christmas Eve, it's going to be plus 10 degrees almost. Kind of ruins that that immersion. Yeah, JD, right? I mean, 24-hour stream. Orient Express. Yeah, but I'm intrigued now. I am seriously intrigued.
Center, good afternoon. Delta 846 westbound Jiffy flight level.
Trying a train simulator.
Delta 846 or Monkey Center, good day. You're on transponders, box 7205.
And France says her dream is having all systems together, driving from home with a car, arriving at the airport, walking to the briefing room, enter the aircraft. The whole package, yeah. If you need a real train sim, what we use for training is give Zuzi 3 a look. Best train sim out there. Graphics are cheap, but system nearly top notch. Okay. I'll have a look. The thing is, though, I mean, for streaming, you know, visuals are very important. So I would like to have a kind of a nice balance between visuals and system simulation. Oh, what? It's an Aerosoft train sim. I'm out. I'm just joking. Oh yeah, Hazus, you're right. What peripherals do I need? Do I need like a steering wheel or... I didn't think of that. Oh wow, that could mean, yeah, a lot of costs coming. Arthur, it's just a feeling. It's just a feeling. That's all it is. Well, and of course, if you go skiing or sledge riding or something, then of course, you know, snow does help with that. Munito says they're flying off to Faro next week for Christmas. First time I'll be home. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. Well, yeah, you know, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with it. Yeah, but Mike Tango Charlie, that's the thing though, isn't it? If on a train, you know, let's say you're driving through the Alps, you can have some spectacular sceneries, right? Or the, you know, the US, for example. Let's say you're driving, you know, through Rockies or, you know, Grand Canyon, whatever. Wow, or Canada, you name it. You can have amazing scenery. So that's something I think is very important. And yeah, here in flying and aviation, yeah, once you're up here, it doesn't really matter, does it?
Virgin 711 Heavy, contact Mountain Center 132.2.
132.2, Virgin 711 Heavy. Hey, I said heavy!
28 Zulu, contact Mountain Center 132.2.
But only because he said it.
132.2, yeah.
Moncton Center, good afternoon. Virgin 711 Heavy, flight level 380.
Virgin 711 Heavy, Moncton Center, welcome.
Oh, I should have squawked 2000.
Moncton Center, last speedbird 380 inbound Alex 362.
Forgot about that.
Speedbird 38 Zulu Heavy, Moncton Center, welcome. Virgin 11, looks like you're, for some reason you've recycled your transponder. You're not squawking correctly. I'm going to issue you a new code. Squawk 127, please.
Yeah, sorry, you cut out there with the squawk. Please say again.
Can you squawk 3127?
Yeah, 3127. Yeah, sorry, according to procedure, I forgot to set the code to 2000 after 30 minutes entering the Oceanic area.
Yep, that's no problem. And I have you on the code change. Thank you. Virgin 711, can you tell me what your Mach speed is?
Yeah, Virgin 711, maintaining Mach 0.83.
Speedbird 38 Zulu, Moncton Center.
Yeah, Bob, the thing is though, in the briefing package...
Speedbird 38 Zulu, I need 10 miles from trail of the aircraft that you are...
It did say that you're
trailing.
supposed to do that,
Can I
so...
get you to reduce your speed to Mach 80, please?
You know, I can't say, you know, I can't compare to real world procedures. I just strictly try to follow the...
Thank you very much.
The briefing package.
Moncton Center, this is Mike Foxtrot Charlie. Mike Foxtrot Charlie, yes sir.
So there, it says 30 minutes after entering Oceanic airspace, squawk 2000. Yeah, that's why.
Mike Foxtrot Charlie, it's going to be runway 06, the Moncton altimeter 29057, and you can taxi today putting your discretion. Alpha, Charlie, track runway 11.
Yeah, Avenger, right?
And
thank you for the applause.
Line up runway 06 and flies in position, ready to go. We apron our discretion.
Well, Gabriel,
Charlie,
it's just one of those things.
Line up 06.
I was kind of
Charlie,
doing some
you know,
brainstorming, making some future plans, but I could imagine once I've retired of just expanding a little bit on, you know, on the streaming options and
38 Zulu. Sorry.
Also in the sense of having
you didn't. Can you just confirm that you are able to reduce speed Mach 80?
Hang on, let me just start there. So that I can, you know, do some more with the community, so we can have community races, that sort of stuff.
Then
that was the idea behind that.
Okay.
We're just decreasing the speed now, so...
Cloak on. No, all good.
Okay, thank you.
I'm just, you know, poking my little toe into the waters there. That's all I'm doing. Wingsuit flying on YouTube. Well, I mean, that, honestly, that's... Even watching that scares the hell out of me. One little mistake, splat.
I'll let you know my scenario. I require 10 miles in trail for aircrafts going into Boston, especially for this event. You guys are at the very front of the traffic, so we can probably work with a little bit less separation. But the aircraft that I'm going to try to separate you with, he's grounding 470 knots. I have you grounding 490 knots. So if that helps you in terms of reducing your speed, that would be helpful.
Yeah, we understand the situation now. I'm just descending as far as I can to get to Mach 8, yeah. But yeah, we fully understand.
Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Virgin 711, I guess you're referring to me as well. I am actually just on the fast side for this aircraft type, so if it helps, I can you know, gladly reduce the speed to accommodate. Yes, he's a 777 behind me.
Virgin 711, I appreciate that. Oh, let's do this then. Virgin 711, if I can get you to reduce your speed to Mach 80, and I'll have Speedbird 38 Zulu, your speed restriction is cancelled, so you can resume the speed that you were doing before.
Okay, we'll just continue the same mark as before. Thanks so much. Speedbird 38.
Yeah, and Virgin 711 Heavy, we are reducing Mach 0.80, no problem.
Excellent, thank you so much.
Yeah, so for me that's no issue whatsoever. So I heard from his voice, so a 777, a heavy 777, obviously is going to have an issue having to reduce speed, you know, close to his minimum speeds. So he wasn't happy about it.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box.
So you know, I don't have an issue with slowing down and just, you know, be maybe 2 minutes later in Boston. I don't have an issue with that. I don't need to be the first in Boston. Sim Caesar, thank you so much once again, gifting a sub. And this time to Bruno. Thank you so much, Sim Caesar. And a big shout out to Sim Caesar. If anybody here doesn't know Sim Caesar, please do make sure check out his channel
call Boston now,
on Twitch.
134.7.
Hey Vaccaro.
10-410, call Boston 134.7.
Yeah, so DJ, absolutely agree. I was thinking the same thing just then. I was like, oh, that's spooling down a lot. Right, so the fuel transferred again from the tail tank to the main tanks. 44 tons of fuel used, and we have 24.7 remaining. And now we can see that a lot more airports are coming into view. And let's look at the map where we are. Right, look at that. We almost made it. Look. We're almost there. Unbelievable. After the first 2 hours, I thought it's not going to end today. This is going to be really bad. Really tough to get through. Yeah, so I can't get rid of it. Yeah, it's a bug. Yeah, I tried. I tried everything. Everything I know about the Airbus
Lifton Center, this is Seminole Mike Foxtrot Charlie has departed off of runway 06, climbing 5,000.
Now, of course, another reason why I want to slow down is because I want to have that cool effect
Mike Foxtrot Charlie, I have you
of that 777 undertaking us.
Feet.
And there he is.
Maintain 5,000, and what are your intentions?
You see? All for entertainment.
5,000, and we're looking to track eastbound on the Victor 300 to the Charlottetown VOR. Mike Fox Charlie, okay, just like we did before. So if you'd like, you can...
Alright, I'll tell you what. Now, since we only have
you're clear
an
direct
hour...
VOR to join the Victor 300.
An hour 30, hour 40 left. Let's start preparing.
Let me know what you would like to do next.
We're cleared to direct to the Moncton VOR to join the Victor 300, and we'll let you know what we want to do next once we get on the Victor 300.
What's the caps?
Okay, copy that. Thank you. Yep, Moncton VOR. Thank you.
Huh? What's happening?
Mike Fox Charlie.
Why is my keyboard only posting caps? That's so strange.
Boston Center, Virgin 157 Heavy, flight level 380.
There we go.
Virgin 157 Heavy.
Fixed it.
Hello,
Right, so there we go. KBOS. There we go. Good. 290, 11, 10 miles, Hugh 900, broken 1900, 5 degrees. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad for the weather. Right, what else do we have? Yeah, I remember my last flight on Pilot Edge, but that was with the A300, so I thought maybe that was related to the add-on, and not so much Pilot Edge. Right, and then we've got a question, aircraft parking. Could you explain how to do an IRS performance check? Okay, I guess you picked that up somewhere from an FCOM. Right, so the INS system has 3 laser gyros, and it has some accelerometers. So it's calculating or continuously calculating its position based on a starting point, and then using the laser gyros and the accelerometers to calculate its position as time goes on. Now,
Air Canada 835
as time goes on,
recycle transponder squawk 3130.
the errors that are in the system will get bigger and bigger. So the longer the system hasn't been realigned, the drift of the IRS will get greater. So, especially after a long-range flight, you have a certain drift value. So your IRS performance check is, once you park the aircraft, is to check the amount of DMEs. Yeah, I know, I just realized, I'm just wondering if that's normal, but I'll have a look at the A340 FCOM to see what values they have. And so there are certain limits with regards to... Oh, I've got it. Hey, actually. So the acceptable amount you're allowed to have, for example, after today, how many block hours do we have? Oh, there. Wow, he's fast. Look at that. Blimey. He's cheating, yeah. Hello. Yeah, so for the A340, after a block time, let's say 8 hours, the maximum allowed position error... Bruno, what do you think? Take a guess. 8 hours. What's the maximum acceptable amount of position error in nautical miles? Yeah, total probably.
Hey, Moncton Center, this
hey,
is
Newark,
Mike
how you
Fox
doing?
with a request. Mike Fox, sure, go ahead.
Question time. No, just take a guess.
Mike Fox, looking to hold on the Victor 300 inbound to Charlottetown
just
between
take
51
an educated
and 48
guess.
DME.
Wow, he's so fast. Blimey.
Mike
18.
Fox, Charlie,
Good guess. It's 18 miles. So if it's between 18 and 25, it says check on the next flight if the IR is still in or above this area after the second flight.
That's correct. We want to hold
then
on
consider
to
the IR inoperative. If after 8 hours the value, the drift, is greater than 25 miles, it's unacceptable, and you need to consider the IR inoperative.
Between 51 and 48 DME.
And so,
left
to
or right
give you...
turns at your discretion.
Sorry, it's loud, isn't it?
When you'd like to leave the hold.
Mike Foxtrot is cleared to hold on the Victor 300 between 51 and 48 DME, 5,000, and we'll
There we go, it's a
advise
bit
you when we'd like
so
to
for
leave
the
Foxtrot.
A320, the position error after let's say 5 hours, no, let's say 3 hours, a 3-hour flight, 3 hours, quite long for an A320, 3 hours, it's 8 miles. That's acceptable. 3 hours, 8 miles. If it's between 8 and 10, then you have to check it after the second flight. And if it's still between 8 and 10, you should consider it inoperative. If it's more than 10 after 3 hours, you should consider it as being inoperative. So that's what's being done with these IRS performance checks.
Moncton, American 109, 60. American 109, Moncton Center, hello.
No, not really. So the IRS is the basis of a navigation system on aircraft, even today. So you are calculating your position with the INS system, and the GPS system is used as a backup means of your calculated position. So why is that? Well, they're saying, for example, if your GPS signals are blocked and you don't have radio nav aids anywhere nearby, if you didn't have IRS, you would be lost. Right, so the IRS still builds the absolute foundation for navigation in an aircraft. Everything else is for updating.
What can you indicate what your Mach speed is right now? Okay, American 504. Maintain Mach 87 or greater, please. Thank you.
Exactly. So this position normally it's a triple mix position,
109.
and that is corrected, right? Unfortunately, I can't display in the for example, the 747. I remember that you could
American 109.
you could display the INS positions on the nav display.
American 109. Okay, I appreciate that. For spacing, reduce the Mach 80, please. Tango 80, American 109.
And so you could see where the INS positions are, and then from that, with GPS signals or DME signals, you get a computed position which will then be used for your nav display position there for the aircraft. Oh yeah, Toto, remind me next time when we fly together. We'll show that. Philip, yeah, I mean, I guess it's a lot. So imagine that. So you know, the days when you only had very basic kind of INS systems, and you didn't have the updating. So we didn't have GPS back then, right? We talked about 60s, 70s. So no GPS updating, and you were over the Atlantic, just like today, and you did not have any DME indications or any DME information available, and so you relied basically on your INS position calculating, right? So it would not be, you know, it would not be strange to have quite a large position error by the time you reach the east coast of the US. So you could be 20 miles off course once you reach the coastline there. And back then, obviously, the track system was a lot wider, and that was accommodating for these errors. These days, however, with the amount of traffic going back and forth the US, the airspace is so packed, and with the RVSM only 1,000 feet separation, you need to have a very, very good and accurate navigation system. "150 knots crosswind near Shanghai." Good lord. Right, we can see the Boston 255-mile range ring, so we are getting closer and closer to Boston. Who would have thought? Yeah, and back then we're talking about mechanical IRS systems, right? With a real mechanical gyro. So these days, these aircraft have laser gyros. So it's not actually a mechanical spinning wheel anymore. It's a laser beam that goes around. Let me see if I can have a... I think I've made a... Guess what? A workshop file on that. Hang on. I'm sure I've got it somewhere. So mathematically, Toto says they are equivalent, but not mechanically, obviously. Yeah. Let me just see if I can find a... Or maybe it was not a workshop file, but I'm pretty sure I had a picture of that somewhere. Let me see. Laser. Ah! Look at that.
Moncton Center, this is Mike Fox Charlie, is establishing the hold.
Mike Fox Charlie, thank you.
Just having a look if I have... I know, such a so long time ago. Pretty sure that I made a file there. I just can't remember what it was called. Here we go. So ring laser gyros are not really gyros in a traditional sense of the word, because they do not consist of a spinning mass and do not exhibit the gyroscopic properties of precision and rigidity in space. They use an effect called Sagnac effect, where a laser beam is split and pointed in opposite directions in a triangular setup. To determine angular rotation by measuring its phase difference on the opposite side. When there's no rotation, so the aircraft is stable, there's no phase difference, and hence the interference pattern is stationary. That's on this side, so that's the fringe pattern there on the other side. However, once you have a turning of the aircraft, so rotation.
Virgin 711, Moncton Center.
Virgin 711 Heavy, go ahead.
Virgin 711, I appreciate the help with the speed. I have a sufficient spacing between you and the aircraft ahead, so your speed restriction is cancelled.
Thank you so much. So, resuming normal speed, Virgin 711 Heavy.
Thank you very much.
Right, there we go. So we're able to help out a little bit. That's fantastic. So that and that. Right, so... so the fringe pattern, right? So when there is rotation, but as the aircraft is moved around the measured axes, so you have 3 of those, I think, right, Toto? So 3, so 1 of these for each axis. Yeah, it is 711, so American, right? So the interference pattern starts to move as well, and the direction and the rate of movement are translated into the aircraft's rotation direction and rate. Yeah, there we go. Okay, Toto, thank you. Oh, okay, I've even put that in there. So there are 3 separately installed laser ring gyros on an aircraft to measure yaw, roll, and pitch. And same applies for 3 accelerometers to measure acceleration changes in the 3 mentioned axes. Oh yeah, Toto, yeah, shoot. Sure. The IRS does not use a floating platform as we used to with the old mechanical gyros. So the accelerometers and the ring laser gyros orientations with respect to the airplanes are fixed. This is why this type of unit is referred to as a strapped down inertial system. Like the older INS IRS, but also need to complete an initialization process called alignment, but in the IRS there is no physical alignment of the platform taking place. So the IRS uses Earth rotation to calculate an accurate latitude, which is used to cross-check with the initial position that is supplied during the align mode for reasonableness. Alignment is necessary in order to have a correctly leveled and oriented platform. Once the alignment is finished, the correct pitch, roll, and heading will be shown. Thank you much, Toto. Checking now. Much appreciated. And oh, that's cool. Hang on, let me just show you guys. So that's the complete box. So that's the complete box of the assembly. And then Toto also...
And Moncton Center, this is Mike Fox Charlie with a request. Yes, sir, go ahead.
Oh, I didn't expect
Moncton
that.
Center, Mike Fox Charlie would like to get the vectors for the VOR-24 approach for the mist.
So that is the laser gyro in there.
Okay, 1 second.
Lol. That is interesting, yeah. I didn't expect that, to be honest.
Mike Foxtrot Charlie, you can proceed, you can fly heading of 285 for the intercept for the VOR runway 24
When did
approach.
you get rid of the navigators in the cockpits?
We'll
well,
fly 285 for the intercept for VOR-24 approach, Mike Fox Charlie.
So even the 747-200 didn't have a navigator anymore. But although, hang on, the first versions, didn't they have a navigator with the
Mike Foxtrot Charlie, if it helps, you can proceed direct to VOR. And did you want to maintain 5,000 for the mist, or did you want to fly the approach and then descend for the approach?
Gabriel, okay, so
like
which country was that?
The full CDFA,
So very sorry to hear the fatal accident happened.
In the mist, I'd like to do probably 3,000, see if we could get the transition via ICDEM cancelled for the RNAV Zulu 06.
Jazz 8481, call
Dial down the sounds a bit.
134.7.
So where did that happen? Brazil. Oh, that was a long time ago, though. I mean, long time, like 15 years?
Mike Foxtrot Charlie, you were cleared.
That was a private jet in a 737, correct?
The Moncton VOR via direct.
I remember that one because it had a horrible published voice recorder.
Airport for the VOR runway 24 approach.
Yeah, you do. Honestly, you do not want to listen to that voice recorder.
Mike Fox Charlie, and
it is.
For VOR-24
It's hair-raising.
Also, are we
seriously.
good to descend down for 3,000?
But that was leaked. I remember that.
Approach,
yeah, and I listened to it, unfortunately. So.
Mike Fox Charlie.
What are the odds? Well, these days, luckily,
I got my
highly
my brain
unlikely,
all
and with the
puttered
TCAS
all
system these
traffic,
days,
for the event going into
obviously.
No worries, man. It's all chill.
You know, luckily,
Jazz
collisions are rare.
Don't worry, sir. We're on your side of the border. Everybody's
Hey, Terrain, no worries.
Canada 865 Moncton Center.
How sensitive are the INS to high G loads? Fighter aircraft like the 104 had INS systems, but I guess after a couple of high G maneuvers, the system. That's a very good question, Jin Gordon. Toto. Oh, there we go.
November 170 Romeo Sierra.
So just answer already. So the modern laser gyros are extremely resilient.
Copy, thank you.
Yeah, but interesting question regarding, you know, the fighters that had maybe mechanical gyros. That's interesting. Have not seen that, Airbus fan. No, behind the curve, where a flat earther gets. Oh, hang on. I think I did. Yeah, I think I did see that one. Yeah, that was quite funny. Because at the end he was like, hang on, weird. So he was like a bit baffled.
Yeah, there's no shortcut
that he was
give
proven
you.
wrong.
You are basically on the most direct route into Montreal right now.
Can I go very fast instead then?
Say that part again?
Can I just go very fast instead?
Yeah, you mean like faster simulation speed?
No, just in the descent, just sort of keep up the speed up in the descent.
Oh yeah, okay. So, yeah, if I understand right, yeah, so you can go as fast as you want right now. You're going to be leaving my airspace at Taffy, and then, I'm just not sure if that answers your question.
Oh no, sorry, I do apologise. That says SimAware, not showing you the sectors, right? I'll harass the next controller with my outrageous request, but thank you anyway, Air Canada 865.
Yeah, okay, so I think I understand. You just want to have any speed restrictions cancelled, like below 10,000 feet kind of thing, so you can have a faster approach. So right now, the next controller would be Montreal Centre. They are not online. But there is an approach controller online. So you're going to be with Unicom for a short period of time for your initial descent into Montreal, and then the terminal will pick you up for
yeah. So next we've got Gander control coming up
of your arrival, and yeah, that request would be made with them.
Right, guys, unbelievable! An hour 15 minutes, and then we finished. We've arrived. We're getting there slowly but surely.
Along here at decimal 8 for the moment, and then we'll do some of that cars.
Well, Gabriel, the problem is the following. So quite often, airways, they've got one aircraft going one way,
you should be on,
and the other aircraft going exactly opposite way. But yeah, if it's a crossing airway and you have two aircraft, at the same time, cross at the same level, yeah, that luckily is extremely rare. Alex, yeah, exactly. That's the mindset.
Moncton Center, good afternoon. Air Canada 103 requesting IFRS file to Moncton.
Then you do the return? No. No, you misunderstood something there. I said we will do a return, preferably with A310, but not today, no. Airbus fan, it was the GOL airline 2006 in Brazil. It collided with a private jet. And I think, if I remember correctly, the private jet actually landed. But the winglet of the private jet hit the wing of the 737, and part of the wing separated on the 737, and they went into a spin. And then it broke apart in the air.
Delta 123, call Boston 134.7.
Yeah, the Embraer landed safely. Yeah.
134.7.
What? Oh yeah.
Rebel 1, are you still on my frequency?
Unbelievable.
That's permanent.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I had.
Right, it's going to get hectic after 7 hours flight time. It's going to get hectic for the landing. You would think I had enough time to prepare everything, and then I still get into a hectic situation. All right, so let's get the ATIS. Let's do one thing after the other.
Foxtrot Charlie. Winds are 06015, gusting 24. You're cleared for the low and over runway 24. On there, should maintain 3000 runway heading for unexpected vectors.
Cleared for the low approach, VR 24, and maintain 3000 runway heading for Mike Fox Charlie.
Well, how come I don't get the METAR anymore? We got it before. What happened? It don't matter, because we can get the ATIS this way. Huh? Is Boston offline? What's happening? Where's my ATIS? No ATIS online? What's happening? 1654 is the latest META. 1654. That's old. Is Boston closed in real life or something? What's happening? You see the same. It's 1654 UTC. Don't forget the heavy. Yeah, Adventure, thank you for the reminder.
Rebel 1, call Boston on 13345.
Yeah, I'm trying another source here.
13345, Rebel 1, thanks for the control.
Thank you so much.
Moncton Center, this is Mike Fox Shirley in the overshoot VR24, climbing 3,000 through 2,300 feet.
Mike Foxtrot Charlie, I have you identified on the overshoot at 2,300 feet. You were saying something about ICTM. Is that you'd like to go direct ICTM at this time?
That's affirmative, yeah. If we can get direct ICTM for the VR,
that's still weird.
Sorry, the RNAV 06
hang on, let me
Zulu
go get
ICTM
my
transition approach would be good.
Mike Foxtrot Charlie, Roger.
Jamie, let me just give you.
Are you able to make? If I can do direct ICTM, do you want to make that turn at ICTM to pass it on your own, or do you want vectors to sort of bring you around to have an easier turn at the ICTM?
We can do it on our own.
Mike Foxtrot Charlie, Roger. You can proceed direct ICTM, and for the RNAV Zulu runway 06 approach.
Direct ICTM for the RNAV Zulu 06 approach, Mike Foxtrot.
Copy, thank you.
Thank you much for that, ATIS. Jamie, thank you. 320, 14, gust 23. Ugh. Light rain, so runway wet is a good thing. 6 degrees, 29er, 54. I think that's what you already set that. 2954, so that's still the same. And we've got ILS 27 now. Departure 33 left. That will be interesting. So that's the same. We'll take 5. Thanks, Toto, as well for the Kilo Bravo Victor Yankee. So very similar. Wet engine anti is required. 234 on compute. Oh, hang on, but 27?
Air Canada 103, ready to taxi. Air Canada 103, it's coming
That's a short runway, isn't it?
In altimeter 2956. You can taxi via Alpha, Charlie, back from
Flight 787. Yeah, I know. So somebody's just sent me a link for the real world FAA ATIS. Save that. So now I don't know if VATSIM does that as well. So I guess we'll take that with a grain of salt. Still expecting maybe 3 left. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Tim, hang on. Let me just hold on. There we go. Bruno, thank you. So go ahead, Tim. Yeah, thank you. So there it says. Where do we find the
Western 229 Moncton Center?
the weather?
You can proceed present position now. Direct Alex, please.
It's also Alex, thanks. 229. Thank you.
Boston suggestive runways. Okay. Yeah, so the previous or the prior ATIS from Boston, VATSIM, had 3 left as well. So I'm going to leave that in as it is right now. I won't change that. So that's all fine. And then we'll take the charts again. So we'll check the restrictions. So we should get cleared descent via the Ocean 5 on of arrival.
Mike Foxtrot Charlie, you are cleared to the Moncton Airport for the RNAV Zulu runway 06 approach. Victim transition.
And so AJ...
clear the Moncton Airport via the
that's
RNAV
interesting.
Zulu
It says
06 approach via
AJ
victim,
above 290. That's missing in here.
For 70 Mike Fox Charlie.
Roger.
Huh? Alt error? What? That's weird. Alright. Then we've got Sufi, Nico. There's no restrictions there. Then we've got Euro 10,000 above. That's correctly programmed. Then we go to Ocean between 14 and 9. Correct. 250 knots. Correct. Terry 250 knots and 9,000 above. Correct. And then we've got water.
WestJet 229, I have an amendment to your final altitude.
Ski 2, so beach 220 knots at 5,000.
For sequencing,
and
climb level
210 at 5,000. So that's all correctly programmed. And then for the ILS, it's Ben at 4,000 above and Kohas 3,000 above. All right, that's all correct. Nimoy is the final descent out of 1,500. 3-degree profile, minimums cat 1 220. 220 in there, and while I'm on this page, let me just enter the data here. 29.4. Temperature was
Canada
5.
103. Maintain
the
runway heading
wind,
after departure.
320 at 14
Winds
gusts.
060 at 15, gusting 24 knots. Clear takeoff runway 06.
So there we go. Level 180, config full. And then RatNav, let's put Boston VUR in there. That's fine. And no beacons. And for the missed approach, we go straight ahead 1500 and climbing right turn up to 3,000 feet to Waxen 030 outbound from Boston 3,000.
38 Zulu.
That's all correctly
Go ahead.
programmed.
Speedbird 38 Zulu, how's your ride? I'm just wondering how your ride is.
It's good to have the heavy call sign there. It is.
Okay.
I keep forgetting it though.
It is, isn't it?
Bit of a wide pond, but it's better than crossing the other pond in Asia. It's a lot better.
Can I get number 100? Can I get out of cockpit about 20 minutes? I'm a bit tired. Yeah.
Oh. Seriously?
Yep, that should work.
What? I'm a bit tired. Well, then log off. Go to bed. I mean, like, seriously. I have not heard that before either. I'm like, okay. Yeah, Jarhead, like 20 minutes. He was tired. Like, seriously. Yeah. No relief pilot? What kind of preparation is that?
Moncton Center, France 334, flight level 400.
Air France 334, Moncton Center, hello, welcome.
Exactly. Where your big boy Brad.
Destination mark 13 kilo 390 mark 888.
Oh,
Shamrock 13 kilo. Moncton
good.
Center,
So, if it's the runway 33 left, then we will go with brake mode 2.
At 804 Moncton Center, hello. Peak proceed direct to Alex at this time, and we may have an amendment to your final altitude. We're just going to try to sequence you in here.
That's checked. Minimum is set. RatNav. We don't have frequencies just yet. We'll have to check that later. It's a bit early still, isn't it? An hour to go. Hey, Aviator. Thank you so much.
Shamrock 13 Kilo. You're looking for 400,
So that's
correct?
the info I can give you.
Shamrock 13 Kilo.
Birdman, can you imagine announcing to the passengers that you're a bit tired?
Level 4, Shamrock 13 Kilo.
I think you would do that once, and that's it. And then you would have coffee, no biscuits.
Washington Center, Speedbird, Jay.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
I'll say hi to Shamrock 13 Kilo.
Air Canada 103, can you say your passing altitude?
What is going on today?
Air Canada 103.
Can I say hi to... Huh?
100 feet above.
Yes, that's okay. I have you.
Mark, shall I ask the controller if I can say hello to you? What's the call sign? What is going on?
Direct take back. Flight level 360.
Copy. Mike Foxtrot Charlie.
Send him a WhatsApp message for crying out loud.
15 gusting 24. You're clear. Are you looking for full stop landing?
That's affirmative. For full stop for Mike Fox Charlie.
Mike Foxtrot Charlie, Roger. Okay, 1060 at 15 gusting 24. Clear to land, runway 06.
Clear land 06, Mike Fox Charlie.
Copy, thanks. And yes, whoever wants to say hello to that other pilot, sure, go ahead.
Shamrock 13 Kilo. Hi.
Hello. Boston Center, Delta 60, check in.
Delta 60, Heavy Moncton Center, hello, welcome.
Seriously, what's going on? What is going on? This is so bad. I mean, like, seriously. What am I witnessing here? No, come on, I can't do that. Sorry, no.
Westjet
229, what's our final cruise for 340?
Westjet 229, can you say your Mach speed?
Oh, this is bad. Right. Oh yeah, that's definitely a flight sim moment for sure. It's like, oh, I was on the last, what was it? There was a video, best moments. I was in it.
38 Zulu.
I didn't say anything. I was just taking off.
To reduce your speed to Mach 8.
And there's a VATSIM controller saying to another pilot, get your shit together.
80, no problem.
That made it into a clip as well.
Thank you.
I don't remember what it's called, best flight sim moments or something.
Exact jet 804. Maintain flight level 36.
I don't have it. The thing is, you clip that one, Nico.
Maintain flight level.
Yeah. So Nico, maybe you can get a link, please, for the clip.
Thank you.
That was hilarious.
Gander Center, good afternoon. Lufthansa
Flight Sim's best. Okay, so last Flight Sim best video in that somewhere.
Lufthansa 91 Victor Heavy Moncton Center. Hello.
And Lufthansa 91 Victor requesting 10 minutes away from cockpit.
Okay, I need to sort out some speeds and distances here, so just stand by.
Lufthansa 91 Victor.
Ah, dear. Oh yeah, Vakaro, that was funny as well. I had to laugh at that as well. He's like, yeah, we're dead. Ken's live.
21 Moncton Center, hello. I
the controller laughed as well, right?
That you're maintaining
that was
Mach
funny.
2, is that correct?
That is correct, Mission 21.
Thank you. Lufthansa 91 Victor, maintain Mach 82.
Maintain Mach 82, Lufthansa 91 Victor.
Lufthansa 91 Victor, you can step away for 10 minutes.
Yeah, it is beautiful. Yeah,
Roger,
absolutely agree.
For 10 minutes, Lufthansa 91 Victor.
aircraft trying to call your audible 0.
Right. So what's...
Speedbird 527 Moncton Center, was that you trying to call?
Is that a fault like in there or something? So that's for takeoff, that's for landing. Radar.
Okay, Speedbird 527, your microphone was probably just muted.
Is on.
Welcome aboard. Can I get you to maintain your current speed, please?
Yeah, so Bilbo's Wagons, big shout out to Senshai, one of my moderators. Yeah, he made those. It's a diesel light, okay. So
Delta 60 Moncton Center.
That's interesting. So light test.
Delta 60. Delta 60.
Diesel
I have you about
active.
20 knots slower than the aircraft's in trail. They're doing Mach 8.2. Are you able to maintain Mach 8.2?
Yeah, I get the Mach 1.82.
Okay, if you can maintain Mach 8.2, that would be helpful.
Roger, we'll do Mach
Yeah,
1.82.
Bruno, light test. Oh.
American 2210 Moncton Center, hello, welcome.
Request 3 minutes, right?
Yeah, light test really triggered Bruno. Don't know why though. All right, so let's see. We're about to start descend soon. So we are currently cruising along here. So that's the routing for the arrival, and we are planning on the Star Ocean 5.
Are you able to increase
We checked all the waypoints, expecting radar vectors at the end for the
about 20 knots
ILS.
faster on the ground.
3-3 left currently, and we still have no ATIS
To
on
be
there.
honest, sir, we're at Alex from cruise level at this point. Mac Decimal 7.
So the sector is
Okay, no problem
2,000,
at
apart from a little sector to the west,
Speedbird
2,500.
38 Zulu, are you able to
And,
reduce to Mach 7.8, please?
The minimums are planned at Barrow 220 feet. Missed approach was briefed already, straight ahead 1500, right turn, climbing 3000, intercept
Okay,
radial
Delta
030.
219 Moncton Center, hello.
To
gonna get the
Waxen
vectors
to enter the
for
hold
traffic,
there.
Turn right heading
Extra fuel currently,
105, and I'll have it set in just a minute.
about 6 tons. Here we got 4.6 saying half an hour at least, so we're good on the fuel. And if we could just get a quick weather update for JFK as well.
Read you 555, thank
So
you.
they got 310, 16 gusts, 21, 10 miles, got a 4, broken 5. Yeah, that's good weather. No bigger threats. So that's a valid plan B. But like I said, initially we have half an hour holding fuel. We'll do the approach, flight director, config, full landing, auto brake 2, idle reverse.
219, descend 10,000 on a Halifax
And we
altimeter
expect an
2942.
exit from the runway at November, otherwise Zulu. But November is the exit after the crossing runway there.
Roger, thanks.
Or the second crossing runway, I should say, to the left.
Where's your 229? We can
There's just a hotspot there, obviously.
No,
Maybe for people going
we got it all figured out. Thank you very much.
outbound, inbound, I don't know. But it says hotspot 2.
I do appreciate the offer.
And hotspot 2 taxing November, approaching 15 right, 33 left. Okay, well it's just a hotspot regarding crossing runway then. And then we're already on the apron. I don't know where we'll be parked, but we'll be told.
Delta
for sure.
219, contact Moncton Center on 135.
Oh, hang on, wasn't it Charlie? Somebody said they only have. Oh, hang on. It says that on the briefing package, I think. So all international arrivals use Terminal Echo. there. Because that's the only terminal that has customs. So Echo is our terminal. There we go.
American 2210. Is this the first time we're talking?
Negative, I missed the time waiting.
Ah, okay, gotcha. I follow you. Welcome back.
Right, threats, bit of wind. But apart from that, I don't see any bigger threats today. Questions?
Lufthansa 901 Victor, back in the cockpit.
Welcome back.
So now, the guy that is going for a nap, what happens if he just
Mike the Center, this is Mike Fox Charlie.
doesn't wake up in time?
06 on Delta.
Foxtrot Charlie, Roger. You can taxi Delta 11 Charlie Alpha.
I got special preclearance at London. I don't think
Taxi
so. But,
Delta Cross 11
I will accept it.
Charlie Alpha, Mike Fox Charlie. Thank you so much for your help.
I appreciate it. Yeah, it looked like he kind of paused.
All right, now we have ATIS.
Looks like
apparently. There we go. We got ATIS. Yeah, hotel.
When you were on the final.
6 degrees now. 3-3 left.
No,
and
I
visual
just did
3-2
simulated engine failure, so that's why.
Well, we'll take 3-3 left.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, I was just kind of curious.
Oh yeah, just practicing for check ride stuff, so that was all, really.
Oh, awesome.
Center, K69 with you, 10,000 for 360.
Alright, still got 1,000 meter stop margin, so not critical.
Canadian, holy moly. Canadian 689, Moncton Center, hello, welcome.
We're from London, that's basically domestic. Guys, get out of here.
Yes, that's fine. WestJet 229, call Boston Center on 13345.
Oh, it's interesting. So they have Kilo Papa Sierra Mike and Kilo Bravo Delta. Never heard of those, but I'm pretty sure they will be valid, at least for landing. Right, so for some reason it's transferring
Speedbird 38 Zulu, call Boston Center
fuel from
13345.
the outer there.
133.45, great control and good luck with the
So that's 500 kilograms difference.
Thank you so much.
Was that because of APU, I guess? Yeah, because that was APU feed earlier on, maybe.
Charlie Golf, Kilo Alpha Sierra, Moncton Center 135.2. 45.2, Kilo Alpha Sierra. American 2210 Moncton.
American 2210.
I'm going to try to make a hole for you here. Are you able to increase
hey DJ, what about on your first line
right
trip as a first officer, your captain gets awfully quiet and finally takes off and running to the restaurant? Really? On final?
American 2210, Roger. If you can maintain Mach 80,
you need to get into holding somewhere.
Maintain 80, American 2210.
Thank you. Virgin 157.
I can tell you another interesting story as well.
Virgin 157, go ahead.
I have an aircraft I'm going to be putting in front of you.
So,
can you maintain Mach 8?
The captain has his break,
Mach 8, that's no problem.
so he's asleep. The first officer and the first officer sitting on the flight deck.
ExecJet
And
804, you're going to have
the first
traffic
officer
off
says
your
to
right
the
wing
first
about,
officer, I'm really
13
tired,
miles at
I'm just going to have a quick nap. And somebody was asking about the napping procedure. I think it was
ExecJet 804.
Amantha. Yeah, so Amantha, you asked about the napping procedure. So normally,
the boss is not going to be happy with
napping
me,
means
yeah,
that one of the pilots will just close his eyes and her eyes and sleep for about 15 minutes maximum. And so try to avoid going into deep sleep.
ExecJet 804, Roger.
Right, so you tell your other colleague, right, 15 minutes, please wake me up.
Change that once you get over to him.
And right, so he goes and takes a nap. And the first officer
Thank you very much.
sits there. And after 15 minutes, the first officer wakes the senior.
35 monthly.
And senior wakes up and says, "Oh, all right." And then the first officer says he needs to go to the toilet. So the first officer goes out.
Actually, it was for Air Canada 835.
And
Very close call sign.
goes to the toilet. Now suddenly, only 1 or 2 minutes later, the senior first officer has a issue where he apparently has eaten something really, really bad and is just suddenly really getting diarrhea. He needs to go to the toilet immediately. Right? So you can feel that, pressure's rising, and you need to go now. It's a very uncomfortable situation. So what do you do?
13345, goodbye, executive 834.
Thanks so much for your help.
So you're on your own in the flight deck.
Virgin 11, call Boston on 13345.
13345. Thanks a lot, Virgin 711.
Thank you, bye-bye.
Heavy. So what do you do? Code Brown, yeah. I mean, Boston, good afternoon. Virgin 711 Heavy, level 380, approaching Alex.
Virgin 711, Boston, hello. Delta 123, contact Boston approach on 118.25.
Yeah, so Bill Burswagon, can you imagine that?
Delta 123.
Can you imagine that? Actually, literally shitting your pants. I mean, that's a huge embarrassment, isn't it? So,
American 1432, connect Boston approach.
So here's what happened. The senior first officer leaves the cockpit.
120.6. American 1432,
and thinks,
120.6.
well, the first officer will be back shortly, right?
American 1432,
So he leaves the door unlocked.
120.6.
He closes it, but it's unlocked, so it's just just a little bit open. And he goes outside and takes the other bathroom or lavatory that's somewhere at the front of the aircraft. Now the problem is the first officer's taking longer than expected, and so
Echo Boston Center, hello.
By coincidence, a flight attendant comes into the flight deck.
Charlie Golf, Echo Juliet, Echo,
wonders about the door that is locked, looks inside, and sees this.
Maintain 11,295 altimeter, Echo Juliet, Echo.
Yeah, so right, that was the situation, and that's awkward, yeah. So the
Delta 548
first officer then, the first officer comes into the flight deck and says, "Hey, what's going on?" And the flight attendant says, "Well, I just came into the flight deck. Nobody's in the flight deck."
Sergeant to climb to 360.
Yeah, so of course this takes a big wave, right? So the thing is this though.
United 2063 with you, 11,000,
so
climbing 14,000.
The question was, legally...
United 2063 Boston, Center, climbing maintain, flight level 370.
Legally, was the senior first officer then
2063.
risking his job? So actually being fired. And so that's the question, right? So under no means, under no circumstances are you allowed to leave the flight deck, right, and just have nobody in the flight deck. So the only correct kind of procedure would have been, to take the embarrassment and but not leave the flight deck.
Thank you. Speed destination.
Right. So it's one of those things that can happen, right?
Delta 548, connect Boston, direction Moncton Center 132.2.
2.2, Delta 548, good day.
Boston Center, Air Canada 103 with you, flight level 3.
No, so you need a pilot.
Air Canada 103, Boston Center.
Legally, you always have to have one pilot in the flight deck for sure. So.
Yes, 124, Boston Center, hello. Are you cruising at 11? Oh, it looks like you're a Cessna, so yeah.
I mean, there's possibilities. Sometimes you would not think about, and
number 32269, I connect Boston.
yeah, sometimes pilots are confronted with the weirdest kind of things, and
Center 585's got a question. What's the bottom altitude for the wounds to arrival?
so yeah, you know, but of course, safety
altitude.
always is the main priority, right?
It's
So you cannot do anything that compromises safety.
Sure, can you put the...
But now, that's the thing though, isn't it? So now we are talking about, or we've been confronted with single pilot concepts aircraft. Alright, so, and Mentor Pilot again has made a video about this.
Exact 804, proceed direct Euro.
And I think if I remember correctly, he says that he doesn't think it's coming anytime soon.
Requested 10 minutes, WestJet 229.
Yeah, Toto, let's not get into that, alright? At least not for the next 3 years, please. And AB75, hello. You can fly from the cab. No. I just need to get that picture out of my head now. Crying out loud. Right, so...
Rebel 1, connect Boston approach, 118.25.
Well, Stark, the thing is this. Leaving the flight deck without any pilots in it, and then actually not having the door locked, I mean, that surely doesn't really help safety, does it?
Center, good day, November 42 Romeo Sierra, the Concord jet. We're about 40 miles from Plym, east of Plym. Descend your flight level 350.
That was 2 at once.
Boston Center, November 42 Romeo Sierra, the Concord jet, about 35 miles east of Plym, descending through flight level 360.
I can tell you that, for example, I had an issue.
Boston Center, squad
I had some breakfast at a hotel in Africa.
7252 Romeo Sierra.
And I mean, that's a long time ago. And then
American 2210.
I felt kind of a bit of queasy going into the flight, but I was all right.
2210 Boston Center, hello.
And so I was on the observer seat for takeoff, ready to go for the first break on our return flight. And I just got into the bed, so I lay down, and like 5 minutes later, I had the worst kind of food poisoning I've ever had.
400 for 14,000.
And I thought I was going to die on the way back.
American 1153, contact Boston.
And I was completely knocked out the whole flight. I could not do any duties.
American 1153, yeah.
And again, it's incredible how quickly that can happen.
120.6. 120.6, Unit 1411, thanks.
Boston Center, another 419.
Well, okay, I mean, theoretically,
The 419 Moncton Center.
he could stop the train. So, I mean, he has regular stops, doesn't he?
540, thanks.
I mean, of course, if he has sudden diarrhea or something, yeah,
Virgin
it's going to be
Heavy,
difficult.
flight level 380, just over Alex.
Virgin 157 Boston Center, hello.
But good question, yeah? I don't know. Maybe someone here knows
Concord,
a train
42
driver.
Mistera, radar contact 20 miles northeast of Marconi, BOR. Descend and maintain flight level 240.
Descend and maintain flight level 240, Concord 2 Romeo Sierra.
747 passing 11,800, 14,000.
American 747 Boston Center, climb and maintain flight over 360.
Are pilots allowed to take 30-second nap, power nap? Well, I mean, it's not a 30-second power nap. It's
Southwest 42.
It's probably in the region of 10 to 15 minutes, but not more than that.
Runway 33 left to Boston, altimeter 29056.
Yeah, Toto. Right.
Descend by says 33 left, 29056, Southwest 42.
Charlie Golf, Echo, Juliet, Echo.
Oh, Sim Caesar.
Descend
Sim Caesar, don't start that. I'm sure someone will think of it.
Descend, maintain 6000, Echo, Juliet, Echo.
100%. Yes, I'm wondering if it's really, really urgent. So stop somewhere on the track, inform the dispatcher, operation center.
Actually, Echo, disregard that. Maintain 1000. Sorry about that.
Hey, disregarding, maintaining 1000.
Okay, so Oliver, what I know from my father, who flew Starfighters and Tornadoes, so if they did a long flight, let's say to Gander, or Goose Bay, they actually take some tablets prior to the flight.
340 inbound to Tusky.
That kind of slows down the
Bird 56 Golf Hotel, Boston Center, hello.
The urination process, and so
Number 5 Yankee Foxtrot, descend via the robot.
And of course to have a little kind of bottle.
Cross wounds at maintain 7000. The
but yeah, I know they had some means of medication where they could
cross wounds at and maintain 7000.
But then again, I mean, well, they had air refueling.
Requesting out of cockpit maximum 5 minutes.
So they would have long flights. So.
Approved. Report back.
Roger that. We'll report back.
Hey, Geep. Okay. Oh, that's true. We fuel a cargo train every day. The driver said to me he's not allowed to leave the cab for the loo until its schedule stops. Really? Okay. Wow. Wow. That's tough. Oh, don't start that.
Zulu, descend via the Ocean 5 arrival, retreat, 3 left to Boston, altimeter 295.6.
Being this 350 to 20 is now have an EDM that initiates automatic descend.
Ocean 5
yeah, okay.
for 33.
That's interesting. Yeah, that's true. 350, yeah, I heard that as well, yeah, correct. 350 also has auto rudder for engine failure, correct? So even in manual flying, if you have just after liftoff, you have an engine failure.
Pass Center, hello, jump to 13. With
it has automatic rudder.
Climbing 17,000, direct merit.
JetBlue 13, Boston Center, hello, climb maintain flight level 210.
210, Jet 13, sorry.
With, correction, Southwest 42, connect Boston approach 120.6. Southwest 42, Boston approach 120.6.
Right, we need to start ascent here.
120.6 Southwest 42.
Although, I mean, that's just for the... I don't know what's it calculating. What's the next restriction? It's there. It's almost 100 miles away.
13 requesting exit cockpit for 3 minutes.
But that is...
We're back, jump to 13, thanks.
That's 290 above, isn't it? Yeah. And then you got Nico at 11,000 above, and that's Ocean between 14
Charlie
and
Golf,
9.
Echo, connect Boston approach 118.25.
118.25, Echo, Juliet, Echo, thanks.
Radio check.
Loud and clear.
926.3, we're back.
Roger.
Good afternoon, Boston Center. Piper Air November 350 Kilo with you at Kennedy County Airport with your request.
Yeah, I don't cover Kennedy, Unicom.
That's 100 miles. I don't know. I don't trust that descent.
American 504, Boston Center, hello.
Top descent there.
pretty sure you misheard me, sir. I said Schenectady County Airport, Kilo Sierra
Oh,
Charlie Hotel.
AV75. These days,
Oh,
if
that'll
he's
be
bored or when you leave the aircraft, just ask.
123.75.
Just ask if you can have a look in the flight deck.
123.75.
On the ground, it should not be a problem.
Box Center American 109 Heavy checking in 360.
American 109 Boston Center, hello.
Guys, 30 minutes. We're almost there.
Virgin 711 descend via the Ocean 5 arrival on retreat 3 left to Boston, altimeter 2956.
Descend via the Ocean 5 arrival, altimeter 2956. Virgin 711 Heavy. Right, so that means we are going to dial in the lowest.
UPS 124, draws wounds at and maintain 7,000. The Providence altimeter 2959er.
So let's see what the aircraft does here. So we got descend out magenta 290.
Exec 804 to put descent. Exec Jet 804 descend via the Ocean 5 arrival on retreat 3 left to Boston altimeter 2956.
Send via the Ocean 5 for tree left 2956.
Oh, engines out.
Center 5 confirm.
Lol.
You want us to go to 33 left as well?
Affirm.
Appreciate it.
Guys, that is silly. I don't know why.
Is back.
Why it's diving down like
13,
that.
welcome back. Proceed direct Roebuck.
Right, Mach vertical
Roebuck,
speed.
JetBlue with 13.
I have a feeling it's taken the 290 as a at altitude and not as an above. But it's definitely as a above, and I don't know why it says alt error. Right, take this out. Right, let's see what now says. All the sound disappeared. Well, maybe that's because I did that.
November 254 Kilo Echo, I have
where's my
an
sound?
amendment to your routing. Advice ready to copy.
During the flight Avenger, that's a long time ago though, no? So that's Ocean 14. That's my real restriction then, Ocean. But that's 80 miles away. And we need to lose 20,000 feet. That's 60 miles. Shouldn't be an issue at all. You are that old. Okay, Avenger. Welcome to the club. Sorry! Hang on, Bob. Hang on. When you programmed the arrival...
WestJet 299, contact Boston Center 123.75.
Straight. I had the other Airbus and Mike's on the other airports. Is that
Boston Center?
Yes,
yeah,
it is probably likely like that, 777 Bob, yeah. It probably is a error in the nav database.
Yeah, 1549 Boston Center, climb
I had
maintain
the
flight
same.
370. To 370, yeah, 1549. Number 254 Kilo Echo
Lewis.
is cleared to the Boston Logan Airport via...
Thank you much. I'm doing well. How you doing?
Papa Echo Alpha Sierra Echo, direct Stevo, Sierra Tango Echo Victor Oscar, direct Lawrence, Lima Whiskey Romeo November Charlie, direct.
It is loud, isn't it? It's always just me. Right, AJ 290 above. We've done that. That's no more problem. So let's see how Mark is doing.
Number 7 Yankee Foxtrot, contact Boston approach 120.6. Traffic 240 Romeo Sierra cross. Calverton at and maintain 12,000, 250 knots. Kennedy altimeter 2972.
18972 and cross Calverton at 12,000, 250 knots. 42 Romeo Sierra.
Alright, that's balanced.
Austin Air Canada 206-340 Smith.
Canada 206, Boston Center, hello.
It says 4,000 feet high. Where on earth am I going wrong? 60 miles.
231. Descend via the Roebuck 3 arrival runway 33 left, the Boston altimeter 2956.
Altimeter 2956 and descend via the Roebuck 3 for runway 27.
It's weird.
Runway 33 left.
So the important thing is that at Ocean we have to be 250 knots.
13, descend via the Roebuck 3 arrival runway 33 left.
So that's the important thing. 250 and below 14,000.
Send via Roebuck 3 will expect 3 subject.
And that was 2956. Let me just quickly put that in.
Bird 56 Golf Hotel, descend via the Ocean 5 arrival runway 33 left to Boston, altimeter 2956.
Pre-select that.
Descend via the Ocean 5 arrival runway 33 left and altimeter 2956. Speedbird 56 Golf Hotel.
JetBlue 451, with you 17,000 feet.
JetBlue 451, Boston Center, climb maintain flight level 210.
No, I need my 24-hour rest now. Oh. Yeah, AV75. Take care. Good night.
That was 2 at 1.
Just out of curiosity, let me just put in 14,000 here.
American 504, same Mach number.
So there's the descender of 14,000.
You said 87?
So I wasn't that bad with 2,000 feet per minute.
American 8504, maintain Mach point.
And that leaves me with a couple of miles to reduce the speed to 250. Yeah.
504, maintain Mach point 80.
Orient Express. I don't think so.
Virgin 157.
Oh lol, Mark, seriously?
Virgin 157, descend via the Ocean 5 arrival, runway 33 left, Boston, altimeter 2956.
Descend by the SID, 33 left, descend by the SID, Virgin 157.
American 2210, descend via the Ocean 5 arrival, runway 33 left, the Boston, altimeter 2956.
Descend via the Ocean 5, runway 33 left, American 2210.
Boston Air Canada 601, what would you?
Canada 601, Boston Center, hello.
Right, rechecking the ATIS is information India now. So 2956.
Golf, Tango, Kilo, Boston
33
Center,
left
hello.
approach, ILS, and wind
United 231, connect Boston approach,
is
120.6, have a good day.
310, 14, gust 19. So it's still a bit crosswindy, but not much though. So 33 left definitely helps. Snapple, you did a 16-hour flight. What, in flight simming? Blimey. 16 hours? So we would still have about 10 hours to go after this flight. Wow, I don't know how to do that. No, seriously? What, he had a finger amputated? No.
American 504, descend via the Ocean 5 arrival, runway 33 left, to Boston, altimeter
So
295.
let's put TCAS to below.
295, descend via the Ocean 33 left, runway 504.
Can you imagine flying, was it Singapore Airlines? Singapore to New York.
280, contact Boston approach, 118.25.
They fly like 18 hours, don't they?
This 125, bye-bye.
And at 231, contact Boston approach, 120.6.
Nuts.
UPS 124, contact Boston approach, 120.6.
24-hour stream is emotionally scared by it, I can imagine. Yeah, there are certain things you shouldn't do.
Charlie, Golf, Tango Kilo, descend, correction, cross Kennebunk, at maintain flight level 240.
Contact Tango Kilo, roger, we'll cross Kennebunk and maintain flight level 240.
WestJet 229, we still have a height restriction.
Dr. Fred, you did the longest flight. Frankfurt to Seattle 9 hours, and you won't do it again. Well, that says everything. So there we go. Now we're slowly getting back onto the right path. But the initial descent, that was just way too much.
Negative, but you can contact Boston Center on 123.75.
Okay, 123.75, WestJet 229.
At Canada 103, leave my airspace. Montreal is offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, have a good day.
Long haul equals train sim. But I'm afraid a train sim would even be more interesting than a long haul flight. You did an 18-hour flight in the sim. Charles Churchill. Oh my god. No, so Topixki, I've never been to Boston in real life. No. It's strange, but when I was on the 747, we didn't have it in the routing in our schedule. Handbelt accident, stiffen a broken train. Oh no. Oh really? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, JD.
Exact 804, connect Boston approach 118.25. Approach 118.25, goodbye, exit 804. JetBlue 13, connect Boston approach 120.6, yep. Have a good day.
You're right.
112.6, great.
Set,
as always, we'll catch you later. JetBlue 13.
Connection. Alright, coming into the path, 2956, set, cross-check. And we'll continue to send now 5,000.
American 109, descend via the Ocean 5 arrival, runway 33 left, the Boston altimeter 2956.
Stand by the Ocean 5 to 33 left, 2956, American 10.
Lewis Daniel, yeah, right.
Virgin 711, connect Boston approach 118.25, have a good day.
1825, you too, Virgin 711, bye-bye.
Delta 49.
Boston approach, good afternoon. Virgin 711 Heavy on the Ocean 5 arrival, and we've got information, India.
Bird 38 Zulu Heavy, I need you to turn right, heading 300.
Oh, whoops, sorry, it was turning right, 300,
Version 711, Boston approach with altimeter 2956, expected 33 left, ILS approach.
Expecting ILS 33 left approach, altimeter 2956, Virgin 711, everything. Yeah, I know, right? I'm getting better.
So
3 degrees TAT.
12000, maintain 12000, 12,000.
Okay, yeah, this MSA 1.
Engine anti-ice is going on. Seatbelt's going on. And landing lights going on. So we've got to slow down now, 250 knots.
Delta 1985, contact Boston approach 126.50, good day.
So now we go thrust, idle, descent, alt magenta, currently 9,000. And speed coming back to 50.
Boston approach, Warrior 267, November Delta, at Golf, taxi to the west ramp.
Number 267, November Delta, taxi to west ramp via Golf, Echo Juliet.
Golf, Echo Juliet to the west ramp, 67 Delta.
Now, that's a cool concept. A sleeping stream. Imagine that. You sleep, and there's people watching.
Are you an East Coast student?
And
I am.
Donating
Word,
and
me too.
subscribing.
Gotta practice somehow.
It can't get much more bizarre than that. Well, I mean,
Jet 804, this is gonna maintain 6,000.
hot tub streams, of course, but
Speedroad 38 Zulu Heavy, turn right heading 360, vectors for descent, descend and maintain
it's called Big
10,000.
Brother. Yeah, that's true. No, but I mean for streaming.
Right 260 and descent at 10,000.
Yeah, 250 knots, 9,000 above at Terry. It's already been done. Hey, Swiss Tony, how you doing?
Delta 489, contact Boston Center, Boston approach, 126.50, good day.
12650, see you.
I don't see any rain. 10 miles overcast, 3,000. And yeah, some gusty winds. Alright, so one more time regarding missed approach. We do have a bit of extra fuel, so we can do a second approach. Yeah, half an hour extra. That's no problem. Bruno, can you do me a favor, Bruno, if you're still in? Or Arthur Miko, can you permit JD, please? JD40. No, only a moderator can do that, Voyager. Thank you. There we go. Now, JD, now try.
Turn left heading 270, descend and maintain 6,000.
270, descend and maintain 6,000.
Boston approach, hello, speedbird 56 Golf Hotel.
And now it doesn't want to post anymore. JD, come on. You can do it now.
Speedbird 56 Golf Hotel, Boston approach with altimeter 29 and 56, expect ILS 33 left approach.
Bruno, the whole Linaf descent part was really messed up. I don't know, the calculations were wrong. Do we have any peanuts on board? Yes, of course. Unless you're allergic, then we don't.
American 2210 Boston approach, with altimeter 29 and 56, expect ILS 33 left approach.
Oh no! Sorry. Oh, we did say only for the brave. Those that are squeamish,
Jet 804,
don't click the link.
5,000.
Descend and maintain 5,000, descend J3.
Jet 804, contact Boston approach, 126.50, good day.
Yeah, but I hope it's all good now. And you don't have any more issues with it. Right, so next restriction 220 knots, 5,000. So 12 miles deceleration. That should be alright.
Speedbird 38 Zulu Heavy, turn left heading 180.
I'm doing 180.
Speedbird 38 Zulu, descend maintain 5,000.
Descend maintain 5,000 through Zulu.
So I mean, it would really make sense to get off Zulu
Ocean 557 Heavy, Boston
to get to Echo.
2956.
Otherwise, probably Bravo. But we'll see. We'll see how busy the arrival is.
Left approach, Virgin 157 heavy.
Number 888 Delta Charlie, contact Boston Center 133.45. Good day.
Contact 33.45. Hit Delta Charlie. Thank you.
Yeah, let's see if we can do an approach checklist as well while we're at it. Hang on. Where was it? Hold on.
Speedbird 38 Zulu Heavy, John left heading 150.
Heading 150, Spirit Station.
Speedbird 38 Zulu Heavy, contact Boston approach 126.50. Good day.
Right, so approach. Briefing is confirmed. ECAM status checked. Clean. Seatbelts are on. Minimum baro 220 feet set, and the baro ref 2956 set. And that's the approach checklist completed.
Ocean 711 Heavy, contact Boston approach 126.50. Good day.
26.50. Virgin 711, bye. Don't know why I pre-dialed 550.
Delta 489, 4 miles from Cohos, cleared ILS, runway 33 left approach, maintain 190 knots or greater.
190 knots or greater, cleared ILS 33 left, Delta 489.
9231, maintain 170 knots until Nimoy.
170 knots until Nimoy, United 23.
Fast approach, good afternoon. Virgin 711 Heavy, descending via the Ocean 5 with India. Oh, it's locked.
Oh, it's 2 at once. Who's on the Ocean 5?
That's the Virgin 711 passing 56.
Virgin 711 Heavy, Boston approach, roger. Break, expect jet 804, turn right heading 240.
Heading 240, expect jet 804.
Walt's checking in.
Chapter 13 now. With you 7,000, descending 6,000, Roebuck 3.
Chapter 13, Boston approach, roger.
Yeah, so Tim,
maintain 190 knots.
Speed 190, expect jet
the whole approach descent path there was completely bugged. Right, there we are. There's Boston. There's the airport.
Jet 804, turn right heading 300, join the localizer.
Right, 220 knots now.
Heading 300, join the localizer.
And we can still fly that clean.
Delta 489, tower 128.8.
288.49, thanks.
United 231, 160 knots to Nimoy, tower 128.8.
Over to tower 128.8, United 231.
And 160 knots to Nimoy.
60 knots is marker, Nimoy, United 231.
JetBlue 13, descend and maintain 4,000, and caution wake turbulence, you'll be following a heavy 777.
4,000 will keep up with that wake turbulence.
4 degrees, it's still a bit hazy.
JetBlue 13, fly heading 090.
So we'll leave the engine anti-ice on.
Speedbird 83 Zulu Heavy, turn right heading 240.
Right, heading 240, Spirit 380 Heavy.
Speedbird 38 Zulu Heavy, maintain 190 knots.
190 knots, Spirit 380 Heavy.
Jet 804, 6 miles from Cohos, cleared ILS runway 4, or correction, cleared ILS runway 33 left approach, maintain 190 knots or greater.
Cleared ILS 33 left approach, 190 or greater, expect jet 804.
Boston approach, hello, Speedbird 56 Golf Hotel on the Ocean 5, descending and information India.
Speedbird 56 Golf Hotel, Heavy, Boston approach, roger. JetBlue 13, turn left heading 360, join the localizer.
360, join the localizer, chapter 13.
Virgin 711 Heavy, maintain 190 knots, then descend and maintain 3000.
Speed 190 knots and descend 3000, Virgin 711. So flaps 1, speed is checked. Flaps coming 1.
Speedbird 38 Zulu Heavy, that heading's perfect. Now you can turn
And
right.
also flaps 2, speed is checked. Flaps 2.
300 for the localizer, Spirit 30.
And then we're at speed, and let's descend. Oops.
Speedbird 56 Golf Hotel, reduce speed to 190, then descend and maintain 3000.
There we go now.
Speed 190 knots, descend, maintain 3000. Speedbird 56 Golf Hotel.
Central
Okay, approach JetBlue 451, 9000 for 6000.
So that was blocked Jet 804, 170 knots to Nimoy, Tower 128.8.
170 to Nimoy, Tower 128.8, thanks, Sector 804.
JetBlue 13, 6 miles from Bend, cleared ILS, runway 33 left approach, maintain 210 knots.
Maintain 210 knots, cleared ILS, 33 left approach, chapter 13.
Alright, Thaz.
711 Heavy, turn right, heading 240, vectors ILS 33 left.
Right, 240 vectors ILS 33 left, Virgin 711 Heavy.
Super 56 Golf Heavy, you shouldn't be turning there. You gotta leave the discontinuity in your flight plan. Turn left heading 140 immediately.
Left heading 140 degrees, speed
Yeah, it's windy. Just realized that as well.
Superior 38 Zulu Heavy, 2 miles from Cohos, cleared ILS, runway 33 left approach, maintain 170 knots until Nimoy.
170 knots to Nimoy, because the ILS 33 left, Spirit 380.
Yeah. The auto thrust is a bit slow to react, I agree.
Virgin 711 Heavy, turn right heading 300, join the localizer.
Heading 300, join the localizer, 33 left, Virgin 711 Heavy. Right, so lock blue,
Boston approach,
and India Lima, India Papa is identified. At star. So
451.
the problem is, I don't have a localizer signal. I'm going to push that button,
090, descend to maintain
so that initially we're going to follow that with the nav mode.
090, descend to 4000, thank you.
Speedbird 38 Zulu Heavy, Tower 128.8.
Lock star.
128.8, bye bye.
There we go.
JetBlue 13, maintain 190 knots or greater.
190 greater, JetBlue 13.
Virgin 711 Heavy, maintain 190 knots or greater.
Maintain 190 knots or greater, Virgin 711 Heavy.
Virgin 711 Heavy, traffic 2 o'clock, 3000, Heavy A340, opposite direction, should be no factor.
Inside, Virgin 711 Heavy.
Thank you.
Approach alert, American 2210.
I know, Bruno.
American 2210 Boston, approach say altitude.
Passing 5,800, cleared 5,000.
Thank you, Speedbird 56 Golf Heavy, turn right heading 300.
Yeah, so, Bob, let me know how it is.
Riding 300 degrees, join the
Speed
localizer,
147.
56 Golf Hotel.
JetBlue 13, maintain 170 knots until Nimoy, Tower
Oh
128.8.
boy, it's gusty. I don't like this.
Jet 13, thank you. Have a good day, we'll see you.
Yeah, Virgin 711 Heavy, 1 mile from Bend, cleared ILS, runway 33 left approach, maintain 190 knots or greater.
Maintain 190 knots or greater and clear the LS 33 left, Virgin 711 Heavy. Right.
451, turn left heading 300.
So we got Glasgow Blue, Cat 3 Dual, autopilot 1+2. And descend out of 3000 should be round about, yeah,
Triple
Koha's.
451, turn left heading 300 to angle localizer.
Left heading.
Voyager, I exactly thought the same thing. But that can happen, right? You're really tired, you had a long day, and then you have a, you know, very kind of demanding approach.
American 2210, turn 10 degrees right, descend and maintain 3000.
10 degrees right, 160, descend and maintain 3000, American 2210.
Traffic.
TCAS, I have control. There he is.
Boston approach, Virgin 157 heavy, flying, heading 150 degrees, maintaining 5000, information into.
Virgin 157 heavy, Boston approach, roger. Spirit 56 Golf, Spirit 56 Golf Hotel heavy, 5 miles from Bend, cleared ILS, runway 33 left approach, maintain
Alex, don't give that away.
Cleared ILS 33 left, 210 knots, Speedbird 56 Golf Hotel.
JetBlue 451, just want to confirm heading 300.
Correct, and join the localizer.
Roger, thank you.
It's so freaking fun.
711 heavy, maintain 170 knots to Nimoy, tower 128.8.
170 to Nimoy, 127.8 for Virgin 7 heavy, thank you.
128.8.
Sorry, I just picked that up. To 128.8, thank you, bye. Alright, flaps 3, speed is checked, flaps 3. Flight slope start. Boston Tower, good afternoon. Virgin 711 heavy, ILS 33 left.
Virgin 711 heavy, Boston Tower, the wind 30014, gust 19er, runway 33 left, clear land number 2.
Clear land 33 left, Virgin 711 heavy. So that can happen as well, that there's an aircraft ahead of you in the approach. He hasn't landed yet, but you also get the landing clearance. So as long as he's left the runway by the time you approach the runway, all is good. So we have missed approach. Was it 3000? Yeah, 3000 it is. So in case of missed approach, straight ahead 1500, right turn. 060 and then intercept 030. OIST, because for me, up to now, X-Plane 12 was pretty unstable and pretty bad with FPS. And so, for such a long flight, absolutely no go. So, 170 to Nimoy, that's in 2 miles. But I will try X-Plane 12 now that it's stable. I will try it. 2000 is checked. Gears coming down. Manual thrust. Speed managed. Manual flight. Flaps full. Speed is checked. Flaps full. Landing! EKMemo landing, no blue. Landing checklist completed. We're clear to land. The wind 315, currently 18 knots. And do I dare say it, we have replay function. What, the aircraft sounds are quiet, or what's quiet? I can change that. 1000 check, we are stable.
EPS 124, Boston Tower, the wind 30014, gust 19er, runway 32, clear.
Oh, the ATC. Well,
13 left turn Quebec, hold short runway 4.
we are pretty much at the first 2 flights now.
Yeah, but
Coming
then we're
inbound.
going to get going, we're going to disconnect here, but thanks for your good night, we'll see you.
Alrighty, runway is clear.
300.
100 above. Thanks, ATC, have a good afternoon. See ya.
200.
Minimum.
Continue.
American 324 holding shore of runway 33 left.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 10, 5.
Now that's how pros do it.
American 324 Boston Tower on Delta, cross runway 33 left, traffic 4.5. Cross 33 left, in contact when ready for departure. American 324.
Right, I'm going to take Foxtrot here.
Nope, I didn't say to do that, just cross it.
So manual brakes, auto brakes off, 17 knots.
711 heavy left turn onto Quebec if you can, hold short of 4 left, ground point 9.
Yeah, we're on to Quebec, 0.9er, thank you, Virgin 711 heavy. And we'll hold short.
JetBlue 451 on 56. Golf is on the ILS, 33 left.
Speedbird 56, Golf Hotel, heavy Boston Tower, the wind 30014, gust 19er, runway 33 left, clear to land.
33 left, clear. JetBlue 307,
Light slow.
taxi.
Lol.
JetBlue 07, runway 27, taxi via Charlie Delta, cross runway 4 left, hold short runway 4 right.
Runway 27, Charlie Delta, hold short, runway 4 right. JetBlue 307.
Ground, good afternoon, Virgin 711 heavy in Quebec.
Virgin 711 heavy, Boston ground, call you back.
Oh.
Florida Air 833 heavy, continue taxi via Kilo Bravo, hold short of
So
Charlie.
it's actually from...
Taxi Kilo Bravo, hold short of Charlie, 830.
1394 cross runway.
It's actually from Mr. X.
left at Delta.
Cross 4 right at Charlie, hold short of 33 left at Delta.
It's a freeware scenery, so it is very nice indeed.
For American 11, just to confirm it's a left tail to Bravo.
1180 for.
Cheers.
In Polar Cargo 843, just to be safe here, give way to an American Boeing 737. He's going to be at your left on Bravo.
I will give way to that American 737 on Bravo, parallel 834.
It's busy.
JetBlue 307.
How often do I use manual thrust in real life? Every time. Our company procedure says that we need to have
Boston ground, November 778.
manual flight, manual thrust, so every time.
4 left at Charlie, right?
First American 1180, hold short of runway, correction, hold short of Charlie.
Don't know why that's the reverse, it's not working today.
November 8 Delta Whiskey, first give way to a JetBlue 8.
So somebody said it's not busy, it's quiet. Well,
I'm holding a Charlie and do give way to the...
I would say it's busy.
Delta Whiskey, A firm, hold cross runway 4 left, hold short runway 4 right.
The landing rate, guys,
Runway 4 left and
registered at 96 feet per minute.
2394 monitor tower 128.8.
It did not feel like that.
Monitor tower 128.8, have a good day, thanks. 2394. At 1277, if I didn't give it to you already, cross runway 4 right, Charlie, hold short of runway 33 left at Delta.
Okay, crossing 4 right, hold short of, is that 33 right?
33 left at Delta.
33 left at Delta, roger.
Round of time, 618 heavy rate taxi.
Taxi via Quebec, right on Bravo. short of taxiway November, cross runway 4 left.
Alright, just confirm Virgin 711 Heavy, cross 4 left via Quebec, and then Bravo, and hold short November.
Confirm brake check with 307 cross.
Right, so that was blocked, so I had to confirm that again.
Runway, tree left deck.
And that should be November there.
Cross 4 right and hold short 33 left, JetBlue 307.
778 Delta Whiskey left on.
So left side is clear, right side is clear. Clear to cross.
Continue taxi left and Charlie, November 77.
Boston ground, hello, Speedbird 56 Golf Motel, vacated 33 left at November.
First American 1180, give way to the opposite direction, Beechcraft on Bravo, then continue taxi.
Give way to the Beechcraft and then continue taxi, American 1180.
And then you're not sure if I specified, taxi via Bravo, Charlie, Delta, cross runway 4 left, hold short runway 4 right.
Oh, Charlie, Delta, American 1180.
Polar Air 843, continue taxi via Bravo, Charlie, Delta, cross runway 4 left, hold short runway 4 right.
Taxi Bravo, Charlie, Delta, cross 4 left, hold short 4 right, Polar 830.
Super fast, Hotel Boston ground, haven't forgotten about you, call you back, break, Unit 1277, monitor tower 128.8.
Over to the tower, 28.8, good day.
Ground, Con 618 Heavy, requesting taxi with India.
307 monitor tower 128.8.
Tower 128.8.
Wow, look at that, how busy it is.
307.
Group 56 Golf Hotel, taxi to parking via Bravo, left, Lima.
Lord, I'm so far off the center line, good god.
Bravo, left, Lima.
You've got to be kidding me.
Alpha, Speedbird 56 Golf Hotel.
Yeah, slipped up there.
JetBlue 451, on the short 4 left.
On Alpha there.
Sorry, I didn't hear you, somebody just spoke over me.
Roger.
Oh yeah, there's a lifty there.
711 Heavy, you're going to give way to a Speedbird A340 coming from your right, then follow him to parking. Take care.
Okay, we follow the 340 Speedbird from the right, and then to parking, Virgin 711, I think. Is that him there?
2147 Boston ground, thanks for your patience. Push on that Echo approved, badge ready for taxi.
Yeah, that must be him.
Remember, Delta Whiskey, cross runway 4 at Charlie, hold short of runway 2, correction, hold short of runway 3, left of Delta.
Cross runway 4 right and hold short of runway 27 at Delta.
Must be a code share, wet lease.
Left of Delta.
33 left at Delta, November 77 at Tuski.
618 Heavy, sorry, may have missed it. Did you call for taxi?
Yeah, 618 request for taxi.
I'll call you back. American 80, cross runway 4 right at Charlie, hold short of
You really need that taxi camera, because it's so difficult to judge your nose gear.
Polar Air 843.
I just have to realize that the nose gear is like, I don't know how many meters behind the cockpit. So that's where the nose gear is.
Charlie, hold short, 3 left at Delta.
And then the main gear.
Polar 830.
JetBlue 451, holding point 5.
The main gear is like 20 meters behind you.
Foxtrot out of the park.
Ah, shame. The lifty already went offline. Yeah, Lee, the thing is they said in the briefing package that you should log off quickly. So that's Alpha 1. But that's also Lufty, 747. Nice. So we can go in via Lima and then just go around that 747 there.
Boston ground, speed 422, ready for taxi.
Payback break, speed 618, heavy taxi via Alpha 1, short of Bravo.
Alpha 1, hold short of Bravo. Con 618 heavy.
GG, nice. Air John, okay.
Polar Air 840, Polar Air, let's try that again. Polar Air 833.
I feel for him. TCAS still on the excellent, thank you. And after landing, flaps retracted. Let's put the brake fans on. Spoilers disarmed.
Ground Virgin 157 heavy on Quebec, hold short 4 left.
Virgin 157 heavy, Boston ground, Boston, taxi.
Radar
Back. Virgin 157 heavy
is
cross.
off.
Virgin 157 heavy, Boston ground, open to Boston, taxi parking.
Not sure what he's waiting for. Predictive system is off and APU started. That's the after landing checklist completed.
Quebec, Bravo, Lima, Alpha, cross 4 left, Virgin 157, thanks.
Be there 56 North Hotel, just get the parking down, please.
Parking's your choice, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Boston Ground, American 2147, I think you called it.
Huh?
2147, yep, push on Echo approved, badge ready for taxi.
Push on to Echo approved.
What? Huh?
Taxi.
How do you get backwards?
2422 heavy, runway 27, taxi, hold short of Lima, I'll call you back.
Taxi, hold short of Lima, and you'll call me back.
Yeah, we're gonna park somewhere at
618 heavy, haven't forgotten about you.
at the 80s there or somewhere. As Echo 10, that should be heavy as well, right?
Number 4422, squawk 1 trolley for me, please.
Oh my god. So the nose gear is on the center line, but the rest's just so bad. My god, I would need to practice that for hours. Blimey. That is quite a handful.
UPS 124, Boston, ground to Boston, taxi via Bravo, hold short of Kilo.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box Twitch channel subscriber experience.
Hey Tom Tom, thank you much,
Could
and
new
that's 2
subscribers
years.
Please make your way to the first class cabin.
I'm gonna park here.
Where complimentary drinks, snacks, and premium flight entertainment will be served.
Yeah, I was just about to
Thank
call
you.
hold short November.
Tom Tom, thank you so much for 24 months.
Urban 282, Boston, ground to Boston, taxi parking, begin in November, Alpha, Echo today.
Alpha, Echo, Echo 282, good day.
157, 17 American, clear, you can continue taxi.
Just need to get on the center
After
line
American,
there.
continue taxi,
Blimey.
Virgin 157.
Number 22, heavy, taxi via Alpha, Alpha 1, hold short of Bravo.
Yeah, we'll have a replay in a minute of the landing.
Alpha 1, hold short of Bravo, speed bridge 2422.
And guys, this is a freeware scenery. I mean, that's incredible. Stop. We made it!
46 Tango,
So Tom Tom, thank you so much again for the 24 months. Thank you so much. Right, so we've got the...
Ground day 46 Tango, taxi via Bravo and short Lima, 46 Tango.
American 282, hold short of taxiway Charlie for me.
Short taxiway Charlie, make it 282.
United 520, Boston ground, push on.
Oh, look at that.
Advisory for taxi.
Wasn't that Alpha or Rapid Taxi for you?
Hey, not bad.
UPS 124, you made a right on Kilo. Their instruction was to hold short of Kilo. Just stand by one. Lufthansa 618 heavy, once the Virgin coming from your right is
Turn
clear.
that battery, hang on, what's the fuel pumps? God, do I have to switch off all the fuel pumps, mains?
Alright, we'll continue taxi on Bravo, Charlie, Delta, cross 4 left, and then hold short of 4 right for Lufthansa 618 heavy.
And look at that, even the jetway works. How cool is that? Right, we'll log off VATSIM and then have a look at the replay, guys. Because it did log. Did I see that correctly? 96 feet per minute descent rate. I mean, that means we need at least 15 replays. Minimum. Because I have to celebrate that. I need that for my ego, alright? just leave me that. So we got... No, it's just bugged when I have, you know, more than 200 feet per minute. Then it's bugged. Right, where is it? View. No, flight. Toggle replay mode. Oh, yes, please. Yeah. Oh, yes, please. Tower view. First of all, tower view. Bella, thank you. Right, I really enjoyed that. Even though it was a long flight, I really enjoyed that. And a big hats off to you all for keeping me busy. And yeah, we had some good laughs and some great questions. So thank you so much for that. And then, of course, a big thank you to all the support. Sim Caesar, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thanks for all the resubs and the new members coming in. That looks beautiful. Also, the replay here is just incredible. You know what? It is a good thing that right in the end, oh, Jesus Christ.
Terrain. Oh, pull up. Don't sink. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Gear. Too low. Flap. Too low. Terrain. Glide slope.
Sim Caesar.
What a wonderful stream. What a treat to see you take on an epic marathon flight like this. As always, thank you for the education, entertainment, and everything else you do for the flight sim community.
Sim Caesar, that's really, really, really kind. Thank you so much for your absolute generous donation here and for your friendship. Sim Caesar, when are you streaming next? Are you streaming today by any chance? Because I'd love to join the stream today. I do have time today. And I will see you, though, you know when. So keep it a secret, of course, but I'll see you there, of course. One is enough? No, hang on. No, it's just so beautiful. Sim Caesar, thank you so much. And once again, thank you for the shout out, Lee. Please make sure to check out Sim Caesar's channel. Oh, that looks cool. Okay, Sim Caesar, I will be joining. Are you doing a group flight or something? Isn't it weird how the... Man, I missed the... hang on. Sorry. Oh, right on center line, though. Can't be complaining about that. Toto! You always find something to moan about. Come on. Give me that. DCA event on... Hold on. Do you see that pitch attitude? Good God.
Good night, Black Box.
Yeah, these replays are good. Runa, thank you so much for watching. Thank you. Have a great Sunday. And Voyager, good night to you. Yeah, have a nice sunny Sunday. You too. Yeah. Yeah, that did surprise me a bit. How many replays was that? 5? So we've still got 15 to go. Ah, but come on. That was a lovely landing. Oh, right, the nose gear. Yeah. I admit that. Nose gear. I should have let that down a bit more gentle. It feels like the 100th. No. It's a gorgeous aircraft. Right. Oh, wing view. Yes. Exactly. Snappy little. Yeah. Wing view. How could I forget that? So you want to have that from here, right? Yeah, that's it. Oh, yes. Laugh view. No, nobody's sitting on a lavatory. during landing. Both wings, yes, of course. No worries. Nice. Yeah. I have to say that. Caramba, I'm telling you. I have to celebrate this. Oh, what else do we have? Right, one last time, tower view. Yeah. I think the tower view is the most beautiful one, really. Once again, Sim Caesar, thank you so much. And what time are you starting tonight? Is it 24 UTC? Ah, oh, beauty. Toto. Right, finally he admits it. Okay, then we can stop the replays. Midnight start, Sim Caesar, I will be there. Yeah, how far away is Mark? I think he was an hour behind me. Yeah, about 1 hour, yeah. The scene, look at the reflections even. Man, he's done such a good job. Again, Mr. X, GG. Wow. You have to be so careful. Well, we are clear. It just looked there, so we weren't clear of the runway, but we were. Perfect. Kazipaya. Well, I can sleep in tomorrow, so that's all right. Cool. So once again, thank you so much, everyone, for joining today's long-range flight. I haven't done one for ages, and I have enjoyed it tremendously. And again, fantastic professional service by all the VATSIM controllers. So an absolute joy to fly along again. Really nice. Okay. Toto, thank you much. And yeah, I tell you what, just give me a shout on Discord what time you would be available next week for a shared flight, and I'll try to arrange something. Chris Clark, all the best. Take care. Get well again soon, Chris. And greetings. Thank you so much, Chris. All the best. Alex, thank you so much. My dear moderators, again, thank you so much for looking over the chat, being here, making sure everything's running smoothly. Thank you so much. Big round of applause for my moderators here. GG. One last replay. Okay. No, I think we've had enough. All right, guys. Thank you so much. And take care, everyone. Good night. Oh, yeah. By the way, the next stream, hold on. The next stream is on, I think Tuesday. I've scheduled the next stream. Tuesday. So Tuesday and Friday for sure. So Friday is the Christmas stream. And we'll decide on the flights on Tuesday, I would say. Good night, everyone. Take care.